save me.
Championships in Lyon, France is about to get started. We're here in Lyon as the LDLC Arena. You probably can hear the noise the audience is making already. You're gonna see them in just a moment and it's gonna get even crazier as the day goes on. I'm Leaf. I'll be on the stage talking to players later, but I want to introduce you to my friend Luti, who will be joining me and making sure the crowd is getting hyped. Luti, thank you so much for joining me.
I mean, thank you so much for being there. You are so happy, actually, and I'm not the hype man. I'm the controller of the hype, bro. These people are insane. They want to tell you this is the place you have to do Rocket League events.
Well, do you want to try something with them? Get a little taste of what's inside? Okay, what can we do?
You can say in French, faites du bruit.
Faites du bruit.
One,
Let's do it.
2, 3. Faites du bruit! It's actually working. It's working.
It's gonna be nuts, and inside's gonna be even crazier. Stay tuned for amazing Rocket League. Let's start though with the First Touch podcast.
So much Rocket League action over the past couple of days, from the play-in stage to the group stage, where upsets were galore, reverse sweeps, threats of reverse sweeps, persistence and determination. Pressure has broken teams and has also created diamonds. But the higher you climb, the harder you fall. And guess what? We've got someone who's climbed almost a mountaintop here on the First Touch pre-show. You gotta give it up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Banana Head from Wildcard. Can we get some noise for Banana Head? Oi! Oi! Banana Head, welcome. It's great to have you on the show today.
Thanks for having me.
Of course, and of course, we've got Shogun and CJ. Shogun, thank you for joining us for now your second time on First Touch.
I know, it's amazing how the one time Europe does this badly, and Johnny Boy, nowhere to be seen, I have to now deal with Europe's performance and try and justify this.
Yeah, that's tough, because yesterday was the greatest day in Rocket League history. The boys are back, OCE are back, North America's back on top. Come on now.
Yeah, North America's back on top. I live in NRG.
They're not that excited for NRG. But listen, it's been a crazy day yesterday for the group stage, and it's going to be even crazier today. I mean, we take a look at our schedule, and the matches that we have lined up are stacked here. But first, what happened previously, if you missed it, make sure to kind of go back and check it out. We had our opening night here on Tuesday for the First Touch podcast. Then Wednesday had the play-in stage with the alternate stream. The alternate stream is now done. Today is crowd day. We'll have the crowd cam on the alternate stream on twitch.tv/RL Esports, but it's going to be group stage, in the playoffs, in the championship Sunday, Shogun.
Yeah, this is going to be fantastic. We have waited so long. We've been to European lands, we've been to London, we've been to Madrid. We have not come to France before. This should be phenomenal. An opportunity not only for the players to prove why this should have happened already, but for everyone behind me to prove it as well.
Exactly, and we've got a lot of jerseys, lots of different fans behind us, but are all of these teams still in the tournament base? We got to take a look at our contenders, who is here and who is left in the World Championship.
Oh man, listen, we got all 5 EU teams here. Carmine Corp stands out on top, the #1 seed. Then you got Vitality, Dignitas. Dignitas did get swept yesterday by the boy on our desk at the moment, so he's feeling good. And then NA, NRG, Ultimate Space Station, Gen.G. No rebellion for CJ, unfortunately.
Tough on that.
And then, of course, OCE with Wildcard and Amina with all 3 teams still in the tournament.
And now, again, just looking at EU in the tournament, but again, in that lower side, NA have 2 teams in the upper round. Still just a lot of action. I mean, OCE, top 6. Talk to me about it a little bit.
I mean, yeah, I didn't expect a top 6, and a sweep for both series is like 6-0. It doesn't feel really real. Like, it hasn't really hit me yet, to be honest. Like, especially just like walking off, like not losing was quite a strange feeling.
It's also rare for you to have a day off.
Yeah, no,
Usually you're eliminated by this point. You're coming out on the desk, but you got a day
The
off.
Friday day off is pretty normal. It's just not in this way.
Little cruisy little day off.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Shogun, like, what kind of stood out the most from you from yesterday?
Well, apart from the ridiculous results, I think it's the fact that everyone is feeling the pressure right now. We came in, all of the narratives were about how everybody's going to step up. You know, the French teams are going to walk their way through to the top 4 and whatever. And no, when you have got the homeland, it's not necessarily the advantage that people think it is. It's pressure. You've got to be working and winning for the people that have come in to see you win, and it's easier said than done.
So you feel like he's on to something here, especially with that home crowd advantage?
I mean, there's a home crowd advantage. You should probably poll them, see which fan base is representing the most right here.
If we got any Vitality fans, can we get some noise checks? Vitality fans, make some noise.
A little bit of sleep, I think.
A little bit. If the blue walls are here, can we get a noise check? Blue wall, make some noise. I don't even want to poll anybody else. I feel like that was like the whole crowd at that point. I think I heard one NRG behind me. It's a little rough, but these players are still having a lot to play for. Let's take a look at the prize pool here again, because it is a stacked tournament, and first place taking home $300,000. Banana Head, you made it into the top 6. So you're going to be taking home at least $66,000 by the end of this one. No, 84,000.
Be respectful.
By the end of this.
84 grand.
There you go.
Yeah, it's unreal. I don't really have anything to say about it, man.
It's a big boost. It's a big boost. And I mean, I want to kind of dive into it. We saw a little bit of that Group A matchup. CJ, the results are speaking loudly here. And with Group A, how that finished, I mean, how do you feel about the rest of the bracket as we get into today?
I mean, if you expected the Ultimate and Wildcard to be going through as your top 2 seeds, guaranteed top 6, guaranteed Championship Sunday as well, I would have called you crazy. As we said, Wildcard 6-0 as well. KC, the team are expecting to just cruise their way through that group stage, Shogun. They're in the lower bracket. They got to play on Friday.
Yeah, they really were struggling to put it together yesterday as well. The Ultimates played a very good game. They got away from the cookie cutter Rocket League that was struggling with in game 1. And then KC, I don't know, the trust just disappeared. It's easy to trust each other during scrims. It's different when it is the match, not just a match.
And Ultimates now have beaten KC multiple times this year, so...
Taking that major final loss very, very much to heart.
Took it personally, Bates.
They sure did take it personally. And Ultimates, they're on fire right now. Sad Jr., I was talking to him last night. You know, he had his cap on when he was on the coaching him right behind him. His cap was even tighter on his head. He said, I told him he looks like enemy number 1. He said, yeah, I am enemy number 1. And he's feeling good right now.
Yeah, I mean, that was just their side of the bracket. We take a look at Group B, and things got a little crazy there as well. Almost a double reverse sweep. There was still the one with SSG and Vitality. SSG, such a dominant start, and then Vitality just turned it on. And NRG almost getting reverse swept by NIP Bates. I mean, those matches were happening simultaneously.
Yeah, they were crazy back there. We're watching back with Joe Deceives from Call of Duty, and he was a character, I'll say that much. We're having a good time. And they almost got reverse swept 2 times, had to handle it down. SSG, unfortunately, just a bad mistake against Vitality. Yeah, they got caught up against that Zen aura. When Zen has the ball, everybody in the world gets scared.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't watch the matches yesterday, you just look at the results, you're probably thinking business as usual. Falcons are through, NRG are through in the upper bracket, but if you watch the individual games, it's a little bit nerve-wracking.
A little was nerve-wracking, but listen, they got the W, that's all that matters.
Right, and I gotta correct something I said earlier. The group stage is not done. We need to fill out that playoff hybrid bracket. Let's take a look at what it's looking like right now, because these are where teams are gonna finish up by the end of today. We already have that top half filled up. We have Ultimates taking on NRG, and then Wildcard will be taking on Falcons.
What are you doing up there?
No, I got no clue. Have you seen like the paintball meme with the clown?
You're the clown.
Yeah, that's how I'm just like, wow. Pretty funny.
But of course, we'll be filling out that lower half there as well as teams finish qualifying, but no French teams, Shogun.
No French teams. I mean, we get more French teams playing throughout this event. We at least get them to play today. They'd rather not be, though. I'm sure they would prefer to have waited to another stage, but for those of you that saw that as well.
He's shaking his head behind you, yeah.
Yeah, very much is the case.
I think they were going to take Friday off, a lot of the blue wall, thinking they were through to Saturday, but not
today.
today.
They have done in like London. We saw like the banner that left up of like no blue wall, no party. Well, the party's got to come here today.
Better be rocking.
Yeah, now, I mean, the way the tournament is set up, you talked about it earlier, the pressure with all the other European teams, and especially the French teams playing on in this stage. But I mean, I do want to ask you, Banana Head, because is it the lack of pressure that's had you guys doing so good? Like, give me a little bit of a tidbit. We'll talk to your team later, but I want to get your thoughts.
I mean, we definitely had a pretty big change of like style, the way we want to play. We worked on a lot of things, and we worked on them pretty hard. But I guess I wouldn't say we have lack of pressure, because obviously I think we knew our scrims went pretty good, and the scrims indicate how you're playing. But I guess it does help being the underdog, but it only lasts so long, because eventually, like when you start winning, you back yourself a little bit more. So I think our preparation was good, and I think the underdog mentality definitely helps a lot of teams get upsets.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, going into this event, we all had kind of different expectations of what would happen, especially considering what happened in EWC, because we kind of had a little bit of a taste of it. It was before the World Championship, LAN event, lots of money on the prize pool, and you're seeing, okay, who's looking in, like, you know, basically who's looking in form. But we get here and teams are starting to fall off. I mean, let's talk about Karmine Corp specifically, CJ. What do you think they need to do to get themselves back in form?
Oh man, I mean, just not face ultimates, I guess. So, as we said a few times now, they've just not shown up to the task. You're looking at, obviously, back at EWC where they stepped up. They bounced back from that Raleigh Major performance where they were very disappointing, losing to Twisted Minds. But EWC was sensational for KC, bouncing back in style, handling Falcons with relative ease, T-Bates.
Yeah, they did handle them relatively.
Just not ultimates, though, here. There's
not ultimates. But listen, KC, they were informed. They bounced back from Raleigh, like you talk about, and they handled Falcons on their home turf. But now KC's got their own home turf to deal with. You just heard Damari pull the crowd. I would say about 95% of these fans back here, they're KC fans for a reason. They want to see them succeed, and the players know that. Fatira wants to be able to lift that trophy. He wants to be able to handle business, and they're going to have to really step it up today. Last match of the day, and be prepared for their game.
I mean, isn't it like 5, 6 series now that they've got a win in a row? The good news for KC is that Rocket League history is plagued by so many of these long runs for a tournament. You go all the way at season 2, 3, 5. You've got Cloud9 winning the World Championship. All of these teams had to make massive runs through a lower bracket of some sorts to go and get the win. History is on their side, but they've got to go and get it done on the field.
And I know that Gibbs doesn't think the best of 5s, best of 7s matter. It's all the same thing. But if KC can get out of this group, get into the playoffs and into the best of 7s, that can only help them. I know, speaking to the Shopify Rebellion guys, they say best of 5s, anything's possible. I don't know, B-Head, you were happy with that best of 5. Think it's more chance of an upset, I guess, in that kind of format?
Definitely way more chance of a best of 5 being upset. You drop 2 games, you're on, you know, your match point. It's a lot more pressure. Best of 7, 2 games, and like halfway. Like, you still got the whole series to play. So
yeah, I mean, Farah comes into it as well. When you get best of 7s, you have the timeouts, more time to think things through and adapt.
Yeah, I mean, for Karmine Corp, is there anyone that you think that needs to elevate at this point based on what we've seen yesterday? Because we talk about the pressure, but there's also got to be like someone who has to be able to kind of get over that and push this team to the next level if they want to be competitive.
Let's go to our EU expert on this one.
It's going to be Drali. It has to be Drali. He is the talisman of this team. Fatira can carry a series, we know that, but Drali can carry a world championship. Did that last year, the best player on the field in that grand final against G2 Esports. They need that version of Drali back, and if he runs the field, everything just clicks into place afterwards.
Yeah, and then Karmine Corp will be playing later today against the winner of ROC Esports and Furia. I mean, coming out of that matchup, I think both teams, especially ROC, could probably push a team, but I think it's a favorable position for K-Corp. What do you think, Bates?
What?
How do you feel about Karmine Corp later on today in their matchup?
Are you just admiring the crowd back there?
I was looking at them, and all of a sudden you threw me a question. I didn't expect that to happen. I was lost in the sauce for a second. But I was trying to say we had a Furia fan back there, but I don't think we do. But the point I'm making is I think they'll be just fine against either one. They have to be prepared all day, though, which is the testament to them. That's the hard part. They get the NRG treatment from America. Now they get it in France, where we know who the crowd's here to watch, so you got to wait all day to play.
A little bit of history with, Furia do end up playing KC as well. We've kind of got the Yan versus Fatira. We've seen it at World Championships before. He has knocked out Fatira, so could happen again.
That was a different, it could
completely
happen.
different teams, but still,
the different teams, different momentum, and if that were happen, that'd be kind of sad. I don't think they'd be too happy.
They wouldn't be too happy, but, I felt that pain before, especially being in a North American arena and watching the NA teams fall time and time again. I want to share the pain a little bit. That's me personally, though. That being said...
Dang, he said he wants to see y'all lose.
Yeah! I'm not going to hide it. They boo us every time the NA teams play. Yeah! So, that being said, let's talk about how well NA did yesterday, starting with Ultimates. Let's take a look at some Ultimates versus Karmine Corp Bates, because my God, First Killer was looking in form.
Yeah, I know. K-Corp, the blue wall, listen, it crumbled yesterday against Ultimates. I mean, FK in particular, DeMar, averaged about 473 points in a game in this series, which is spectacular. When you're on a field with all of these world-class type players, I think the next closest in that series, I think in this series is like Drali, like 370, so he's 100 plus.
I mean, I couldn't tell you a thing that happened this series. I was watching Wildcard take on Dignitas at the same time on the alternate stream. Shogun, KC, as we mentioned, it's disappointing from them, but Ultimates, they've just got their measure. They feel like when they come up against the blue wall, you see the best of not only First Killer, which we expect, but also Chronic and LJ as well.
That was the best Chronic we've seen in such a long time. We can keep talking about how good First Killer is. He's not going to solo these teams. He's going to need these players to really be playing well. He needs to get onto the ball with a little bit of time and space. Chronic was providing that yesterday. Chronic crushed every single 50-50 he was involved in, and they need him to do the same. Gotta remind yourself, Chronic's a major winner. He's done this before.
That's right. Banana, you watched that series?
was
Not
playing.
really.
He was playing.
We did warm them up, and they were really good in warm-up.
Wait, who'd you warm up?
Ultimates.
Okay.
We scrimmed them, and I don't think we were playing bad, but they like 7-1'd us in one of the games. I'm like, wow, these guys are like, First Kill, like he's playing well. I don't know, they're really, I think like they're so good on the ball that it's kind of hard to like figure out what to be. But I mean, that's a team I like really don't want to play because I just like, they play, I guess, very NA Rocket League, to be honest.
What do you mean by that?
Individual?
Yeah, a lot of solo plays, but they are good solo plays, but they're not like really pass heavy like EU or anything, but they're just like really good on ball.
Why you make that face, man?
I'm telling the truth.
He's out there waving that yellow flag back there, bro, so I'm just laughing. I'm listening to Banana Head, too. I can multitask, you know, tomorrow. I can listen to him and I can watch them at the same time.
Well, guess what? I hope you were multitasking when NRG almost got reverse swept against NIP. Actually, you were. You were watching SSG get reverse swept at that same time.
I sure
right there
was.
next to you. But let's talk about NRG for a second. Hot start, but almost, you know, signs of struggle towards the end. Shogun, NIP showed a little bit of fight coming back. You thought Nas may have been able to take control of the series, but NRG still able to secure the win.
Oh my goodness, Radosin almost run straight through them in the middle part of this series. For so long, NRG were in pure dominant form. We were like, okay, same old, we know what we're getting. And then Radosinho moves in, CJ, and he really gave them a scare.
NIP, I mean, they look like a different team in game 3 and 4. They absolutely stepped up, had NRG's measure, and at that point, when you're watching both series at once and you're seeing Vitality reverse sweep Space Station, you're thinking, surely it's not going to happen again. It went from the best 30 minutes for North American Rocket League into potentially the worst 30 minutes for North American Rocket League, but game 5, all about moments, Bates. NRG step up.
All about moments, and you really got shout out. Just good defense on the back line when it needed. Rado was cooking. He had Bobby, but then unfortunately they had a slight mistake, and all it ended up is coming back to bite him.
That's right. And the NRG now still moving on. They're going to be in that upper round matchup against Ultimates. We'll see them a little bit later. NIP still going to play today. And Banana Head, I mean, thoughts on NIP? Do you think they got what it takes to bounce back?
I mean, definitely. All three of those players are like absolutely insane. I mean, I've talked to them a bit. They all feel confident. They played like game 5 0-2 with NRGs, like pretty hard. So I think they got. Who do they have again? I think they have.
What, they're players?
Yeah. No. Who are they playing today?
Oh my God, I'm blanking. Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds.
Twisted
Okay.
Minds. First match of the day, I believe. So
Yeah.
they're going to be coming up really early here. And then, yep, the winner plays Vitality. So that's a tough draw.
I mean, I definitely can see them making the run. Like, I remember Oski beat Zen last Worlds, if you remember that. I mean,
Yeah.
I think NIP are a very underrated team. I think they're pretty good.
I mean, but okay, so you see that, but then you see NRG again coming in at the #1 seed in NA, and then they have kind of a slow start here, but they still get the win. Do you feel more confident that they'll ramp up? Like, where are you gauging NRG?
NRG are a really weird team for me, especially when you play them. It feels like they win by like 1 or 2 goals, and they're just so solid. So, I mean, I feel like they can always step up. I feel like when those 3 players are playing well, it's pretty hard to stop them. But I think I've seen them almost being reverse swept a few times, it feels like. So I don't know if they like just slow down, they get complacent, but at the end of the day, they get the win. So, you know, you can't really say much.
Yeah, that's right. And again, you can see where NRG are going to be taking on Ultimates here. And now, you know, since we've seen both of those matches and seeing Ultimates play earlier and NRG playing earlier, I think one of the things I noticed while watching NRG was that, you know, Daniel was being very aggressive. He was definitely kind of securing more in terms of the goal scoring department. Meanwhile, but Ultimates also just coming in with a different level of intensity. Now you come to a match on the crowd stage here, Banana Head, and I think for me, it's going to be the question of, can NRG continue to output offense consistently, or is Ultimate's going to have them on the back end?
I mean, we've seen this match in Birmingham. I think the first major we saw was 4-3 to Ultimates.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be really close, but I think the Ultimates are playing really well. Obviously, like, I haven't seen them 2 versus in a while, but I think I'd probably give it to NRG if I had to make a prediction on it. But I think NRG, yeah, when they play aggressive, when they're confident, I think they're an unbelievable team.
Yeah, and then of course, Twisted Minds against NIP will have. We talked about that earlier. NIP being able to bounce back. Where do you rate NAS? Everyone always talks about this, but I need your opinion.
It's interesting because obviously I didn't watch too much of the EU actual split, but I thought the team underperformed, as like everyone thought. I thought that team should easily be at the major at least. But I think Ness is good. I still think he's got a bit of time to do a bit better in threes. Like maybe this tournament he can, but I feel like individually he's really good. He just needs time to get some good results / prove himself.
My desk is gone, and they've been replaced by the entire Wildcard roster. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some noise for Wildcard?
How's it going?
Torsos, how's that feel after all this time?
I haven't heard that chant for years.
I mean, it's been a long time. When was the last time you were this far in a tournament?
Probably like season 8, 2019. So I don't even, wait, we didn't even get that far. No, it would have been 2018.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 7 years.
7 years, just 7 years. It's been
Yeah.
fine. I mean, for you, I got to start with you. How have you managed to keep consistent after all this time? What have you been doing? Just playing the game nonstop?
Yeah, I was playing the game a lot. Beard and Fever tell you, I don't think about the game very much. I just play a lot, and it works. So everyone out there, don't think, just play.
Do you agree?
I've had to tell him, like, hey man, you gotta like look at replays, not go. Like, you gotta chill, and it's paid off so far, I think.
Yeah,
Change?
I'd say.
Yeah.
I'd say so this land for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I would say so as well. Fever, you've been incredible, but you've also been in your fair share of rosters. I mean, talk to me about your journey with this one, because you guys have been together for a while now, right?
Yeah, this is our second season together with Beard, and I've been with Tors for 3 years, so.
Yeah, why?
Dude, what?
I'm playing.
No, he's a great teammate. I think people don't give him enough credit on and off the pitch. So, yeah, and seeing his development this season from someone that's ball chasing and overcommitting.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What the hell?
No, Tors is great, and obviously this guy next to me, he's pretty good at the game. So, yeah, this roster's pretty good.
Yeah, it is pretty good. And I mean, you got a great mind behind you here with Gemma. Gemma, I mean, talk to me about the preparation going into this event, because it's a bit different than all the other ones.
Oh, massive. I mean, the big thing for us was that we weren't content with what we're doing. We lost confidence in ourselves, the fans, and we really had to go to the drawing board. I mean, I thought we had a pretty good season last season. I thought with how progress moves, we're making top 8, and we were just nosediving. And so we really went to the drawing board. This is back in July, and we just started to really iron it out. These two sorted their differences. We did some replays, sometimes just playing the game. Fever started playing the game more. Big T started replaying. No, it's going to go a good way.
Throw me under the bus real quick.
No, it was good though. And yeah, so we just really just wanted to find confidence in ourselves, build what we have now, and just begin to execute.
And boy, have you executed, right? I mean, even starting back to, you guys started off with a great upset earlier, but then the Dignitas one was the one that really struck me. You guys lost to them at EWC 3-1. Tell me about the difference between that matchup then and now.
So those were the early days of like when we were actually, creating structure for the team, because we knew like how we were playing like last season and early this season, that was just not good enough. So the series against Dignitas at EWC, we kind of reverted to our old ways on accident, but this time around we came with a lot more confidence and confidence in one another, and we kind of just like set some ground rules, like we're not going to overcommit in the corners, we're not going to do these stupid things that we get away with in OCE, and I don't know, we were just like, we're confident all the way. I don't think we had any doubt in our minds that we weren't going to lose, and we won in the end.
It totally showed. It definitely showed. Gemma, talk to me about yesterday. I want to go match by match. Walk me through it.
Walk you through. All right. So basically, we just connected as a team, and we thought, you know what? We returned to the old motif of you don't rise to the occasion, you fall to your training. So for us, a big part of it, here we are. Basically for us, we just wanted to execute well. I can go play by play. Like, look at these first touches. Like the boys are on. Bang. We're just playing confident. And I hope we see some footage soon of just the masterclass of just how much we're happy to take pressure. I think a really good sign that we're playing well is like we don't mind if we're on the back foot. We can absorb pressure. And Big T right next to me was very happy to 1v3 in net. And like, oh, look at this. Like that is impeccable from Thieves. When Thieves gets the first touches, shout out to the podcast. He's popping off. And again here, this is the dagger.
That was, yeah.
This sealed the deal. And
Oh my God!
and we celebrated accordingly. I turned my back there. I was in disbelief. I thought I was going to wake up any moment.
You look like you're aura farming.
I am. No, I was just like, oh, that actually just happened. And I turned around and was like, oh yeah, no, we did win. So yeah, that's how it went down for us.
Oh man, the emotion is real. I mean, I watched the Dignitas and your match against Dignitas, and that was the first time I casted you guys in a while. So Banana Head's car was the first thing I heard, and that actually hard tilted me on the broadcast. I was like, why are we doing this? And the production kept on his POV, so I kept hearing it. It threw me all the way off. Talk to me about the reasoning behind the car change.
I mean, you've just like explained it perfectly. Like you're
just trying to be annoying.
Well, even if like you think about it, the slides, like I'm not thinking about it, so it had nothing to do with me. It's to be fair, I remember I told Torse, Fever can't do it because he's got backers mod placebo, so he's unfortunately, he can't do it. But I told Torse, I'm like, we had a bad season, like, why don't we just rock up to EWC and just chuck something real dumb on? And he was all for it, like, you know, it was kind of funny, and obviously we played better at EWC, and we're like, we'll just keep the gag going.
And I surgically went through my whole inventory to find the worst thing possible.
Oh, God.
So, like, I couldn't make something worse. So, I hope you enjoy. I heard you laughing when, like, the first minute of the broadcast, you and Stacks were just laughing the whole time.
Yeah, because it was, I mean, seeing that's crazy, but also watching you guys score some incredible goals in those cars are crazy. You might have had some people put on toppers for the first time in I don't know how long, at least in the higher up ranks. But I think a lot of people, I mean, EWC did expose you guys. We know it was biased. I know. But it still is a very effective tool for sure. Now, I want to kind of circle back to the event here. For you guys now, where is your mind at? Torsos, I want to start with you. Like I said, it's a big accomplishment getting this far, 7 years since your last time. How are you taking things moving forward for the rest of the tournament?
Well, I mean, I suppose, I think the boys are on the same page here, is that top 8, I think, is a long time coming. Even, like, maybe not this season. Probably to base on the results, but I feel like we should have made it sometime in the open era, and now it's just like, all right, we've got the monkey off our back. Like, finally, like, we don't have to worry about, oh, can we make top 8 this event? Like, we've done it. We know we can actually beat good teams if we're playing well, and it's just how far can we go? 'Cause, you know, like, equaling the top 4 from season 6 would be pretty cool. Like, 1,000 years ago in the past.
So long ago.
But yeah, no, it'd be cool to see it. We have to beat another really good team in front of the crowd. You know, it'd be cool.
Yeah, I mean, Jim, are you ready for that? That energy that it's been, you've felt it all around the building as you've been here.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I mean, like, just the fans here are just unreal. Like, mercy to you all. Like, you know, just, hey, I'm embracing my French. Hey. I mean, generally, like, this is going to be arguably the biggest event we've ever had. And if there's a time to feel that energy and actually execute, like, this is the time to do it. Like, we are playing, you know, in front of the crowd. So, like, we're just G'd up. They're going to see the big foam toppers out there, all the annoying. I actually can't wait to hear our boost trails and engine noises over the awesome sound system.
It's a good sound system, too.
It's unreal. I walked out and I'm like, oh, it sounds really nice. So it's going to be good to hear, like, motor mouth running over those, you know, speakers. So we're really keen for it.
That's great. And, you know, I like you guys a lot. Like, you guys, why do you always look at me like that? Like, it's good. I've enjoyed you guys so far on this show, and we don't need to bring anybody else back. How about you guys just kind of roll with me for the rest of it? Does that sound good?
Yeah.
All right, well, cool. Sure, cool. Let's keep it going. So let's talk about, again, these teams in EWC. You guys, of course, were there, and there were some unfortunate losses, but for the rest of the teams in the event, you talk about GEEKAY and you talk about, I want to say, Dignitas, NIP, Vitality here. They're in some real tough spots. Jim, start us off here. How do you feel about the performances? Like, what's contributing to these losses that we're seeing here?
Yeah, it's a really interesting one. I do think that Worlds has another layer to it. There's this additional pressure of, this is the culmination of everything, right? Yes, you win majors, it's great, but they're sort of not easily, but they're kind of overshadowed by this grand event. And especially for our French teams, they're going to have the biggest audience in the whole, I think this is the history of Rocket League, right? So I imagine there's going to be some pressure there. They always bounce back. Monkey Moon always bounces back. Carmine always find a way. But I think there's just this great pressure. And the thing, you know, and just to put out what we see, there's always this calm before the storm. You know, like everyone's really jolly. It's always good to see your competitors, your rivals. But as soon as it became game day, it was that calm before the storm. Everyone's quiet. We're locked in. Everyone wants to win. And so I think there's this great pressure. And the teams that are going to make it through, they're just going to level up. Like, it is intense. So we're going to, I'm convinced we're going to see the best Rocket League. The winners will be true winners in every sense of the word. Yeah, they've earned it.
That's for sure. Yeah, so I'm still on my my hater talk. So let's take a look at some highlights of EU teams losing, please. Fever, you're my replay guy. Yep. So let's start with GEEKAY. I mean, you guys saw them go far at EWC. Flat start here against Ultimates. I mean, what's the issue?
I didn't really watch too many of the games from GEEKAY.
So you're not watching the replays?
Hey, man, I'm competing. I don't know.
That's fair.
All right.
But I don't know. A common thing I think I see is maybe there's some issues, miscommunications and problems overall, individual mechanics. I don't know. I think the thing that we kind of do as a team is we play as a team. And sometimes when the pressure comes to it, like teams fail to recognize like a team wins at the end of the day. You don't win, you know, playing selfless. Like you got to play as a team if you want to win. And I would assume GEEKAY wasn't up to par just yet.
That's fair. And then, you know, this is NIP and NRG, and then we'll also look at Vitality and Falcons. I mean, B-Head for Vitality, again, we kind of talked about the pressure, but I think it's one of those things, too, where I feel like every player on the field kind of needs to be on the same page, sticking to those team plays. What do you think?
I mean, yeah, when Vitality's playing well, like we've seen at Majors, they've swept NRG, they've swept really good teams. They've had series where they play really well, but they've also got series where they do the opposite, right? So I think Monkey Moon's, you know, renowned. It's kind of like the joke amongst, you know, our team and our friends. Like, he's always good at Worlds. He's like, he gets the Worlds and he does really well. But I definitely think Zen is obviously always playing a great game. I haven't watched too much, but I think they can step it up, and I think they probably need to after what I watched Falcons yesterday. But I don't know. I think they just need a bit more like firepower. It feels like sometimes they go a bit flat. Sometimes throughout the series, like SSG, they looked really flat, but towards the end they pulled it through. But who knows? I reckon they just need to like trust each other a bit more.
Yeah, just need a little bit of some adjustments being made. But that being said, there are teams that are doing great, like Falcons, who are still kind of moving through that EWC form and trying to elevate a little bit. Where do you have Falcons kind of ranked up, guys?
Surely they're the favorites from here.
I mean, yeah, they probably are. I guess Raleigh, you know, Raleigh winners. Like, you don't include AWC. I reckon they're probably one of the favorites. I wouldn't say like the hard clear favorite, but if they were to win the tournament, you wouldn't be surprised, to be honest.
So they're not your favorite to win right now?
Like one, I don't have like a dedicated favorite. I think like if I had to pick, it's probably like Carmine, Falcons or NRG.
Carmine, Falcons, NRG. Do we all agree here? No, you don't?
This is going to be a crowd favorite, certainly chat favorite. I'm actually really backing the Ultimates to take it. Like, not the whole event, we're winning, but Ultimates, they look threatening. They've worked out something. Like, we're warming up with them, we're doing some scrims. I'm like, these guys are here to play some rock. So they're out here doing well. So look, everyone who's up there, including us, certainly, like you can do it. And of course, you're always going to have those dark horses that will bounce back. So yeah, Vitality, Carmine fell behind, but they're going to be even more dangerous. I'm a big advocate of when a team's got their back against the wall, they got to figure something out, and that's when they're most dangerous, right? You can't be complacent. So those lower bracket runs, those EU teams there, they're going to be something fierce, I think.
Okay, well, listen, let's do a little exercise here, because, you know, we get talent predictions all the time. It's very rare we get a whole team prediction here. So can we show Group A, because I want to get your guys' thoughts on the matches that we have today. Let me see the predictions. We know, actually, no, we'll save NIP toward the end. That's obviously going to be Group B. But you have GEEKAY versus Virtus.Pro, Where are we going with it?
I think you have to go GEEKAY, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's GK? Everyone's GK?
Yeah, GK.
All right, Rock versus Furia.
See, that's a tough one.
That is a tough one.
It's a tough one because Furia, they've been 3-0 by OC. So like we're already off to a bad start.
I think Furia have also been kind of slow for a while now. Since Riley, EWC and this tournament, they haven't been amazing. I don't know. They're not playing very well, so I could definitely see Rock taking it.
I'd still say Furia wins though. I feel like Rocks, this is like their first lane aside from Twiz. Yeah, I don't see. Well, I can believe if they win, like it wouldn't be a surprise in my opinion. But I feel like Furia just will win it.
Jimmy, what's your prediction on this one?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Look, I'm always going to back Furia here. I just think when your back's against the wall, you got to lean back on experience, right? And this is their time to show it. Yeah, they had a rough one against us, but this is their only chance to bring it back. So I'm going to put it down to experience. I think Furia. It's going to go the distance, but it's going to be Furia.
Do any of you believe your winners will be Karmine Corp in that next round?
Sure.
No?
Surely Carmine win.
Yeah.
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 I feel like they might not. I feel like the crowd will get the pressure.
Especially you have Furia win it too, which is like Yan versus Vatira again. Like
Okay,
it could go that way.
Let's just say Furia win. I think Carmine will win, but I don't think they'll win Worlds.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
But I think for the sake of everyone, Carmine Corp is making.
Oh yeah, I don't want to get people throwing stuff at me, but.
Okay, well let's think about GK. You guys had GK winning. They'll be playing against Dignitas. Obviously, you guys played Dignitas yesterday. What's the consensus here? What's the thoughts on that? Give me the predictions.
I mean, I've had a talk with Little G Joya. He's 5-1 against Dig this season. That's the stats, so I'm gonna have to give it to him.
I think that's what you got to do, right? I think they just feel as though they're just entitled to that win. I mean, unless Dig pulls something out different, but I think, yeah, GK it's just a rock, paper, scissors situation for them. What they bring out just works. So, yeah, you got to go GK.
I mean, yeah, obviously GEEKAY have had like 5-1 against Dig. You know, Joy was giving me the counter strat yesterday. He was telling me to watch out for Appjack's demos, and I was reciting that as Appjack was walking past us. So maybe I mind gamed him by accident. I actually wouldn't know, but no, I've talked to him. Obviously, they feel confident at EWC. I think they 4-1 them. It's been confident all season. The one time they lost, it didn't look amazing. So I think you back GEEKAY here.
Oh man, that's gonna be tough, especially against that crowd. And then let's see what we have here. This is Group B. You've got the NA matchup, Gen.G versus SSG. Where do you think it's going?
Gen.G, SSG. I think Gen.G, but in like 5. Because I think SSG can play well, but they can also play very bad, what I've seen. I think they definitely should have closed down against Vitality yesterday.
Yeah.
So if that's still ringing in their head, that might like be the curse of them today. But I think Gen.G in 5.
Yeah, I'll have to go Space Station.
It's a close one for me.
Like by all accounts, I think they should have beaten Vitality. But obviously, like we love that Vitality won, guys. But SSG, I think they're playing really well at the moment. But in ranked, they're scary. They're scary stuff. So I reckon I'll go with them.
Okay, and then we have that first match that we're gonna have up today: Twisted Minds versus NIP. Jimmer, how you feeling about it?
Oh, that's tough. I really like what NIP are just doing at the moment. Like, I do think that there's this, you know, they're settling into the LAN environment. And I do think that you just got to take a bit of a tough loss to just kind of like, oh, that's right, we're here to play. Let's just lock it in. I just have that feeling that NIP are just going to switch it on. I've got no other evidence other than a gut feeling. But I just have that feeling that NIP will make it work.
And here is our schedule for matches today. Karmine Corp will end the day. Dignitas will take on the winner of GK and Virtus.Pro. Team Secret will take on the winner of Gen.G Mobile 1 versus SSG. Vitality will be our kind of midpoint of the day after we have those first lower rounds. They'll take on the winner of Twisted Minds versus NIP. And then again, Rock versus Furia. GK versus Virtus.Pro. Gen.G versus SSG, and our first match up of the day, NIP versus Twisted Minds. Of course, Wildcard, I gotta thank you guys for taking the time to come on. It's been an absolute pleasure. Can we get some noise for Wildcard one more time?
Merci, merci.
Thank you guys so much for joining us, but it's time to start Crowd Day here at the World Championship.
Over the years, the iconic World Championship trophy has taken on many forms. And now, we witness the next transformation. Mesdames et messieurs, les voici, les nouveaux trophées de championnat du monde de Rocket League. Faites de bruit pour accueillir les champions du monde de l'année dernière. From Team Vitality, World's MVP Exotic, and two-time World Champion, Monkey Moo! Welcome to the Rocket League World Championship!
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to Day 3 of the Rocket League Championship Series 2025 Rocket League World Championship, coming to you live from Lyon, France. We are finally here. And it's finally in front of the Esports' greatest fans in the building, packed in full. We've got drums, we've got, I don't know what else they've got ready for us here, Jorby.
Already, it's the loudest Friday I think that I ever remember on LAN. And of course, we finally get Rocket League avec un public français. Come on now.
Let's go. It's day 3. And now it's real. Because we saw the trophy. It's elimination day. 8 teams go home today. This is when it all matters. Put it all on the line.
And I was talking about it on the very first day, Gibbs, how this World Championship feels like something special. The French have been the region. They have had the dominant players. And it's in that pressure, it seems to maybe have gotten to the players a little bit.
We've joked about it a little bit that they should just be their own region at this point. They're not they're within Europe. There's other countries besides France, but sometimes we forget about that because all the teams just seem to be French.
They do, but they're all in that lower bracket. So we'll have to see. They're going to play today. At least they get an extra game in front of the crowd if they can make the run. That is the big question mark. Can they play in front of this crowd when it matters the most? We'll see all of them play today.
They've been the most dominant teams all year, but they have faltered a little bit here at the World Championships. You take a look here at how Group A has gone so far. We're going to be playing those lower bracket matches today. So every single match will be sending a team home. Everything on the line for these teams. You can see down there here in Group A, GEEKAY taking on Virtus.Pro and Esports taking on Furia to start things off. And then the winners get to move forward for another match. Over here in Group B, Gen.G versus Space Station and Twisted Minds versus the Ninjas in Pajamas will be playing for their tournament lives and then playing for them again against Team Secret and Vitality.
2 guaranteed team kills in Group B, at least if Twisted Minds, at least if Twisted Minds lose. If Twisted Minds lose, then EU versus EU, obviously Gen.G versus Space Station. So that Group B, really tough. And EU had a tough day yesterday in the day 1 of groups, putting themselves in this position.
You know, but Jorby, we've been doing this a while, and I remember, you know, season 7. Do you remember that with Vitality? The only
all of
team
North
left
America.
from EU. It seemed like it was North America's time to shine. And somehow the EU region, it has proven over and over again that they produce the most dominant teams in the world. They produce the clutch teams who come through when it matters. But you wonder, will it be the same this time or will it be different?
It's really tough because we can only have 3 in the top 8 now. Yes, they are all clutch, but now they have to battle against one another. We can only have 2 in the top 6.
Yeah, it is kind of the story of the tournament. Well, there's a few different stories of the tournament. We're going to talk about a lot of them here. A few of them have already been talked about. You heard from Wildcard earlier. What a run they're having. Excited to see them play tomorrow, folks. But yesterday, some incredible Rocket League happened. Let's take a look at the progressive top plays here. Jorby, take it away.
Thank you very much, Wade Puck. The top plays, we had some ridiculous games. How about the Ultimates taking down K-Corp? This was the game-winning goal. Chronic tipping this one in at the top of the box. Ultimates had an incredible day. You could hear the crowd. They're not very happy about that one. Number 4, though, we got Wildcard. OCE taking down Furia. My poor boys, Furia. They couldn't handle the OCE heat. Look at that pass from Fever. Banana head all over the place. Hit randomized on the preset and style on him. Look at this pass one more time. Oh, right back into him. Nothing Furia could do. Number 3, who is it? Of course, it's going to be Zen. The ground is just another way to shoot the ball. Hard pitch off the corner. Exotic is already downfield. He already knows. You see Zen with the ball? I leave. I go downfield. I know exactly where this one is going. Easy pinch down the field. Nobody's home. Everyone's surprised by that pinch. See you later. Of course, number 2, we got to have a passing play. The classic, the dink, the dunk, the tiki, the taka, first kill, not a shot, it's a pass. You all got bamboozled. Ultimates were all over the place yesterday. It got you excited if you're a North American fan, for sure. Not a passing play we even see too often in Rocket League these days. And of course, number 1, we got to give it back to the reality bender himself. How does he make these shots? How does he do stuff like this? I don't understand what this kid is made of. His blood is literally Rocket League. If you opened up his skin, it'd be blue and orange. This kid is absolutely ridiculous. Has one of the most electric players we've ever seen. Zen is insane, man.
It is incredible stuff. That third pass, the passing play where he's like, it's like he told Exotic, like, just get down the field. The ball will be there when you get there. I promise. Just get down there. And he made it happen. What a play. We'll get to see Zen play a little bit later on today. It's going to be an exciting stuff, folks. We had some crazy reaction yesterday. Crazy stories. Gibbs, I mean, if we had to nominate a player of the day, who was it and why was it Banana Head?
I would say it was actually the entire Wildcard roster.
The entire Wildcard roster.
Absolutely insane.
Let's talk about Banana Head first.
First, Banana Head. He's a 3-time MVP. 22, 24, and now 2025. And Banana Head finally do it on the international stage, James.
And this was huge for Wildcard. You saw it on the first touch pre-show, how they were struggling with belief in themselves. The fans struggling to believe if OCE could ever reach the heights that they had before, wondering, will OCE get 2 spots in the future? Well, this Wildcard team, they stepped up for their region.
Absolutely insane to me, especially Torsas. Think about how long Torsas has been playing Rocket League on LAN. This is his 17th LAN, and this is his highest placing. Well,
not yet. Hey,
sorry,
top
Chiefs,
4.
Chiefs season 6, top 4.
Maybe you're a prophet.
But
this feels a lot harder, though.
Fever, this is his 12th RLCS LAN, his first top 8 as well. So he really performed for them as well. He's been here since post-COVID, making it to a bunch of LANs. Again, 12 of them, and finally he gets that top 8. And of course, Torsas, the oldest man in the competition as well, and he still got it.
I'd argue this is a better result than the top 4 in Season 6 as well. Field of competition, more dense. So they had to win more games to get to this point. 20 teams here as well. Absolutely a larger field and a more competitive field. Incredible stuff there. Fever, to me, has sort of been that figurehead of OCE for the modern era. He's that, like, okay, there are good players in OCE. Yeah. Fever's the player that comes to mind for me of the newer players. And to see both him and Torsas carrying that torch forward here, along with Banana Head, who's been MVP multiple seasons in a row.
Yeah, newer compared to Torsas, maybe.
It's just crazy. Wildcard giving up 0.83 goals per game. #1 defense. They are the only team perfect throughout this tournament.
And that's against also against Dignitas, who looked very strong in their first series. I did not expect them to look as dominant against them. I think a better shot against Furia. I know how Fever does against Furia, trust me. I've casted it a couple of times, okay? But, man, the Dignitas win was so huge for Wildcard, and it's usually OCE going 5. It's usually a scrap. It's a struggle, and they get there or they falter. They dominated. We've never seen an OCE dominant win against one of the best teams in Europe.
They got a long road to go, though, still, for full domination, right? Yesterday, incredible day, but that's only day 2 of 5 here at the World Championship. But all 5 days, players are going to be having a nice comfy seat at those computers back there. Big shout outs to Blacklight. Blacklight now has been one of our partners since 2024. They've really outdone themselves with the exclusive RLCS edition Athena Pro. It includes the same great features as the Athena Pro, like memory foam, comfort, and integrated 4-way dynamic lumbar support with a new design that truly embodies the esport we all love. The best thing is you can get your own, and they're available on pre-order right now at blacklight.com. To celebrate the World Championship this weekend, you can get 20% off using the code LYON20. That's LYON20. Use that code for 20% off at Blacklight, folks. Cool chair.
Yeah, I like the color scheme, obviously. Very thematic, and I love the lumbar RLCS. That looks nice.
Good lumbar support. Yes, wonderful stuff. Folks, we've been giving out MVP awards for the regular season over the pre-shows of the last 2 days. That's going to continue here today. Let's talk about Europe here, especially when we see a lot of European players today. We'll see the MVP playing. The MVP for Europe for the regular season is Drawley.
Drawley was phenomenal for K-Corp. K-Corp obviously dominated the entire region. He's #2 in goals plus assists per game. The only one higher, of course, Zen. But Drawley with K-Corp has been so incredibly dominant all year round.
It hasn't really mattered where Drawley has been, right? No matter what roster. We always talk about Monkey Moon making grand finals. Monkey Moon kind of being the player of the open era, or the Turbo Pulse of the open era, if you will. But Drawley, I think he's trying to take that mantle quickly, and he has a big chance to do that here with K-Corp, who have looked so dominant.
Yeah, I think there's a reason he was, on that World Championship team. He's a fantastic player, won a major this year, won EWC as well. Drawley, he has just ascended to the upper echelon of Rocket League esports, and many people hold him as the best player.
Absolutely. He's cemented himself as a household name here in Rocket League, as are the players at the top of our Progressive accolades boards here. Progressive, one of our sponsors as well. They've been tracking accolades, tracking stats across the entire season, and the player who comes out as the top striker, playmaker, and savior across all events for RLCS 2025 will be awarded these accolades.
Yeah, so it's only international lands. It doesn't count regional performances, so we have some new names at the World Championship. Ghazi right now, #1 in playmaker.
Yeah, I remember Johnny was really talking up Ghazi before the tournament. I was familiar with Abdullah, but I mean, the stats right there with the playmaker definitely shows how Rock have done.
Cool stuff. We'll get to see who earns those awards at the end of the World Championship here. Folks, if you're watching at home and you're like, I've enjoyed watching this so far, but I'd love to see it from a new perspective, make sure you head over to twitch.tv/RL Esports for the Rocket League crowd cam. Get to watch it from the sidelines, similar to how you would watch a sporting event. If you have friends and family who you want to introduce to Rocket League, this is a great way to do it through a lens they're maybe more familiar with. That's twitch.tv/RL Esports for the RLCS crowd cam. Folks, groups A and B are hot right now, and they're going to stay hot as things move forward. Group A, we're playing those bottom 4 matches there today, sending a team home every single matchup. It's going to be crazy stuff. Here's how Group B looks right now. Again, we showed it to you earlier. We'll show it to you a few more times throughout the course of the day. Gen.G versus Space Station, NA versus NA. Only one team can continue, both with players playing on a stage like this, maybe for the first time. It's going to be an important match for both teams there. We're going to end the day with Carmen Core. You're going to have to wait till the end to see the blue wall here. Dignitas, Team Secret, Vitality, all waiting for opponents there. Let's start things off with Twisted Minds versus the Ninjas in Pajamas. This one, finally, time to get some Rocket League here for day 3.
Yeah, and NIP, you know, they're an interesting team because they made it through the LCQ. Twisted Minds was a team that people had high expectations of, especially after their reverse sweep best-of-7 performance against K-Corp. And you can hear the crowd not too happy about that as well. But this Twisted Minds team, they look to be stumbling as of late, whereas NIP, they look pretty good against NRG, and you wonder, you know, how high can they go? What is their peak?
Yeah, it's home field advantage though. Rado, you know, coming out in front of this crowd, everyone is going to be cheering for them. On the other side, Twisted Minds, we already heard the crowd booing them in that shot. So Twisted Minds though, the #1 demo team right now by a mile. They're demoing 7.25 demos per game. They are going to try and disrupt, cause chaos, give the ball to that man right there, Novo, because if he's got space, he's going to make great use of it.
You know, those demos didn't really help too much against Team Secret, who, after that first game against them, their offense completely fell apart. And to me, it's always Atomic that I'm looking at on this team. You know Nubo's going to perform. You know he's going to produce. Rise, great in the center of this rotation. Atomic, he has those boom days, and he has those bust days. And on those bust days, they truly are bust days. And that could be what defeats Twisted Minds here.
And that's what we saw at Raleigh. Top 6 was because Atomic was probably their MVP throughout that match. So, like Nobo, we know what he can do. He can carry this team only so far. We need Atomic and Rise to really play well.
We'll see how they're able to wake up today. Every single day going to be an important, a different day. A day is, you have to prepare the previous day for the upcoming day here. We're talking about consistent players. Rise on your screen right now. One of the most consistent players in the game. We'll be looking to him to make sure his team is locked in moving forward. On the other side, the Ninjas in Pajamas having to come up through the LCQ here in Europe to make it. They dropped the Moroccan Itachi. They picked up the Frenchman Rodosin. I think that's a big part of why this crowd is so excited about this team. But a lot of popular people on this stage.
And you hear right there, Rodosin getting a lot of love from the crowd. And Rodosin, in the overall community, catches a lot of flack because it's usually his down moments that get the most noise. But he is so good. But also, you can't forget about Nas. Nas has really come into his own as a 3v3 player.
When in the NRG series, Nas and Rodosin were the players who were making it happen. Rodosin, a world champion as well. He knows how to get the job done. He appeared to be the one who was calming his team's nerves, keeping them calm under pressure, and he's got Bobby and Bobby Jr. there to help him out as well.
I mean, he's a world champion. Let's not forget. This is Rodosin, who took this team from a mediocrity and then went to the LCQ and just won it all in Europe, and then took Energy to 5 games. It was overtime as well. They could have been in the upper round, so watch out for these guys. Oski, I felt like he had a bad overtime in Game 5. He wants to redeem himself here.
But we know that Oscar has it in him. We've watched him take over lobbies, and all it takes is one series for him to unlock himself. And I think with the way Rodosin is leading this team, it can really help push them over the edge. And I gotta tell you, I was one of the ones really questioning the move from Itachi to Rodosin and wondering, is that actually going to help this team? It didn't feel like it was going to put them anywhere higher, yet they almost look better. And so now Ninjas in Pajamas is a huge chance to prove it, not just to this crowd, but to themselves, that they are one of the teams that belong in the upper echelon of Rocket League.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Fans of the stadium, you can let us know who you think is going to win as well. I think you've told us via decibel meter which team you think is going to win here, but we'll see. Hashtag NIP, hashtag TWIS for your votes. And this one's a difficult one, gentlemen. I've gone back and forth thinking about which way I think this match is going to go. I'm very curious to hear your thoughts on it. James, if you had to pick a team.
Oh, this is a tough one. Also, I didn't put it in on the sheet, so this is going to be live, so I have time to think about it. But, you know, I feel like from what we've seen out on the pitch, Twisted Minds has been struggling a little bit more than I expected. I do think the ceiling for this NIP team is quite high. They barely missed out on making both majors on the year. I actually think this team could go far. I am going to go with Ninjas in Pajamas.
Okay.
I have to. I love Rado. Oh, he's my favorite player. I'm going Ninjas as well.
All right. 2 for Ninjas.
I am going to live for every single Wadosin goal because he's going to be doing this, and I'm going to be bouncing too. Give me Ninjas in Pajamas to take it down and move on in the tournament.
Look, I love the Ninjas. I love Rado. I do. But you guys forgot Rise is on the other side. This is Championship Sunday level Rise on a stage in front of fans that don't like him. He's excited about that. You want to talk about a player that has had to be the enemy on the stage against the fans that weren't rooting for him by himself? Nobu won the 1v1s in Raleigh. The crowd wasn't behind him. I think this crowd's not going to have any effect on this Twisted Minds team. I do have Twisted Minds on this one. I think that they're going to get it done. I think Nas, first time on a stage as well, going to be a little bit, the nerves are going to be quaking there, but you guys don't care what I think. How does the coin feel about it, folks? Twisted Minds on one side, Ninjas Pajamas on the other. Oh. And it comes up, Ninjas and Pajamas for the coin. Coin going to stick with the crowd on this one. The crowd clearly on one side. How's Chap feeling about it, though, you think?
I think they're going Ninjas. I feel like Twisted Minds didn't have a good...
Whoa, okay.
Wow.
Pretty close.
I am shocked.
I don't think Twisted has shown anything to give you that confidence.
I don't think you can undersell the Mina support as well.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, he's also playing in the 1v1s as well. So, you know, he's got a lot of fans out there. This Twisted Minds team, they're also very good.
Folks, in the arena, I hope you're ready. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
January marked the beginning of our lengthy journey. An 8-month odyssey full of highs and lows, full of glory and heartbreak. That road has led us here, finally, live from Lyon, France. The waiting is over. We've brought the best teams in the world here to the heart and soul of our sport. This is our most anticipated World Championship ever. This is where contenders prove their worth. And this is Rocket League.
It is electric here in Lyon. And what a banger we have got to start you off with. Ninjas in Pajamas clearly earning the crowd's favor, taking on Mina's Twisted Minds. I am Stumpy, joined by Cool Cole 93. Game 1 is brought to you by Progressive. And goodness me, Cole, this is everything it's lived up to be so far.
It's all that we have been waiting for here in the LDLC Arena in Lyon. To the highest standard of Rocket League we've ever seen. And other than that, this crowd, you can already hear, they don't just get involved in goals, they get involved the entire time.
Lots of chanting, lots of cheering. Yet to have anything really happen on the pitch as Oski is going to steal some boost and take it immediately into that midfield. Atomic has to get rid of the ball as fast as he can. Left-hand wall up to Rado, who has really been the player of the day so far, or rather of the entire event for NIP. Statistically, he has been in front.
He's been incredible so far for Ninjas in Pajamas. A move that raised eyebrows, replacing Itachi, such a clever, intuitive player for a Dosin who's a bit of a battering ram, but it's worked out perfectly. Yeah. He's brought so much flair to them. They no longer have those long, dry spells where it seems like they can't break down defenders.
I mean, this event so far in this split, he has led the numbers across the board for NIP. And that's not been the case when he was on Gentle Mates. Of course, they didn't end up making it here. And the NIP team going through the LCQ, but now finding themselves in the lower bracket. It is all of a sudden for both of these incredible sides, do or die. First shot from Oski, stuck bottom left.
That's what they want to see. Oski snipes the bottom corner. Nas got in the way. Twisted Minds couldn't get the block. Twisted Minds, who currently are struggling by the standards we've seen of them in the past. It's not quite going their way and hasn't been since the Esports World Cup. Ninjas in Pajamas, though, they continue to build upon the momentum that started in the LCQ Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, on that entire LCQ, it felt like it was going to be them versus Gentlemates. And when it came down to that big slobber knocker of a match, they were quickly dispatched of. I believe it was a 4-0 in favor of NIP, a complete drubbing. They then quite handily made it. Rise can't quite get onto that board as soon as he would like, so it's a speed fit towards the right-hand side, chased down by Redosim, like a dog that got his scent.
Nubo is yet to get too involved. Such a dangerous man. Twisted Mind's most mechanical player, and one they will turn to if they are in dire straits, as they have been so far in the last couple of tournaments. Redosin to the ceiling. Who's coming in? It's Nas. He shoots. Nubo gets the save. Now Redosin can't get a touch on that one. It goes back as far as Oski. Don't forget, we are still in best-of-5 territory, so an important thing to do is to start off well, and so far, it's Nip that has started the better.
Yeah, we approach half-time as well, and Nubo does manage to get it past one, but you're right, not just in this game, but in the entire event so far. He really has been quiet. All players on TM, all getting involved equally, but to that extent, that's not very much contribution by any of them. I've not been too impressed across the board by anybody on TM.
There's going to go another chance for Oski. He gets this touch. It's going to go to the back wall. Atomic. Important save. Naso can't quite find the angle. It's backflip by Oski. Atomic beats it away. Twisted Minds living dangerously, continuing to do so. Redosin can't quite get this read. Nas does for him. And that's great pace there from Oski. That gets Nip on their way. Oski has a chance to go high. It's met by Atomic. Atomic's the player for Twisted Minds that I've got my eye on because he can go so quiet when he's not playing his best.
But then when he is playing nice and loudly, goodness gracious, he becomes suddenly one of the top players in Europe when he was competing in Europe, in MENA for sure as well. Sent the opposite side, a save. Top corner found! And from the back of Redosin, the second goal in the game.
Redosin giveth, Redosin taketh. For all the talk of his brilliance, his first real contribution in this game is to reverse it into his own net.
Womp womp. Game one, you see a couple of his errors come through. They're going to be somewhat anxious. A nervy start to the day, not just, playing your first series, but the first series in front of this incredible Lyon crowd. But now we're under 2 minutes, 1 goal apiece. Rise challenges versus Oski. Oski does get the win, but the ball falling straight towards Nubo. And Rise removes Nas from the equation entirely. A quick spawn back through, though. Oski can clear it away. Back up to Nas. To Oski, shoots, rockets it above the bar. Atomic is lurking.
Clean defensive challenge there from Ninjas in Pajamas, but here comes Nubo on the other side. Nas almost lets that ball squeeze underneath him. Redosin can't get dunked too hard there by Atomic. Oski, does he choose to slow things down? Gets it forwards. Nubo is already up. Rise as well. He is the player that controls the speed of Twisted Minds, and he gets it towards Atomic. Atomic shoots, and he has the power, and Twisted Minds have turned it around.
We said we wanted to see him, and Rise managed to. Gives the ball straight away after he gets bumped, and a rocket towards that right-hand side. Oski makes contact, but not nearly enough. And though NIP had the lead early on, Twisted Minds have battled back.
And Rise is not afraid to break a home crowd's heart. Nor is he afraid to beat Oski at the world stage as well. He did it in 2023 for Team BDS against Liquid when they were the plucky young things. So there's history here between these players. And so far it's Twisted Minds getting on the better side in the present. Rise, lovely couple of touches. I thought he was going to smash that one over his own goal line, but instead takes control. He's dunked though by Nas. Oski can't control it against Nubo. Twisted Minds defending so well, but so deep, it's risky.
I mean, that double touch from the backboard, though, and it was a great bump, too. Cleared off that final defender. Oski in quickly, does shoot. Nubo able to save it away, immediately finds Rise. A wonderful catch from him. Redosin in that midfield can just bump him away from it again. A fake low. Nas goes beneath one, and that is his first World Championship. We've not seen him pop off as much as we would like. His first RLCS LAN, in fact.
Nas gets it high. 15 seconds left for Nip to make something happen. They dunk on Atomic. Atomic chooses to leave it, knowing Nubo is coming in. That is fantastic composure there from the Middle Eastern org. Redosin, good challenge. Keeps low. Atomic, though, does put it on net. Nas clears it. Nip needs something. They have to keep this ball high. Oski does just about that. Nubo fakes it. It's kept high. Is anyone going to be there? No, they're not. And Twisted Minds take first blood and just begin to quieten this crowd.
Yeah, the crowd aren't too happy with that one, but I'm sure everybody waiting back in MENA and who are fans of Rise, Atomic and Nubo are going to be extremely happy after going down early on as well. I think it was a good game from both sides. I'd be intrigued to see what NIP can pull out from here, because as I was saying, Cole, it's a best of 5, but it is do or die, a brutal format.
Especially in front of this crowd as well, the pressure, in front of any crowd, the pressure is fantastic. You can hear the roar of the players there when those goals went in, but you just have to immediately settle yourself. on this stage. You have to feel comfortable, even if you don't really feel comfortable. You have to fake it. When the goals come in, don't be afraid to let yourself be heard. And it's good to see Atomic back on the schedule because he's such a great player. I love watching Atomic when he's in the
Yeah, you want a really loud character on your side as well. Make sure that he gives you that kind of energy. And that's exactly what they have in Aplom with everybody on the Twisted Minds side. Nubo, the only one who just sort of sits there, lets it all happen around him, but he will give that dash of magic. But we haven't seen that magic happen, despite the fact that now Twisted Minds have got the series lead.
Yeah, Twisted Minds winning without the Nubo carry is an important thing as well. The ability to grind out games, get goals when they're not perhaps playing their best mechanically. And as we head to Forbidden Temple, Twisted Minds may look to their last match against Team Secret. They won the first game. They were 4-1 up at one point. They were cantering. And Twisted Minds came back for 4-3 and ended up blitzing them in the next 3 matches. So Twisted Minds need to make sure that this time, now they have the bit between their teeth, they continue to chomp down upon it. Don't let it go. It's a chance though for Rise, and it is the better start in Game 2. Twisted Minds looking more like their old selves.
It's a pretty big dunk as well from Nubo, and Oski, a complete miss, and then forces Nas to have to go for it. Nubo's there, just force him to make the quick touch. Who else is going to lurk apart from Rise? He can tap it home. An even earlier goal for TM here. I mean, the saving grace for any NIP fans is that they did go down 2-0 against NRG, then brought it back to Game 5. The only issue, they couldn't win out that series. They couldn't secure the reverse sweep. They're not quite at that point yet, but they have got the strong mentality to bring them back at least to 5.
Monster pre-jump there from Rise. He is feeling this one. He has downloaded Ninjas in Pajamas and is anticipating everything they're doing. Oski tries to go around the corner, but Atomic this time is tall enough to beat it away. Nubo thought he might be able to get something on that one, but he wasn't allowed to. Lots of bumps. It's got a bit ugly in the last 10 seconds or so. Twisted Minds won't mind that, having the 1-0 lead. And they're looking good for it as well. This is looking more like the frustrating Nip that we saw throughout the season, where the mechs just aren't happening for them.
Yeah, and you know, we saw a lot of frustrated NIP. We were their team streamers. And there's a lot of times where you think, oh, you should have really won that series. You really should have, you know, come out the gate swinging a bit more. I think they are still absolutely swinging. Rado attempting the dunk on the final man of Nubo. Wasn't able to. Oski pinches it towards that midfield, but Rise is the only man waiting and lurking. Nubo now going for a bump. Does manage to get Nas out of the way, but then Rados on the backboard can clear it pretty handily. Nas for the turn. Not too much time, though, as yet again, as soon as Nas gets anywhere near the ball, he's being harassed. Oski from that right-hand side. Up for one, down, second. The touch, though, interrupted by the TM defense.
Yeah, solid again there from Atomic. Radosin tries to force that one. The redirect maybe wasn't quite on. Oski's turn, finds Nas. Nas shoots! Just like that, breakthrough!
From the blind spot, the defender had no idea. He backs off from Oski. Gets removed, has to land, and Nas swipes across, and you see the energy. NIP, they swing, they send mortars down range. They're starting to land.
What does that do to the momentum? It's a decent kickoff there from Twisted Minds, but they had run out of boost. They couldn't do too much with it, even though the ball was going towards their opponent's goal. Oski's high. So as far as Nubo. You feel like one of these teams is really going to seize the initiative here. I thought it was looking to be Twisted Minds, but that goal from Ninjas in Pajamas could just change things. And suddenly they're the ones that can put in a couple of fakes that can control the tempo and make Twisted Minds rush.
Oski there wanting to try and get ahead of Nubo. Wasn't able to, as he can then allow Ryzen to take a shot. There's a lot of boost for NIP a minute ago. That was going to go just wide of target. Nas tries to keep asking the question, but then Oski doesn't have an answer.
Rise needs Atomic to come in here instead. Loses it out to Nubo. Great play. Nubo the flip reset. Surely he sinks it. Oh, he's at the crossbar, and Rise can't follow.
He had
Nubo
the angle
so often.
He had an angle. He didn't quite have the pace to then get just about round it. A fake low. Chance here. Popped high. Nas used all of his boost. Very low across the board. Zeros for NIP. Triple donuts. They do escape. Oski gets 100. Temps to 50. Atomic comes out the better. Midfield. Nas up higher. Reset. Insta challenged on target. Oski waits. Couldn't quite get any touch on that ball, however.
Nip have survived an almighty wave of pressure now. They begin to launch one of their own. Nas into the centre, but there's no one there for the pass, so Nubo can just get it away as far as he can. Radosin should be able to get a reset here. Instead, prods it forward. Rise is equal to it, and that demo will just take away this attack completely.
We reach 100 seconds, and Nas onto the ceiling. He has still been thwarted at every single angle, as has Nubo. They both know the star players on each team, I think. And Radosin's not been necessarily carrying the same weight that he was in the previous series. Tries to pass in middle. It's a lovely demo. It's an even better shot and a save. Somehow the cherry.
Well done, Nubo. He had to read the demo. He had to judge the angles. So much to see there, and he holds his nerve. And now down the other end. Can Twisted Minds keep this attack going themselves?
Oh, lovely.
A lovely touch. A big demo again in the center. This time it's Atomic getting it. So big blocks just when it seemed that Nip were about to strike. Oski gets something
That's
on
good.
That. Goes to Radosin. Oski's going for more bumps as well.
That's better.
Oski goes Radosin up against Nubo. Nearly Nas can only send it high, and Atomic has pre-jumped well. Atomic defense of the difference.
Yeah, and those pre-jumps just mean that as soon as NIP send it into pretty choreographed lanes, it becomes a lot harder for them to follow up. But in the midfield, Rise is going to be collecting. Does so very nicely. Next man to it, Nubo wanted to get a touch, but Nas can swipe across. Oski relinquishes control of the ball as we enter the final 30.
Well played Rise there, the half flip to keep himself going. He's gonna blink first here. Key moments in this series. Nas has to leave that one, needs that boost and gets it. That's important. Nubo, though, still takes control. He's got reset. Does he get a pitch? He doesn't need to. Atomic comes in but can't score.
It's a fantastic fake. Somehow NIP defense do manage to read it. Nas with nobody moving up with him. Oski's a little bit too far behind. He will not be that good offensive partner.
Rise lets that one fall. Here's Atomic. He goes high. Radosin has to win this race. Can't get dunked. Avoids it. 1 second away from overtime. As soon as this ball lands, Atomic wants to take out Nas. Nas wriggles away. Can he get a pinch here? Can he get a counter attack here? Oski into the shot. It's at the flow. So near, but so far.
There was such a good chance for Radosin to get some height on it. He couldn't, and immediately under pressure of NIP by TM off the OT kickoff. Oski fakes it, does go central. Nas is there for it. A reset, a bump from Oski. It goes on target, a two-man save.
Alpo gets it as far as he can. Radosin can do whatever he wants with this ball. He tries to pass to Oski. It's a good one.
Wow.
Oski's touch ain't bad either. Swoops underneath this one, gets the reset. Up against Oski, doesn't get dunked.
Towards the right-hand side now, Nas up quickly. Again, immediately harassed. No time on the ball for him or Nubo. Still a long shot, a heat check. Atomic wants to ask that question, and Nas can receive it. He's got a lot of time. And the 50 does go in favour of NIP, but the amount of fake challenges coming through for Twisted Minds, it just means that NIP, they don't know where they stand in this game.
Yeah, Nas had no boost there as well. The pinch came his way, but he had nothing in the tank. Rise has 100. He uses it well. The first touch into Nip territory. Oski gets the catch. And Nip can take control of this.
Boost.
Had got a bit scattergun for both teams. It seems that now a bit more of a controlled period. As Oski beats Rise to that one. Nubo clears it as far as he can. Rise wants to get this boost deal and does. Nas is in trouble. He takes out his opponent, and that means that Radosin can clear.
I love just seeing that pass across them, but no one was there. The demo's instrumental right now for NIP. Just make sure those swiping plays don't go against them. Nas, yet again, at the back with a lot of boost. Ends up having a team bump with Radosin. There's another demo. It's two. It's reversing. Somehow the three-point turn does manage to pay off for now.
Nobody had any idea where that ball was for a split second. Nip's hearts are in their mouths, but they remain beating. And Oski's trying to beat Rise, can't do it. Rise, again, calls his teammate onto the ball. Nubo clears long. Attempt to finish in pajamas. You don't go for it. They ignore the bait. And Nas, boostless. It's definitely Twisted Minds that having boost control here. Can Nubo turn on this one? He has 100 as well. This is so dangerous for them. Oski's clinging onto the backboard. Nubo fakes it out. Radosin does not respect the fake, and that is great defending there from Rado.
I mean, 2 minutes into OT, and Twisted Minds that control 40 seconds. Oski wants to bump. He does get it. But Rise makes contact. Nash shies away from the play. Gets a 50. Sees one mid. Radosin's the man. The one, the two. Atomic saving this time.
Another big block from the Spaniard. Oski wheels around this one and bypasses Rise. Nas behind him. If Oski loses the 50-50, Nas will be waiting. Radosin as well, beginning to circle Ninjas in Pajamas, making their move. The bump helps too. Here is Radosin. Prods it long. I'm not sure that was the correct decision. I think the Nip had a lot of control there, but that just gives it right back to Twisted Minds.
It's very proddy. There's nothing really being full sent so far, but that's what's going to be really making the difference here and could get that goal either for an equalising in the series or to make sure that you do just secure that lead. Nubo works towards the right-hand side. Atomic is going to be receiving yet again. Nas at the back with a load of boost. What can he do on the 5th time of asking?
Rise shows bravery to attack the defender there from the off. Nubo and Oski meet in the middle. Atomic tries to go around the corner and does. Radosin has to avoid the bump. And the boom goes long. This is where Nip need the ball. Here in blue territory, they'll know that Twisted Minds have shown weaknesses defensively so far this tournament. But that touch is excellent on the attack. Radosin catches. And that's 100. It's end-to-end at the moment. It's all a bit pedestrian. They're going for air dribbles. I want to see something else.
It's the insta challenges. No one has any space in this lobby. It's a fake from Atomic. Gets around one, gets around two. The third bump, no. You can beat two heads of the Hydra. There will be one remaining.
That was the change of pace that was needed there, though. From Atomic, he's looking most likely. Oski drive challenges now. Nubo forces him high. And that's a great challenge in the center. What does Atomic do with this one? He can't do anything. Oski's on him too quick. Nas and Radosin both waiting in the center, but it's Nubo that comes away with the ball. Radosin tries to hold Nubo. Pulls the rise. Who shoots? Saves crossbar! Atomic forces it! What a performance from him, and what a reaction!
I mean, they can force it through at the end, and the save just hitting the crossbar from Nas. It's a nightmare. Going onto that ball from the sideways position means there's no power that he can give. He has to drive onto it. But going so dead on, all power just stops at him. A well-fought win from Twisted Minds. And NIP are one game away from going home.
Twisted Minds. What a return to form. You can hear what the crowd want.
They're chanting, "Let's go, Rado." I mean, there's a few things that need to go in their favor alongside Rado here. The players from NIP, I don't think they changed them up enough. There wasn't, neither did Twisted Minds until sort of towards the end. But man, the instant challenges. And bear in mind, as we just saw, it was on 0 seconds. Rado, if he could have shot it any higher, it would have been game at 0.
Key moments, key mistakes so far in this series, and Twisted Minds, they're standing taller, holding firmer. And they're winning this real grudge match between these two teams. Rise would love the opportunity to break French hearts here, break the first of the French Titans in Radosin. Former world champion, of course, don't forget. Players here are studying this matchup who've reached semi-finals, grand finals, and done it all as well. We go into game 3. Twisted Minds won off the lower semis. That's a great start there from...
Where was that last game? Nas, as soon as he finds himself unchallenged, he then fakes it out. Rise reads him, doesn't even see Oski. Falls off the post, uses dodge immediately. Caught with his trousers down, and NIP will take advantage. From the kickoff, it's going to be an interesting strat from TM, and the pressure ends up falling straight towards NIP. At the back, Oski then ends up faking it low, gets around 2 in fact. Nubo then has to challenge back, does get it central, but the speed, the velocity, it's just a little bit too high. Wasn't able to get it anywhere towards one of his players. Nas wanted it lower. Onto the reset, but no, nothing available. Radosin has to catch, he does, and as far as Atomic! Now near post, just about covered by Oski, the goal scorer.
Oski, here he is after that big block. He takes his time with it, uses all of his boost, calls in Nas for the teammate. But again, into the pajamas, their boost control has not been ideal, and Twisted Minds have been stealing so much, and that is what happens when you run out of the one resource in the game.
As soon as Nubo collects it, and you see Nas getting completely harassed on the backboard by Atomic, he has no way he can go with it. He makes contact, yes, but it's not convincing again. It's lovely play from TM, and the harassment on everybody on NIP is starting to ramp back up again. Oh, it's open. Rise can shoot with enough power. He secures the second, and NIP, they start to fall apart under pressure.
Twisted Minds, their best performance since that night in Raleigh when they got the reverse sweep against, you guessed it, a French team, the French team in Carmine Court. We've not seen this version of them since then. They're playing that beautiful expansive style. But there's Nip back again! Radosin made it wipe its feet.
Oh, he did his best, didn't he? It's a lovely demo. Nubo doesn't see it coming, and through the fire and flames, a goal in favor of the Ninjas.
Oh, this match is hotting up, isn't it? This is getting exciting.
This already.
I keep expecting their heads to drop. We've seen that happen, but there's a fake kickoff there from Twisted Minds, and Nip has worked out well from it.
This is already the highest scoring game in a single minute. The other two have been 2-1, 2-1. We've had 3 in total previously. Already 4 in 1/5 as long.
These are the pajamas leaving nothing out there. If they're going to go out, they're going to go out swinging. That's what we want to see as neutrals. I don't know if Twisted Minds want to see that, but here comes Nas, and Oski combines.
Open again! Large Oscar strikes when the iron is hot. Sees that there is a huge exodus from the blue half of the pitch. The TM players pushed down too far. He can take advantage. 5 goals in total, 3 in favor of NIP.
Oski. Can he keep the train rolling? He gets it past Atomic. Here comes Nas. Nearly, but Nuba now has complete control. Only one defender, Radosin. Has Nas next to him, but Nas has no boost. This could be a massive bump. Radosin gets something on it. Radosin starting to warm up, but look at on the goal line for Ninjas in Pajamas. Both chasing each other's tails. And then Nuba tries to force it in, but Radosin somehow gets the block. And Ninjas in Pajamas escape. Outrageous defending. How have Nip got away with that one? We'll have to wonder that after. For now, the attack keeps coming from Twisted Minds. Nas, again, on the goal line. 0 boost. Oski takes a touch. Atomic and Twisted Minds can build back up their boost, but that's a miss there from Nubo. Now Ninja the Pajamas in, and that defensive frailty there from Nubo is something we saw plenty yesterday against Team Secret. Really unlike him, but pressure of the World Championships can get to us all. Here's Nas.
Oh.
Is he about to come?
Strikes from the shadows, takes it to the backboard and delivers the dagger. NIP clear by 2.
They're loving that one. The players and the crowd alike. A couple of goals to the good now for Ninjas in Pajamas, who are never going to make this easy. We know that about them. Radosin, you've cut rotation there defensively in a huge way. It's worked out. Oski has to sweep up. They're still in trouble. They're still stretched from that, though. Radosin plays that one as far as he can. Oski takes a touch. Again, Ninjas in Pajamas starved from boost. Only Nas has any. Desperately searching for pennies on the ground. Atomic's breach up. Massive. Oh! It's bypassing, no good effort.
But again, that's that magic we wanted to see. We wanted to see it go crazy. And goodness me! I thought that was going post. Nuba had other ideas. Opposite shot sees 2 commit to the corner. Pixel, perfect.
You can't expect that one to find its way home if you're Nip. Twisted Minds get their shots in the arm. Courtesy, of course, of Nubo. Now here's Atomic. Nubo underneath it. Atomic wants to get it to Nubo. Eventually the ball comes back to Atomic, who can just send it round the world. Ninjas in Pajamas need to slow this game down. Twisted Minds want to keep it frenetic. Good touch there from Rise, and Atomic's already coming in. Great team play there from Twisted Minds. Same wavelength. Nubo waits for Oski. Twisted Minds focusing on keeping this ball as high as possible. They know they have the boost advantage in general.
I mean, Nas has just gone on a boost pilgrimage, managed to steal some from TM's half. And Nubo then considers the debt to be repaid, steals it in the opposite corner. As both these sides want to make sure that that resource from earlier on is just going to keep going in their favor. Nubo faking one, maybe did want to make contact, but Oski reads the miss.
Yeah, I think Oski faked that. That's a great pinch though from Rise. So a big one in the pre-show from Zen yesterday, and how quickly that can change the approach of attack for these moments. Nubo all by himself. Ninja in Pajamas has been attacking Nubo in the air so fast when they've had the boost to do so.
It's the final minute, and that 1 goal staying strong so far. Nas has to get a block versus Atomic, who has done so much of that in the reverse order. Ball stopped dead on the halfway line, but this game well over halfway gone. Nubo sees one central. Atomic is there. He's going to lurk. He does actually jump for it. That may well give NIP an out.
These seconds for Nip will feel like hours, though. Still 45 of them left. They do have an attack of their own. They've been doing all too much defending. The most recent goal went in for Twisted Minds. Radosin pinches it central. Is that genius or foolhardy? We will see. Oski takes a touch as a demo from Radosin. All of these moments just taking more seconds away from Twisted Minds. Radosin is up.
I like that.
The reset, does get the reset, but again, it's slowing TM more, keeping him back.
Keeping him nice and steady. Final 15, Nas up high, finds Radosin. 1 more would certainly seal it. And for the 1 reset, pitches it central, but 2 get sent to it. Nas may well escort this back into his own half. He doesn't. Radosin removes Rise. That's going to be stopping that attack from really culminating to anything. Nas then slowing it down. Atomic central, 1 remove, 2 up no for NIP. The first game of theirs secured. It's the 3rd, and they find themselves again cold, needing to reverse sweep.
It's not a position that you want to be in, but these guys have shown heart throughout the season, especially since bringing in Radosin.
They're not playing at their best. Twisted Minds are making them struggle. I'd say Twisted Minds still a favorite in the 4th game and the 5th game based on what I've seen so far. That was a real slog from Nip after they got themselves a couple of goals in quick succession. But Nip have that all-important thing, momentum. And if they can continue to build in that, there is nothing to say that they can't do this. Last chance to lose, remember, for both these teams. Lose this and you are out. 13th to 16th. These are players who do not want to be that far down the overall standings when all is said and done. But that goal there from Nas, that opens up so much opportunity for Ninjas in Pajamas. If he is sinking those, they're dangerous.
And that's the reason why Twisted Minds were all over him earlier on. They were so annoyed with what Nas can do. They know what Nas can do, but they smothered him at every angle. That's what got them the game wins. Either Nas managed to work his way out of that position, or they let him go. Either way, he was released. And at NIP, they know the winning formula, rather with the immediate skim on target. At NIP, they know what they need to do, and Twisted Minds know how to shut that down.
Good play there from Atomic, but there's no one on his team who's following that one up. Gosin goes slow. He has to, but then Nas rushes things. Great communication there from Ninjas in Pajamas. Old habits beginning to rear their ugly heads again. Rubo pumps it forwards. Nas has to get the catch. Doesn't do very well, in all honesty. It makes it tricky for Radosin. It's not been great defending so far in the first 30 seconds from Ninjas in Pajamas, but they seem to have got away with it, especially with Nas trying to float that one over the top of Rise. Rise is good enough. Nuba has to make a second save himself. Suddenly, it's Nip on the attack.
Rado has been a fantastic player so far this event for NIP. He's got so much World Championship experience. He's won them as Pixely, and it only just makes it on the edge of the Fennec. The save does come through. First minute, we've seen both sides. A fake going central, but no one's there for Rise to help out.
Yeah, it was Rise who had already cooled off Atomic, I think it was. So Atomic was heading back, thinking he was out to play rather than being there for the fake. It was a nice start. Great continuation. It's not ideal though from Atomic missing that one. It falls to Rise, whose touch is high, but it works out well with no boost. Rise was already up for it. The ball being played definitely on the yellow half of the pitch. Here comes Rise, can't get the shooting angle, might be able to keep it going. Wants to link the play. Instead, they've overcommitted. Twisted Minds thought this was their moment, but they were so very, very wrong.
I mean, that again, it's just shades of what we saw last time. Overcommit, and immediately we see NIP take advantage. They bunker down. They're not really used to that low NIP. They're not used to being the team that's going to sit back and wait. But against TM, it's starting to work. They clearly get quite frustrated. They push too far up, and the pinch, I believe it came in from Oski, was excellent to get in midfield towards Nas with a shooting opportunity. NIP, the lead in 90 seconds.
Be a tactical switch up from Snasky as well. The coach is so important at the moment. Saying we don't have to rush this, we don't have to force this. Chances will come. They will get frustrated and tentative. They were incredibly upset, Twisted Minds, with their Esports World Cup performance. Expected more in front of the home crowd. And now it's Nip that have Radosin's home crowd, and Radosin that might be about to get an assist. Oski can't quite put it on target, but the save was there. But Nip, after that goal, have stepped forwards yet again.
And the needle was threaded, but just not with enough power. That was great defense from TM. From the backboard, Oski's going to be committed with no boost, however, so the ball again going straight back over towards TM. The mid-boost, in fact, he opts to go for ball over boost. That may well come back to bite him.
Oski, all-important touch there up against Rise. Ninjas in Pajamas incredibly happy with how this game has gone so far. Counter-attack that they scored with some decent pressure for them. Just to backtrack, though. Good play from Nas. Keeps his concentration high. Radosin doesn't have a flip anymore. Now he does. Uses it immediately. Gets himself back into the play as soon as possible. The Twisted Minds, I mean, they're not looking particularly dangerous at the moment.
No, they're not shutdown style players. That's going to be over for Rado. Can he get on target? Atomic. Beautiful positioning. He has to be perfect there, otherwise he just helps it back into his own half.
Oski can only put that one down, though. Rise to the top corner, Nas, and Oski salvage the ball away. Twisted Minds suddenly get their danger back. Now, Bo, towards the net. Oski punches it as far as Nas. He puts it on target. And once again, Twisted Minds have left the back door open.
NIP starting to feast. Everybody committing too far. Atomic fancy some boost instead. I said about boost over ball earlier. That will certainly come back to bite Atomic and Twisted Minds. They're now clear by 2.
That's the thing about boost. You can't take it with you after the ball explodes. Everybody gets a reset. So it doesn't matter if Atomic picks up that 100. Now it's Radosin's turn. Nip finishing this series with a flourish. Twisted Minds did get goals back in the last game after conceding a couple in a row. They can do it again. Nas, though, as he just found his way in. They need Gibbs. They need a goalkeeper.
It's a hat trick. It's again just shoot on the open net. They push too far up. You can power play it. You can just send it as far down as you want. If it's on target, right now for NIP, it allows you the ins. It allows you to feast. Twisted Minds, this wasn't happening earlier.
Remember, this is best of 5 territory still. There are no tactical timeouts here. You just got to keep on head down, pushing through. And if you make mistakes, if you make errors, you've got to grin and bear it. And that's what Nip have been doing. They've made their own. But in this game, they have begun to pull away. And Twisted Minds, barring an incredible turnaround, will be staring down the barrel of a reverse sweep against them on LAN.
And bear in mind, the irony of that is that they managed to take down KC at the very last major in a reverse sweep. Now it's happening against them, potentially.
Well, we'll see. The Nip fan will tell you we're still a long way from that, and Twisted Minds will be telling themselves that, especially if, even if they don't come back into this game, this builds momentum for the 5th.
And that's one. That's what they'll be thinking. There were so many goals in the last game, this, a couple fewer, and that bumps the harassment for TM. That's what won them games 1 and 2. It then lost in game 3, and game 4 has run away from them. There are still chances. Good kickoff does go in favour of Twisted Minds. They managed to leave the ball on kickoff. It's straight back towards Nubo. Rise to the ceiling, low boost pretty much across the board. Flick up high. Final 30 territory, and Twisted Minds, they've not really got the kitchen sink attitude that I need to see from them right now.
That's great play though from Nas. Oh, that's fantastic. If he got the bump at the end of that. The decision to keep control of the ball instead of booming it away was smart. The follow-up was almost brilliant. But all that matters right now for Ninjas in Pajamas is that the grains of sand continue to keep falling. And now only 10 seconds remains. It's looking like, at the very least, Nip are going to have their second chance of a best-of-5 reverse sweep in a row. Even if Rise had scored, it wouldn't have mattered. Nip are going to take it. We're heading all the way to Champions Field. And what an opening to Crowd Day in the LDLC Arena. I'll keep talking till this ball hits the floor.
Every single goal coming from Nas in that game for NIP. What a monster showing from him. Activating at the last possible moment. As the arena lights up green in the NIP colours, Champions Field's on the way.
Rotosa was just playing bottle flip. Like, I know, you roll your eyes, Stumpy, as a little peek behind the curtain, but I think that's brilliant.
He's so chill.
He knows that Twisted Minds are watching. He knows they're nervous. He knows they'll be thinking, oh man, what do we do? What do we change? You look up and Rotosa is flipping a bottle badly, might I add.
When you look at the stats, NIP with Nas on their side, 871 points. An incredible showing from him.
Wow.
Everybody making sure that they are putting forward a huge amount of pressure over towards Twisted Minds. And Rise on the other side, only 144 points. Only getting 1 save and 2 shots to his name, otherwise it's Donies.
It was a quiet game from Rise in particular. The Twisted Minds need a spark. They need Nubo, frankly. They do need... that match was one that was crying out for a carry, was crying out for 2 goals out of nowhere, because the general play fully belonged to Ninjas in Pajamas. After that first 30-40 seconds that Twisted Minds had, it's like they overcommitted once and got countered into an undefended goal, and they thought, hey, we should do that again. That was a good time.
Yeah, it was lovely.
But I don't think it was for them, that's the thing. I hope that they fix that. And then we have the Game 5 this series deserves. We are entering Champions Field in the lower quarterfinals. There's nowhere we'd rather be.
Game 5 and Twisted Minds, after getting that reverse sweep against KC, they now have to defend it. Oh, just wider than air is going to see Nats now finding himself on defense. 50 boost, fakes out 1. He didn't actually want to be touching that ball, but going to be having a pause. I did see Nats start to just glide a little bit. As ever, everybody, we're going to make sure that all players are happy before we continue. It is a vital time. And the crowd is still in very good spirits.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, these tech pauses, they're important. You know, it's important that all players are where they should be on the pitch. We don't want to have any complaints, and I'm glad that it's done right at the start of this game as well. Imagine if this was a couple of minutes in after a couple of goals, things get even more nervy, but it seems that we're going to be into a fairly clean Game 5 of Rocket League. Who does this help?
To be fair, I think it does probably help out Twisted Minds a little bit more, and it also seems like the error, annoyingly, for NIP is on NIP's side. They're having the problem. They've got the issue where they went into this so confidently, and then Nasi then started gliding, something maybe going wrong on his end, but the admins are all getting involved. And now you can see a lot more talk happening for Twisted Minds about the game, whereas NIP have to talk about their tech issue to make sure that's solved.
I made a whole point about there not being a tactical timeout, and now essentially for Twisted Minds there is a tactical timeout. This is time that they will be using to, if not change their game plan, certainly to reset themselves, to cool down, to take their emotion out of the situation.
I was looking a little bit earlier on with our statistician Direct about how many times Rise has finished outside of the 12th to 16th range. So anytime he's finished outside of top 12, this would be his second finish outside of top 8 in 13 land. He's only finished outside of top 8 once. It's a ridiculous amount of consistency for Rise of being on, what, 30 teams or whatever it is that he went through last season as well. So his consistency in top 8 is utterly unmatched. And NIP may well be the ones to be able to deliver that if they can get this reverse sweep done.
Yeah, remember that. The loser of this ends up top 16. Which for Ninja in Pyjamas is a lot better than it looked like they would be, you know, if you go back a couple of months after they failed to qualify for the Raleigh Major. And all was starting to go wrong with Itachi. Nas and Oski brought in Radosin, took a risk on the Frenchman. It's a hard reset. Game 5, we go again.
See how history writes it up this time. Right-hand wall Rise with the immediate push. He does run out of boost, but you normally see nowadays players go for the bump instead of playing the ball once it's already on the trajectory that they want. Oski, chance for a double. Goodness gracious me, oh my! Ends up sending itself a little bit too far away to the right-hand side.
Big save there from Rise. It wasn't easy. Radosin almost beats his opponent to the ball. It's a fantastic start from Ninja in Pyjamas. They've not been affected by the break. Radosin gets the dike. It's just wide. That would have been a lovely little goal to witness.
See Nas there just waiting, seeing what Oski can do, then he can then come in and pounce. It's a great bump. Nas wants to move towards this right-hand side again. Up for 150. Oh, you would have loved a reset there. Instead, this is pretty open. It's a poor touch from Atomic. The double tap set up. Oski also set up Radosin again. He ends up faking away from it. And look at the pressure that NIP are starting to build.
Yeah, this is pure mechanical rotation from Ninja in Pyjamas. In an attacking sense, it's beautiful, but still, yet to lead to any goals. And Rise cuts in front of Radosin. That will slow Ninja in Pyjamas down. Twisted Minds might have a chance to build something here. Nubo tries to take out Oski, gets a little nibble on him. Follow up as well. Nas fakes out for Radosin. Their nerves are doing better than ours right now. They're in complete control. Radosin shoots. Another big save.
Got the lasers stopped by the sheet metal in front of that blue net. The defense in game 1 has been great for TM. Certainly learning from that little tech pause that we had. Nas attempting to get his one central. Oski getting harassed in the corner by Rise, and he does steal his boost. It's on target. Rise again, no boost. He's able to save it away.
Wilson can't do anything for that. Rise, the chance to flip reset. Nas to get a touch and does. Slams it down. Atopic's coming in. Rise takes out one of the Ninja Pyjamas players. I've lost track. There's so much going on. Nubo sends it onto the back wall. Radosin is up. Can't quite get the touch. And that'll mean that Twisted Minds can come forwards.
Great touch from Oski. Just only finds Atomic there, and he gets found himself. That's with the quick block. And the boost still from Rise. He starts now look at NIP. How does their boost end up faring? A bump out of nowhere from TM on the defensive player of NIP.
Will it be going through Nip's heads that they've just lost a reverse sweep opportunity in Game 5 overtime? And as this game gets closer to the end, as the pressure ramps up even further, Twisted Minds beginning to step back up again. Big demo, must be a goal. Surely Oski gets something on it and Nubo can't score.
If there's one player you want there too, it's going to be Nubo. The 1v1 man who's playing in the 1v1 World Championship this weekend as well.
Rise at the near post, gets a nice save. Nas underneath it. 50-50 falls to Nubo, has control of the ball again, gets it over a couple of them. Lovely late flick there from Nubo, and Oski takes him for a walk around the field in reward.
Dosin attempting a 50, Rise is going to win it and wins that second one too. Can't quite get on the third, that's 2 beaten. The final one is coming, Nas ends up missing the easy touch.
He forgot the ball, the most important part of scoring a goal. Oski this time onto the back wall, Radosin can't do anything with it. Nas takes control this time, he's remembered it. To the ceiling with him. Wants to get the dunk. Atomic doesn't let him have it. Nubo clears.
Still 0-0. 100 seconds. Right-hand wall. Radosin pushes. Only gets one touch, but again giving control away. Gets that demo. Suddenly it's a 2v3. Goes to the midfield. Who's turning from NIP? It's no one. Oski fancied getting rid of Rise, but didn't have the speed.
Atomic has got 50 boosts to play with. Nas is already up 4. He bumps him away. Oski almost hits the two of them as they fell. That would have been dangerous. Instead, it's Radosin. He has control of this one. That's not the best touch, though. Rise puts it down to Nubo.
Again, caught by Radosin. Can't get that second touch. It starts to get messy here for NIP.
See for all of them. Oski passes it towards Nas. That's a better touch. Can he get underneath this one? Can he work his magic? Nearly. Rise pushes it into the center. Here is Radosin. A couple of touches. Gets out of them over all of them. Oh, but Rise sends it wide. No one's
there to finish it. Radosin, he did what he could. Nas with the reset onto the double. No chance. Oski fakes it. Radosin shoots it. Opposite side. It's off target completely.
That had to be on target. That was a real chance there from Radosin. Rise can't quite get the second touch. He wanted the skin. Nas is set. Oski in front, clearing a path. Now Poe is bypass. And Atomic sends it long. And now down the other end, it's Nubo has a chance of his own, but he's bumped away. Rise shoots! And his shot is poor as well.
Ends up going wide. Both teams having chances here. No boost for Oski. Can't get it across to the waiting midfielder. One touch round. Radosin has to get this corner, has to get that pinch. We saw Zen do it, his former teammate yesterday. He's unable to.
One goal. That's all it will take in this one, it seems. Nubo wants to get the 100. He can score from these situations. Radosin is up, he sends it down. Rise and Atomic getting each other's way. Here's Nas into the corner, follows it up. Will there be a pass? Radosin can't quite get the end on that.
There's a couple of seconds, and they finally break through the sheet metal. They stay calm, they stay composed. The crowd does not. 3 to go.
The reverse sweep is in their midst. It's a kick-off strap for Twisted Minds. They take it slow. The Pajamas have done it. The last chance qualifiers make top 12. Send Twisted Minds home. What a battle. What a performance. What a team.
And a cruel irony, sending your former teammate home from the Raleigh Major in the reverse sweep. NIP, they're not able to reverse with NRG yesterday. Finally, they managed to get it done. Nas's first land gives Rise his joint worst performance ever.
You can hear, again, Radosin deservedly soaking up the plaudits of his fellow Frenchman. A match that had everything. NIP weren't at their best. Twisted Minds haven't been at their best. But still the entertainment factor was there. In no small part thanks to that man. Sending his love right back out there. One of many French heroes. The NIP story keeps on being told.
I love also just seeing any of these players look to the crowd and just say, you helped us with that. You know, we needed that from you. And it was the pass from Radosin. He sets it up. Everybody suddenly flummoxed on TM. Complete bravery. It's a pass from Nas as well. You see all of them start to really just panic on the goal line. All 3 have to go. None can make contact. Truly a remarkable series. And Cole, the best one to open us up.
It's been perfect. The reverse sweep has been found by Ninjas in Pajamas. What does it feel like to score a goal and hear that noise? Let's find out on the stage with NIP.
Mesdames et messieurs, du bruit pour Radosin! Ok Rado, je suis très heureux de t'annoncer qu'on est sur les Worlds de Rocket League et tu vas pouvoir répondre à une interview en français VG. T'inquiète pas, je pose d'abord les questions en anglais pour que le broadcast comprenne et ensuite on y va. So first question, how it feel? Comment tu te sens là? Qu'est-ce qui se passe, Rado? T'as envie de dire quoi aux gens qui viennent de t'applaudir là? Me fais pas chialer, c'est le premier match, hein. Alors vas-y. Hein.
C'est incroyable. Merci à tous d'être venus. Je compte sur vous, même si je joue pas. Je compte sur vous pour encourager les Français et casser la salle.
Say, I count on you. You can break this stage. Just go for the French guys. And even if I don't play, just the French crew is insane. Okay, second question is you're not supposed to be there, bro. Like, you are the joker. Like, no one wait for you here. You come into NIP, and then they are qualified, and then you win the first match with the first reverse sweep on stage. T'étais pas censé être qualifié, frère. T'étais même pas censé faire les Worlds. On t'appelle désormais le joker. Tu as qualifié NIP ici, et tu fais le premier reverse sweep sur la scène. Mais comment c'est possible? Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Qu'est-ce que tu as envie de te dire à toi-même? What do you want to say to yourself, like?
Bah en vrai, je pense qu'on se prend la tâche compliquée à chaque fois. Hein. Genre, on est 2-0 down et ensuite on est obligé de reverse sweep à chaque fois, quoi. Donc, en vrai, après, on est qualifié, on n'est pas censé être là. Du coup, notre but, c'est juste de kiffer le moment. Eux, Nas, c'est sa first LAN. Je lui ai dit juste kiffe le moment, mon frère. T'as le meilleur public ici, frère. Kiffe le moment, juste.
There is no sense we are here, but we are here. We're always getting ourselves in bad position. But you know what? If there is 2-0, we're gonna go back and we're gonna just win the games. And Nas, it's your first LAN here. Just enjoy the moment. Of course, you can give the pig. Make the pig some noise. Okay, not but not least. Further in the day, you're gonna face Vitality. So you're gonna literally face Zen. You won the World Championship 2 years ago with him. What is your feeling before the match going through? Évidemment, il y a 2 ans, tu as gagné les championnats du monde avec Zen aujourd'hui. Et ben, ça va être un match décisif. Ce sera soit toi, soit lui demain. Qu'est-ce que tu as envie de lui dire? Comment est-ce que tu te sens avant cette rencontre ce soir contre Vitality?
Moi, ça me fait mal au cœur qu'on joue en top 9. Je trouve que c'est très dur, même pour lui ou pour moi. Franchement, juste good luck, mon frère, et que le meilleur gagne. Hein. J'ai pas d'autre truc à dire. Hein.
He say it's really hard and tough for us to play now for a top 9. But you know what? My brother, good luck and have fun, and the best will win. Merci beaucoup, Radosa. Du bruit pour Radosa, mesdames et messieurs. Thank you. Back to the desk. Thank you, Rado.
What an event. What a way to start off the day.
That was insane. The first series of the day on the stage, a reverse sweep. It did not look good in the beginning for Ninjas in Pajamas. That overtime, that first overtime was so tense. Both teams were playing immaculate Rocket League. You're just sitting at the edge of your seat, seeing who's going to make a mistake. All of Game 5 felt like overtime.
I called it out during the predictions. I said this is NASA's first time on a stage like this. I think he's going to be nervous. And watching him in the camera, I think he was. He looked so much more tense than he was. He was honestly kind of tense the whole time from what I saw there.
But in Game 4, it was him who elevated NIP.
No, what was crazy to me was how well he played while still nervous. He got a hat trick in Game 4. He got the buzzer beater at the end that didn't matter, but he got 4 goals out of it and then stayed calm and collected through Game 5.
But to be fair, Game 4, Nas got 2 free ones as well. Twisted Minds.
Well, he bumped them out.
No, 1 bump, but the other 2 were kind of free, where Twisted Minds just fell apart defensively. It was kind of what we saw yesterday, where Twisted Minds weren't on the same page, and then we're like, oh, it's been 24 hours. Twisted Minds look great games 1 and 2, but I really feel like Game 4, they let the foot off the gas. They got a little confused on defense, and that really cost them there. And then Game 5 with the French crowd, all the momentum on Ninja's side.
And it really feels like, you know, Ninjas in Pajamas were prepared for this moment, having to miss out in Heartbreak and Birmingham, having to go through the last chance qualifiers to even be here, and then to almost reverse sweep NRG before. They had to go through a lot of adversity to get up to this point, and I think that prepared them to get over the hurdle in that Game 5.
Yeah, it did prepare them, man. I mean, ultimately, honestly, when TM won this game in particular, I think NIP had a lot of pressure in that game number 2. In game number 3, oh man, look at Finley just get up, look at Ryan. You already know he's a champ. Then this game, Twisted Minds had 15 shots, NIP had 5, but NIP came out on top, and ever since then, the momentum switched, and then Nas activated with the hat trick in Game 4 wave.
And that was always the plan for Ninjas. Give Nas the ball. He was the one behind the ball the most on the entire field, and he delivered. He waits for the ball, 1.2 goals per game, led everyone, shot 35%. Again, leading everyone on the field.
And Nas was amazing Game 4. His vision, being able to recognize those open nets and also hit the mark. But Game 5, to me, Oski was the player to watch. Oski, not only did he hit that last second shot, but you remember there was a 50-50 on the goal line with Nubo, who was coming in. It looked like he was going to score, and Oski, he was the last man keeping those opportunities out of net. for Twisted Minds. His defense elevated NIP, and his offense ended the game. Oski was brilliant in Game 5.
It was incredibly close, as we see with possession and defending almost 50-50. That's when you get to a Game 5. It was so incredibly close. Ninjas winning the kickoff battle, though.
Offensive demos 15-6. My goodness, you can't. Oh my God!
Again, we talked about Twisted Minds, #1 demo team here, but
you got to be able to finish the opportunities. Like I said, he shot 15 times in game number 3. That was probably a good bit of that off these offensive demos. You got to be able to capitalize.
They might have brought it up during the cast, but Rise and Rado have been so good on land. This would have been their worst finish no matter which way this went for Rise. He's never finished outside of top 12. This is a top 16 finish for Rise, though. You go back to looking at him online, he's only, for events he's qualified for, he's only finished outside the top 16 twice in his career of online events for events he qualified for. So it's a pretty, an impressive, I think really what I take away from that is just how dense this field has become, how competitive this World Championship is.
Yeah, I mean, you look at these teams and you really could pick the winner out of a hat, it feels like, with how good these players are. And also, we have so many situations at this World Championship especially where you feel like you know what's going to happen, and you're completely wrong. Europe not being one of the teams in the upper quarters, what is happening?
But Ninjas with the win, though. They do play Vitality next. Yes, it's a European team kill, but we are guaranteed at least one of them through to the next day, which also means France guaranteed through to the next day.
One player guaranteed through.
At least one.
One player guaranteed through there. I do want to quickly give a moment for Twisted Minds. What a season they've had. Thoughts about this roster and that we saw from them. I mean, I did feel like Atomic was notably quiet in this series, whereas I saw Nobu and Rise really picking up the pace. But even then, there was still moments I looked at Atomic, I saw him like coming out of the corner, picking up a boost, perfect 180, backing on the aggression. I was like, man, he's good at Rocket League.
I mean, when you talk about this team composition in Twisted Minds, they gave us some of the greatest series this whole entire season. Starting off Vitality, Twisted Minds, you had Twisted Minds versus Carmine Core, Twisted Minds versus NRG, Twisted Minds versus NIP. They are a offensive juggernaut. They give the fans excitement on the stage. I mean, Novo.
Well, it was a great year. It was a great year for them. Obviously, World Championship didn't go their way. 2 top 8s, though. No one expected that out of Mina #2. The average points for Mina was the best of all regions, including Europe. But Nobo's not done either. He's still got the 1v1 final tomorrow, and obviously he's going to be upset about this. But now, a little extra practice time for ones.
No,
Watch
I just
out,
realized we had the chance. We had the chance at a a 2-time world champion of Nobu being the 1s and the 3s champion. That is now no longer possible, but he might be able to get that once when tomorrow. We'll see him then, folks. Here's how Group B is looking so far. Ninjas of Pajamas, congratulations on the victory. You now take on the de facto world champions in Team Vitality later on today.
That's going to be crazy because the French, obviously, full French team of Vitality versus Rado. I assume the crowd's going to be more on Vitality side, but we'll have to see.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I think Ninjas of Pajamas are earning a lot of fans through that matchup as well.
Absolutely.
That will happen 3 matches from now, or 4 matches from now, though 3 matches between us here. We got a long, full day of Rocket League action for you guys at the World Championship. This is day 3 of 5, so make sure you get it locked in right here for what's coming up next, folks. After the break, we've got SSG versus Gen.G. Stick around.
dark haze, polarized gaze, trying to find my way to you, where the spaces can't erase this. You're the feeling that I choose. I'm tired of running, 'cause you lost the feeling. You're disconnected in your touch. Are you believing in what I'm seeing? Or did the high life get too much? It's all on you now to figure out how You lost the fire in your eyes. 'Cause I can't change it. What you're wasting. Now that your gaze is polarized. You lost the fire in your eyes. It's all alright.
The 2025 Rocket League World Championship continues live from Lyon, France, as we have had one match down, 7 more to go here for day number 3, and what a way we started out. If you missed the first match of the day, CJ, man, what are the people, they need to go back and watch the VOD.
I mean, it's just the best world champs ever already. Reverse sweep in the first series. Redocent getting the crowd up and about. Bobby and Bobby Jr. as well up and about.
With Dembele.
With Dembele as well.
He was there. He was there.
He was there. Listen, I mean, NIP, they came out swinging. It would have been kind of sad if they went out like that because they would have lost the NRG in 5 and then them as well.
Folks, we got 7 more matches to go here, so let's get into it here. We got NA versus NA coming up in just a moment, and the winner of that gets to face off against Team Secret. Team Secret continuing to have this crazy end of the year, Gibbs.
Yeah, Team Secret taking down Twisted Minds, and we said you got to show it to us twice. That they've shown it to us 3 times now, 3 quality wins over the last 2 events.
You see them down there. They do face off against the winner of Gen.G, Mobile One Racing versus Space Station Gaming. Our next match, NA versus NA at the World Championship here in France. One of these teams going home.
And how close these teams are. They were 1 point apart for the RLCS points, which meant Gen.G had to play in the play-in. Space Station beat them by 1, but at Raleigh Major, they did face off, and Gen.G got the victory there. So it's a battle of who's the number 3 seed of North America.
Yeah, you can tell it's close because you speak to both of these teams before the match, and both are very confident going in.
I mean, they say that no matter what. I mean, you can put them up against Falcons, and they somehow tell you, oh, we're confident they're not good. We'll be able to finish them. I'll tell you this, Gen.G, they come in with preparation. They got Kevford and Raw Greg, and I think Cheese has been playing really well on this LAN stage so far. Honestly, he was their best player up until their most recent series where Justin, the world champion, stepped up.
It was one of those series where, I mean, just everyone was capitulating around him, and Justin, the world champ, stepped up. 5 goals in 1 game, Gibbs.
And that's what we're talking about, experience, right? Yes, Gen.G doesn't have a lot, but Justin has so much, a world champion, so we'll see if he can carry this team to victory.
Their opponents on the other side, a team that came out hot, swinging online. We had such high expectations for them. We're still waiting to see those expectations met on LAN at Space Station.
And we're talking about coming out hot. They came out hot against Team Vitality.
Swinging.
12 goals to 0 in games 1 and 2. They started quick chatting a little bit, maybe a little bit too soon, kiddos. You know, respect your elders. And then they got reverse swept. So Space Station, they're a young team. They've made plenty of mistakes. We've seen it over these last 2 events. But they'll learn and they'll grow from it. And what better time now to redeem themselves?
Yeah, don't make Zen angry. I think they've learned their lesson from that series. They woke up, but as we said, the first 2 games, if they find that form here, they're going to be hard to beat.
Listen, they're going to be hard to beat, but they got to be able to play a complete 15 minutes, Gibbs. You talked about yesterday, they played a good 14 minutes and 59 seconds. And then maybe a little bit extra added on that because, you know, the 0 seconds the ball stuck up the ground. But that's what they need to do. Scribbles in particular, He plays their third man. He's their defensive anchor. He holds it down. Reveal is making everybody better. Then Koper is their setup man, their hitman, if you will. He's the one that you should be worried about if you're Gen.G. When he has the ball, he's a threat.
But nerves are going to be an all-time high for 5 of these players. All of them haven't played in front of a crowd like this before. Outside of Justin is the only one. So we'll see if that experience matters. Here again, Justin, 5th oldest player here. It doesn't seem to matter for Torsos, who's the oldest.
Sure does.
Justin is still ball.
All right, return back the clock. We got CJ on this. Listen, this is about your 12 World Championship. CJ OC's doing great. I mean, my God.
We're back in business. But Justin, look, the last time he was at a World Champs, he was the young kid on the block. Now he's the veteran on the team. That experience, they're going to have to rely on him.
I mean, I feel like this is maybe the best case scenario for both these teams as far as a first match on the stage. You're talking about how many like, stage rookies
100%.
there are, right? You don't have a European team or even just a European player on the other side for the crowd to root for. I think the crowd's going to be like, hey, we just want to see some good Rocket League out of these people. We're not particularly invested here. Maybe Justin's going to have some fans, but I think this is going to be a relatively peaceful match for them to acclimate.
And you don't want to look too far ahead, but they have a fantastic run. I mean, when you look at the other teams in the lower bracket, KC, Vitality, Dignitas, Team Secret await the winner of this match.
Yeah.
So a chance at the playoffs.
It would be a good one. Man, this is a big one for these teams. Let us know who you think's going to win at home. We'll let you know who we think's going to win on the desk. CJ, who you got?
I love the 14 minutes and 59 seconds of Space Station Gaming. I think they have the form coming in. Give me SSG.
I am also going to pick Space Station. I think when they're playing good Rocket League, they are better than Gen.G. But yes, they have to play 15 minutes of it. I think they'll get the job done here.
When they're playing, since Gen.G added Justin, these teams have played 4 times. Gen.G's won 3 of them. I do believe they come out on top right here. Give me Justin. Give me the former world champ. He's taking out SSG right now.
Going back and forth. I've been going back and forth on this prediction all day. Didn't know what to do, and I just said, you know what? I'm going to wait and see what Space Station looks like on the stage. And right now, I see him laughing. I see him having a good time. That series yesterday could be a morale-breaking series, a career-ending series. To have a 12-goal lead like that and to throw it away. So how did they come out of the gates? How are they feeling today? They look like they're feeling good. I don't think they're up against Zen. There's no Zen on the other side this time. I've got Space Station here. Space Station gonna try and upset the record. How does the coin feel about it though, folks? Space Station on one side, Gen.G on the other. And it's gonna come up Gen.G. Gen.G and T-Bates in the coin here. Got Gen.G on this one. Three out of 1 though, huh?
3 out of 1, yep. I think they beat them 3-1. They lost, then they beat them 4-3, then they lost 4-3, then they beat them 3-1 at the
Very
major.
close fan vote as well, almost 50-50. Space Station, though, last time at EWC, miserable versus Vitality, they bounced back in the lower bracket, beating Twist Minds to make top 8.
Yeah, it should be about 7 a.m. back home. Hi, hello, North Americans. Welcome to the World Championship. We've got an NA versus NA matchup here for you. Hope you are ready for it. Young Guns on both sides with lots to prove on the biggest of stages, folks. It's Space Station on one side. It's Gen.G Mobile One Racing on the other. World Champion pedigree on the stage for your very enjoyment. Let's get into it.
It's a World Championship full of surprises. Torsos, yes, they managed to roll the clock back. Johnny Boy, will Justin be able to do the same, or is this a step too far? Game 1, brought to you by Progressive.
That would be something special to see Justin peak it again in a LAN setting. It's been a long time, but aren't we happy to see it in front of a crowd? Something that everybody in Rocket League's going to love. And honestly, that's a good early touch and defense from Justin. Cheese follows up as well. And they do have the winning record in the matchup. Very strong winning record. That being said, SSG's peak is higher.
The question for SSG is, how well can they bounce back after yesterday? They looked utterly demoralized after their results. Understandably so, as Justin delays the shot. Cheese on the way in, hasn't got any boost, but at least try and fake his way through. Not falling for it just yet, as Scribbles, infield pass is available, can't quite find the angle on it. Now towards the wall, Revere. Infield, and it's just not quite clicking at the moment, but Gen.G have not taken advantage.
Space Station with some pretty controlled aggression early on. Some just simple drive challenges, like to get some pressure going. Gen.G do like to rotate very deep at times. They can see the midfield quite happily against SSG, almost inviting SSG to overextend. And Magic Bear on the counter-attack. Actually, a bit of a panic flip by Reveal. He does recover and get the ball in the back corner.
Very basic Rocket League so far from both squads. Settling down. Not wanting to make a massive mistake. And I think with Space Station, they need this first goal most. Just realize where they are in this tournament. That touch does not help them at all.
Reveal does well to get rid of the danger and does a very good job of it indeed. Justin, not the best first touch, invites the pressure. Here comes the shot!
Yep.
And it is it!
Well, yeah, Justin had a lot to do here. He's going for the pinch clear. If he shoots that one down the wall, it's going to go straight into Reveal. So he goes out into mid instead, but Scribbles is there waiting, and he drills it home for 1-0.
Can't afford mistakes like that. Here we go. Justin off the wall, looking to try and right the wrong. Delays it, low challenge, can't quite kill the ball off to Magic Bear. Too many players over on that side, Cheese on the chase. His pinch, not too far, that'll work out though. Double commit, hard to create anything here if you're Gen.G. Although again, it's a very lax touch out and Justin couldn't quite catch the ball.
And both teams have had those soft clears out to the middle. You've got to be really careful about that. It's one of the most inviting things in Rocket League, seeing the ball just go up in the air in the opponent's half. I'm sure all Rocket League players can relate to just the urge to jump and fly at it. And this is something that we're going to see a lot from SSG. They take the game to the air. Double reset by Gopher, deflected by MB.
First real comfortable attempt at an outplay tried by either team. We're going to need more of that as well. 1-0, still the scoreline, heading into the second half of the game. Justin just isn't finding the purchase at the moment. Giving it a go. Can't definitely complain about a lack of effort. Just the execution not quite there just yet. And another one just goes awry.
When it comes to offensive creativity, Space Station do have the edge in that aspect of the matchup. It's the speed and defense that's really causing Gen.G problems. They've tried to hard clear the ball over Scribble's head a couple of times. He's gotten straight up to it. Looking like Prime Monkey Moon with the infinite sensitivity out there.
Jeez. Over to the side, looking for the hook in. Got plenty of time, past one, and well saved after the fact. Over off the backboard, can't find the double. It's very hard to create anything from here. Although they're giving it a good go. 100 seconds left. Space Station still have got their 1-goal lead. Gen.G might be the more threatening team here though. But every play, it's not dropping in the nice spot for them to try and actually take a proper shot.
This could be an opportunity for them. Cheese, does get it on target. Go for the ground pinch save. Great defense out of him. For a moment there, it looked like Gen.G were getting their best offense started late into game one. This isn't the offensive blowout we saw from SSG yesterday, but it is the clean sheet that they had against Vitality.
Oh, well demoed. Infield pass to Justin, and he skied it.
Well, he went for absolute top corner there, can't blame him. But missing it towards the back post like that doesn't really give a teammate a chance to follow up.
Yeah, Justin has been involved in every play so far, and he needs that 10% extra at the moment. Just any more execution on these plays. Gen.G could have easily been up by now. Here's Magic Bear. First real time on the ball for him. Infield, here's Justin again, and not quite fast enough. That one too close to the defense. Gen.G really hassling Space Station, or holding on for dear life.
It's that infield pass over and over again. That's across the goal. Cheese has not hit it. Somehow that's gone off the post and out. I mean, it was almost indirectly. I can't believe it's not ended up in the back of the net.
Gen.G have done everything except for score. Played out. Cheese, backboard. Wants the double. Doesn't get it. Has cleared away. 4-3. Just needs to try and catch the ball. It's hard from that angle. Cheese, nice pop-up from him. That's going to bounce nicely. On the way, it comes Justin. Looks for the outplay. Can't get it.
You're joking. It's up. It's on! And it's in!
They tried everything! And finally, it's set up beautifully. Magic Bear does not need a second invitation. We have overtime.
Once again, it's Justin involved with one of the most dramatic 0-second goals you're going to see on a Rocket League LAN. You mentioned it's been a while since he's played in front of a crowd at LAN. I think he says to everybody, you know what? This is what it looks like.
World champion Justin, don't forget it. Magic Bear, beautiful shot from him, but we do go to the overtime. Space Station have now got to find the offensive footing again. They have none of it for a good 3 minutes at the end of that last game, or this game. Reveal. Anyone dare challenge him? Magic Bear does exactly that. That should be a dust into the ball, but off the backboard. Cheese can't go any further with it. Magic Bear, he's on low boost, is bumped. Cheese just tries to slow the game up. Get some teammates back, get the boost back on them. Do not allow any mistakes, because Space Station are starting to swarm.
A big chance here for Gen.G to steal game 1. I still can't believe that 0-second goal. What a 50, actually multiple 50s to get the ball up into the air off the corner. Now SSG piling on the pressure in overtime.
Justin arms the ball over to the corner. Relative safety for now. Magic Bear, I think, doesn't want to keep playing this last man goalkeeper any longer, but I guess you do what you got to do. Justin, nice first touch. Gives himself some options. Takes the reset. Very well delayed, though, on the challenge. Scribbles now wants to pinch against the wall. He's got past one. Reveal looking for the wall, but that touch just takes it really out of anywhere that's actually dangerous. Magic Bear does clear. Justin, always got the double commit. And Scribbles, you got to play well here or you're in trouble. Boost stolen. And they've got away with it for now.
It's great boost steal there. Justin trying to pre-jump off the ceiling. Magic Bear did not pass it up towards him. He's using him as a bit of a distraction in that play. It's been a chance. There's been chances for both teams in this overtime. You do feel like Space Station have got to win this. If they lose, the heads could easily go down, and they've been on the wrong side of big moments like that already this weekend. Things have gone from bad to worse to losing the series.
Oh, this is a big, big test for them. Another 0-second goal. Keep on conceding them. It's not a stat that you want one against, let alone two. Nice clear. Justin can't get there in time. Oh, the ceiling! Backdoor double! And the Rocket League gods did not smile on that one.
He just barely didn't have enough boost. Kofer, he had the read, but he didn't have enough boost to get back around the ball. Did well to almost score it from that insanely difficult position. 2 minutes and 34 into overtime. Justin cuts rotation. Middle again, but this time it's easily cut off by Reveal.
It's the midfield. Drop down pass for who? It's the wrong team. They're looking for the solo. They've got Scribbles. Who shoots? Who scores? Who wins it for Space Station?
And once again, it's a mid pass. Reset by Kofer, mid to Scribbles. Full commitment on the play. Shooting behind the pre-jump of the goalie. And that was a critical win there for Space Station Gaming.
I mean, hats off to them. Given what they went through yesterday against Vitality, and another, no matter how good your mental is, you come in and concede another 0-second goal.
One like that as well. The ball's up for so long, it's bouncing off of the corner, as it always seems to do this season. And as it always has in the past. I mean, that 50-50 by Justin is ridiculous. He's done that on purpose. He's gone underneath the ball, but not too much. He doesn't want to let that go over his head. He needs to get it forward at the perfect trajectory. But when it's all said and done, it's Space Station. It Scribbles off of Kofer's reset, getting the win. They did this against Vitality. They took game 1, took game 2. It's all about finishing the series for these guys. That's the question, but again, they've started pretty well.
Definitely not quite as comfortable as their opening 2 games against Vitality were. 12 goals to nothing against the French. This one, 2-1. Really, really good gameplay, though, from Kofer to get his team over the line. For me, though, a lot of that main game was Justin sort of involved in every play.
Yeah.
Only really started to have it click at that very last second. But they need more of that from Justin if you are on Gen.G. For Space Station, well, you're just hoping, all right, no more slips. Can we just get this over the line with no hassle?
Yeah, can they just get the ball into the ground at zeros? All they're wondering about. But overall, it was a pretty composed performance from the in front of crowd rookies. We've got a few of them on stage. And if they can keep this up, we're in for a treat. Every time SSG and Gen.G have played, it's been an explosive and entertaining bout. This one looks to be no different. Scribbles, the reset. Again, Justin with a cut of rotation to stop.
Reminder as well that for the winner of this one, play against Team Secret later on. South America versus North America is guaranteed. South America looking to try and bounce back after OC somewhat stole their thunder yesterday. Nice passing play. Jeez, bit of time. Maybe a little bit too much time. Didn't quite know what to do with it. Still going though. How was nobody got to him? Space Station, a bit too much respect that time around.
Yeah, Cheese didn't believe. It's gone in the post as well by Justin. Nearly doubled it in by mistake, but it was
It was G's before that. He didn't believe that they were going to miss in defense. Reveal and Gopher both letting the ball go through. Luckily for them, Gen.G were not ready to punish. Again, Scribbles in defense. You're going to hear that a lot when SSG are on the pitch. He does like to follow up his teammates' touches, follow up his teammates' challenges.
Here is Scribbles. Reset gains. Couldn't quite find the power on it, but at least found the player. Justin. Good 50 from Justin. It's going to be dangerous to deal with, but Scribbles, he's been caught into action a lot over there, but he's done well every single time. Great jump here from Justin. That's not enough to beat Reveal. Space Station's defense still looking incredible.
They're getting pretty effective touches, and they're starting to stop these mid passes that Gen.G were farming at the end of game 1. Up to Gen.G to switch things up. They have done here. Magic Bear cracks the crossbar from distance. Now Cheese pops it up in front of the net. Look how many times we've got active rotations back from SSG. Never a free aerial to pounce on from Gen.G's POV. The reset mid again.
Oh, they got him.
Oh, the counter-attack though. This one goes Gen.G's way.
And I can't fault Space Station at all for this one. That's just wrong place, wrong time, and Cheese is in the blind spots. Objects are closer than they appear. And Gen.G have the lead. Now Space Station have played a lot of defense so far in this series. Have got to go on the hunt.
It's been a lot of defense for SSG, but they are breaking free. They're getting opportunities, so I think they're going to get plenty of chances to tie this. Gen.G are, without a doubt, comfortable in this matchup. I'm sure when they saw this matchup as their first match in front of a crowd, they were happy about it. They've got a winning record against SSG since these two rosters assembled. Great ceiling challenge by Cheese. Once again, it Scribbles at the back, ready to pick it up. Air dribble, oh, huge touch on the end of that air dribble. It does get deflected wide.
Space Station need to figure out the second part of that play, though. They've tried so many air dribbles for the pass at the end of it, and just haven't got the player there quick enough. Little fourth time of seeing that one. No, Gen.G will realise that as well. Justin, first touch, left a lot to be desired. Fights the challenge. Doesn't get the 100, so he's going to be very late back on this rotation. Another air dribble for the pass. That one's better, but it's not good enough.
Yeah, it had to be a better finish. The air dribble bump pass landed. It looks like the crossbar was the final destination of the ball, though. Another chance for SSG. Reveal's actually up with it. He's taking it away from Gopher, but I think the defender might have had it anyway.
Magic Bear was low, but there's no way he would have known about it. Very well have had it, but wouldn't want to be in Magic Bear's shoes at all to try and deal with that. Space Station are in each other's way. Pass to Magic Bear. What a save!
The Space Station is starting to get in each other's way in offense. Not on the same page in defense there either. They've got to spread out just a little bit more. It's all well and good to try and follow up each other's touches quickly, but you've got to let the touch happen first. Gen.G almost double their lead again.
Just seems to be Space Station's way, rock solid until the moment that they just implode. Backboard, Cheese looking for the double tap off that angle, not a chance. Justin's on low, Magic Bear also gets in his way. So Gen.G doing it as well, and it leaves the opportunity open. As Cheese just makes sure of it.
It's another huge double commitment from SSG, so that the attack's going to fizzle. 40 seconds to go in game 2. Gen.G looked a little bit dangerous at times. Dangerous at their own expense, but it's that 1-0, it's that clean sheet, and it's another crossbar. I mean, nobody's following up on these touches. They're satisfied to just continue pressuring and eventually win by 1.
20 seconds. Space Station need to do what has been done to them so often. Pass out, there's nobody in orange, so they've got to play the ball all the way back. How's your Diaz impression? Reveal, passing option if he needs it. 1 reset, 2 resets, wants to go the whole way. Who's on the bottom? They've got it! That's not on target! Space Station, when it comes to the clutch moments, are not ready for it.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that last shot. We weren't on the player POV, so we won't judge it too harshly yet, but that looked like a glorious opportunity. That looked like a chance as good as you're going to get in a 0-second scenario, and they've not taken it. So SSG missing an opportunity there. Gen.G tie it. Super close games, though. These teams, as they've often been, even in the standings, to make it into the World Championship separated by 1 point.
I mean, that's the goal. If that's what's going to separate these teams.
Yeah. They are almost inseparable. You can see that they know each other really well. with how much respect they're given as well.
Well, right now, both these teams can't really pull away from each other, so it is going to come down to moments. Space Station, it's a horrible narrative to have starting to go against you, but the moments are going to Gen.G at the moment.
Oh, I mean, it seems throughout SSG's LAN career, their short LAN career as a team, they've been together, well, Scribbles and Reveal, for a good while, but this is, you know, the end of a few months spree where they're making LANs together. And it's been the big moments that have always gone against them. So I am definitely worried about this. Gen.G are starting to get more and more success. Let's see what SSG can do in response.
The really horrible thing about being a Rocket League player is that the narrative of how you play on LAN can get written in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
It happens just that quickly. Do find the clear, Reveal, waits and realizes can't wait anymore. There's the infield. She's probably going to try and hand that one back to Magic Bear, who is being harassed. Both teams doing a great job trying to find these plays. I am after here from Space Station. Just something that isn't air dribble pass for a bump. Just anything that's a different play to that, but they seem to be pretty convinced that that's what's going to work.
You know, it has looked pretty close to working enough to merit going for it, so I don't mind it, but slowing down the play, being willing to take a 50-50 is a sign of class at this level, often shown by some of the best players in the world. And that 50 does go in. Scribbles just powers it through. There was a Gen.G defender in the way, but they did not get solid contact.
And nice well on Scribbles' player cam at the bottom right there. Very emotional. Sort of, come on, let's go.
He wears his heart on his sleeve. It's wonderful.
Oh, he does. A lot of the players do. It has been nice to see. Long gone are the era where we only get to see quick series of Batmobile. Go backboards. Oh, wow. Oh, what a read that is. And seeing a lot more of this actually from Magic Bear. He's starting to pre-jump the air dribbles as well.
I think that was
the results.
Yeah, you recovered off a bump into the ceiling. That was a sort of play that you just continued. Really good improv by Magic Bear.
Pass down the line. Magic Bear's not going to boost, so they'll cycle Cheese in. Does go backboard and Reveals in a very awful spot. Needs some help. Cheese over to the side. That infield's not going to be followed by anybody in blue. There's Justin to the wall. Magic Bear does not take it up the wall. That's a nice little fake out of the original play, but there's nobody on that side for him to pass to.
Yeah, Scribble's taking that time. I love to see that. Slowing the pace down briefly so that he can catch Gen.G maybe in a stop-start moment. Has to accelerate the ball towards the goal. It's hit the crossbar again. You know, these final touches should be there more often, in my opinion. The finishing touch that you see when you watch Falcons play.
Yeah.
When you watch any of the best teams in the world play, it's missing at times in this matchup. The ball's in front of the net, and the timing of the arrival of this next player just a little bit too late.
It does feel like there's just like a lack of belief, like they're surprised that it's actually got that far on occasion. Ball is cleared. 1-0 against Space Station. Very low scoring, tight game so far. Reveal, low boost. Let's just scoop the ball away from the net. Reveal takes the first time shot. Nothing really to danger. Just trying to test Justin. Backboard, Magic Bear again, awkward. Both teams playing the backboard so well at the moment. A lot of opportunities to make mistakes. No one's really offered one up just yet.
Oh, that was a chance. Reveal thought the Magic Bear was going to save it, so he put it near post. Might have been an opportunity to fake that one, just let it roll through. SSG taking their turn as a team, who are just trying to cautiously and carefully add to a one-goal lead. Oh, that's anything but, though. Reveal has to be really careful pushing up underneath the ball in that kind of position.
Justin goes straight for nets. She's on the way in. Backboard. No one's on the follow. Running out of time here, Gen.G. You're going to start getting a little bit braver with these.
Yeah,
that's a great demo.
They've got to ask themselves, where would Clears be? That's where you want to be. A second man.
Magic Bear, first time I'm really trying for this in a while, has got Justin over on the far side. Second touch was so heavy though, and it ended up with the ball in no man's land. Justin couldn't get to it, and it also would never test the goalkeeper.
Magic Bear going to take it back. This could be an attacking position these days, so with a minute and change left, they're just taking their time, trying to bring Space Station forward. and then put the ball over their heads. Oh, that's straight in the net, though. Another 50-50. Gets dominated by Scribbles. Justin has just not gotten goal side when he's gone 1v1 with Scribbles in this game.
That was weird, because it was almost like Justin bounced off the ball, just mistimed it,
he did, yeah.
landed, and then turned into a trampoline. Minute 05, the strongest lead we have seen so far in this series. 1 minute left on the clock. PlayStation playing so well, and Scribbles off the challenges has been the difference maker. We did say it was going to be something small that was going to be the difference between these teams. It's going to be a challenge, then, hey. Exactly right. Magic Bear, straight for net. I think we need a different idea here. Both teams have been trying for the backboard whoopsie attempts. They're just not working. You need to try something new, just like we just saw.
Yeah, when the defense is functioning as well as it has for SSG, it's up to Gen.G to mix things up. They've got to get physical. We know that that's something they can do. Because the SSG are moving quickly around the pitch, so it's hard to catch them, but the offense is not producing sufficient quality looks in this game.
Nice pop-up, Cheese. Good first touch. That's so awkward for everybody, but finally they've got the play. And no one around from Gen.G to take it. That's the second time that's happened to them. And now it's the second game they've lost. Gen.G have to win 2 games on the bounce, or they will be eliminated.
Yeah, they need a big switch up here. They don't have a timeout at this stage of the competition. They've got to figure something out right now to create more offensive chances. They've got to be there when the chance comes along. I feel like both teams have maybe watched the ball go across the net, watched the ball go across the box a few times throughout the series. They're playing pretty far back. It's almost like I'm seeing 2 third men at times.
Yeah.
And when you're, losing by a goal, that's fair enough, but you've got to take the risk at some point. And these teams are afraid to pull the trigger on those risks.
It's very 2019 rotations of do not double commit. No matter what we do not double commit. You've got to take those risks here. And this is not just for this round, but this is also about going further in the tournament as well. This is the Rocket League World Championship. You don't get to the latter stage of this tournament by playing coach's favorite Rocket League, or we're not making any mistakes.
Clean gentleman's agreement, rotation Rocket League.
Shake hands.
Yeah, it doesn't win tournaments, but obviously this is far away from winning. We're just trying to get
top 8.
We're trying to get a series win a stage here. So as far as Space Station is concerned, they're more than happy to do this. If Gen.G just want to take turns, booming the ball, take turns air dribbling, take turns going back for boost, and then eventually have 2 50-50s go in your net, that's great for SSG. They will take this all day. The onus is on Gen.G to catch them by surprise.
What a great catch that is as well. Gopher, oh my goodness! Almost had an unbelievable outplay. What a way to start off game number 4. Crushes the challenge, and now caught into action on the defense.
One thing that Space Station have done very well is when the ball's up over their head and they've got to read it, they've got to read a bounce. They're very, very good at reading bounces. I mean, so are Gen.G. Now look at the bump on the back wall. That's creative. It's actually Scribbles getting involved. Usually something you'll see Reveal or Kofor leading the charge with, but their identity as a team is to let someone sit upfield. Sometimes Space Station are playing their best. They've got someone in front of the ball.
That's not actually something that we've seen them do, though, throughout the opening 3 games. Much more open starting minute, though, in this one. Shocked that we ended up with the classic ping-pong Rocket League that we've seen to this point as Justin pulled into action. That backboard has been well defended by everybody so far. Way more so than the team really wanted to be doing so. Magic Bear does get the ball clear, but only temporarily, and Cheese can't afford to get caught out. Half volley clear for Justin, doesn't catch it too well. Let's go for again, who seems like he's really in the mood to try and get Becky. He's got the setup. Kofa is turning into a problem.
Well, Gen.G are just stuck in the mud in defense. What a touch by Kofa. And even getting another one back to Magic Bear. But nobody's ready to make a move from Gen.G's POV. They're all just stuck in the mud in defense. They're getting outpaced by SSG.
SSG looks so much more confident. Cheese can't get the ball. He actually sets it up for Scribbles. Might find the block. Kofa, only as far as Justin catches it. Magic Bear wants to go on the run. Instead, now called back into defense. Reset. Oh, that's such a heavy first touch, but Reveal at least recovered the play.
That's another good read by Kofa. He's been a menace in this game. He has already caused problems, so many problems to Vitality earlier on in the tournament before they were unable to close out the series. They had a lead on this very map against Vitality. Couldn't get the win. This is a chance for Space Station to redeem themselves.
Playing the sort of Rocket League now that could certainly take you much further in this tournament. Getting the bumps, playing open. Gen.G, the team that are trailing, are just stuck in their side of the field. The only worry here for Space Station is whilst they have scored off 15s, we do see a lot of them ping towards their goal. They need people ready and waiting for those.
I love the aggression from SSG here. They're not shying away from match point. They're putting the pressure on. Gen.G do not look comfortable. They look like the team who are struggling to know where to be and struggling to get any semblance of control of this game. It's another weak touch, and Gen.G forced back in defense again.
Oh, a great jump from Scribbles. Well, that was asking for a lot, but if you're wondering if Space Station are confident, there's your answer. Justin, half volley again, good clear. But every time, Space Station are so ready for the ball, pushing it straight back to the orange side of the field. Gen.G have had nothing so far. Maybe that will change, but Kofa, again, just too quick.
Yeah, they're just so fast, straight up in the air. You try to put the ball over their heads, they're flying vertically towards it, getting the necessary interceptions. Oh, that was an opportunity. Revealed just narrowly dodging him up. Now Justin trying to give Scribbles a taste of his own medicine. 50th through him, but the more mechanical Space Station players are more than ready to respond to Gen.G at every part of the pitch.
For as dominant as Space Station have been, it's only 1-0 still. Jeez is starting to go even earlier. What a setup that is! And Kofa has the read. Magic Bear tries to recycle the play, doesn't work. Side with a skip. Magic Bear clears it. But the amount of times I'm saying the name Magic Bear and save is not what he wants at the moment. It wants to be Magic Bear taking the shot. Gen.G have had nothing so far.
And they're just lackluster, unfortunately, for Gen.G. We know what they're capable of. We know what this team can do. Is it going to be Justin? Once again, one of the all-time great LAN players. Will he find some magic that Gen.G desperately need?
Magic Bear called off. That was on target. Could have been awful for them. Fighting ghosts at the moment. Magic Bear gonna get the pass over to Cheese. Justin takes over. Heavy first touch. Straight into the path of Space Station, who just clear time and time again. Justin, target man, fakes it. Oh, he's almost got the angle. In comes Cheese, and it's another miraculous save.
Well, that was a great chance for Gen.G, but look at the time remaining. Final 30 seconds. They don't want another 0-second scenario. They don't want to rely on that. That's where we're headed. 20 seconds to go. Still that 1-0 lead for SSG.
Drops out, Magic Bear drops it down to Cheese. Cheese just in low, boost around, but he's still loitering. Nice fake out from one, but that is such a horrible touch.
The 50's gone all wrong, and it is headed towards another 0-second scenario. Will it be once again heartbreak for SSG, or can they end it in regulation?
Magic Bear, Justin's downfield. They can't get it to him, and Space Station bounce back in a big, big way.
And looking like their best version of themselves in the closeout game. Something they couldn't do yesterday. You know, when it comes to dealing with adversity, this young team's had to face plenty of it. They're learning on the job, and that's scary for the opponents that they might have to face in this tournament, because the potential's there. The talent is clearly there. And if they can start to play up to their potential, we know how dangerous they can be. Gen.G, sadly, is simply not good enough, not creative enough. Really lackluster compared to what we know they're capable of.
Well, we will be seeing more of those players in the future. For Space Station, they've got a date with Team Secret in the next round. I was mentioning earlier on, Johnny, about how the narrative of how you are playing can be written so quickly in these tournaments. The narrative now, if our Space Station, is not how they collapse under pressure. It's how at their worst moment, after losing a 0-second goal again, after what happened yesterday, weren't rattled, got to work, and got better.
They did. They were the team that improved throughout this series as it went from game to game. They looked like they were just more and more in control. And when the game does turn into teams just taking turns, smashing the ball around, the more mechanical team's going to win, and Space Station know they're the more mechanical team in this matchup, so they're perfectly happy letting that happen. Loved what I saw as well from Kofor in the closeout game. So many times he's trusting his teammates, moving upfield, running interference, and that really, I think, surprised Gen.G. Gen.G probably expecting SSG to play a more safe game for, but it was the opposite. SSG, they were the team to take the risks. We're wondering if Gen.G would do that, as they're losing, but no. It's SSG, it's the young guns, NA's next hope perhaps, who actually puts it on the line and does thoroughly deserve the win.
It's so scary as well because we saw how good SSG's defense is. If Kofa is going to pop off like that with the offense, oh dearie me, you're in big, big trouble when you run up against this squad. But to me, I go back to game 3 and how this turned based on Scribble's 50-50s.
It did.
2 of them into the net, and that was enough to get them past the line.
Yeah, for Gen.G, I mean, sad result, but I don't think this is the last we'll see from them. Even, Justin, long career still, has a long way to go in my opinion, and G's and Magic Bird also.
Well, we'll hear from them now. Leafex is on the stage with Space Station Gaming.
Put it together one more time for your winner, SSG. I've got Kofor with me. Will you guys, friends, yeah? There's some love. It's hard when they're French, yeah. We tried our best. Kofor, you guys tried your best and did well. I want to look back to your journey of playing on live environments because it feels like it was a bit of a struggle sometimes for you guys, but it seems like you found a bit more of your groove when it comes to playing at a LAN now.
Yeah, definitely. Like online, it was way different than on LAN. Like it doesn't compare.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot harder. What was something I guess you guys talked about to make sure when it came to a live environment that you would be ready? Was there a key thing you found?
Just being confident.
Being confident.
Yeah.
Je viens de lui poser la question de comment c'était. C'est vrai qu'il fallait qu'ils se retrouvent un peu les SSG pour jouer dans un event live et on sent qu'ils ont réussi un peu à trouver leur marque. Et d'après lui et d'après Kofir, la clé évidemment c'est d'être plus confiant et ça leur a permis aujourd'hui de remporter ce premier match.
Now, I guess for your matchups coming to this live environment, knowing that the audience was going to be cheering for some teams, probably not your team and any other NA teams, did that worry you? Did you lose some confidence maybe in those moments?
No, not at all. Like all our confidence comes from ourselves. Like we don't really depend on the crowd for confidence.
That's fair. Remain solid. We'll see what the crowd thinks about that.
Il lui a demandé s'il avait peur un petit peu de face le public français qui va pas trop encourager SSG sur le papier. Il a dit honnêtement, le plus important c'est la confiance que j'ai envers moi-même et que le public me boue ou m'applaudisse, je serai confiant.
We're asking for it. I guess for you and the team, do you have any particular goals for this? Obviously to win it, but are there certain minimums that your team needs to hit to be very happy?
I guess like a top 8, like very minimum at least.
Top 8, very, very minimum. I think is achievable the way you guys are playing right now. And I guess looking to your matches forward, what's the game plan in terms of strategizing, getting ready? How much work are you putting in here?
I'm really just like having confidence. Like that's all we have to do and we'll win.
Et d'après lui, l'objectif c'est d'être top 8, mesdames et messieurs, donc regagner le match de ce soir. Et s'il continue à jouer comme ça pour eux, le top 8, il est jouable.
Hey, well, if you can, friends, give it one more time for Space Station Gaming.
The last North American World Champion has been eliminated in the 2025 Rocket League World Championship here. Gen.G showed up, gave us their ball. Wasn't quite enough there. Space Station able to send them home.
I mean, they gave us something. I don't know if it was their best effort, but it was something. They were out there. They were. It was timid. It was not creative for either team.
Yes, I agree. I tried to load their movement stats. It didn't load. And I was
I loaded it.
I was like, how fitting. It was a very slow match.
They're not moving. Nobody's getting no demos. I'm surprised.
A lot of 50-50s, but yeah, Gen.G will be definitely disappointed with that. World Championship, I don't think they brought their best. They kind of were playing not to lose rather than playing to win.
Yeah, exactly. They were.
I mean, and CJ, we were talking about, like, there was, of the people on the stage, Xpear, the coach of SSG, and Justin were the only 2 people that had played on a World Championship stage before. I mean, is this different than other LAN stages?
Oh, 100%. This is it. This is one that everyone wants to win, but I think we mentioned it in the pre-game. You need to rely on Justin as the experienced player, and he had a really quiet series himself. Didn't score a goal either in that one. So
yeah, it's tough. We had 5 LAN rookies in front of the crowd. They're going to be nervous, right? And this is why it's so important to be in that upper side of the bracket, where even if you have an off series, you have 2 lives. But There's only one life here, so for Gen.G, unfortunately, they are done.
Well, but for Space Station, let's talk about how big of a bounce back this is for them. Any win in this situation, given the the terrifying, the catastrophic loss they had yesterday, to come out and win on the LAN stage, that's a big W for them.
This is exactly what happened in the EWC. They went up against Vitality, and they got dumpstered on, and then they came through the lower bracket. Everyone expected them to just walk out of the tournament, but instead they came back, made it to a top 8. They're doing the same thing here. Yes, it was not their offensive powerhouse performance that we expected, but again, it's 3 LAN rookies in front of their crowd for the first time, and they got the job done.
Yeah, there was question marks on their mental after that reverse sweep, but I was talking to Dan's dad, Bart, and he said, you cannot break these guys' mental. They're just the kids. They're not fazed by anything. So, as you said, second time now they've proved that, and they've got a great run. Team Secret awaits them for a chance in the playoffs.
Team Secret does await them, and I will say the way SSG played, they might have a good chance against Team Secret, because Secret, they're a defensive team. They like to hit the counterattack, and SSG, they seem like they were comfortable in that matchup against Gen.G, playing slow, taking their chances with clutch saves, too, against that Gen.G squad.
Yeah, for sure. This is... We're still waiting to see SSG really put together that full series that we've seen them put together online, where they are
100%.
dominant, where they are looking like world beaters. We've seen it for 2 games against Vitality.
Yeah. But again, that was 12 goals to 0 versus Vitality. Every team knows that Space Station has the opportunity to do that. So I think a lot of these teams don't want to play Space Station when everything's on the line, because if they do click at that moment, watch out.
And that's so crazy, too, because you're looking at the stats. You say 12 goals. They scored 4 goals like in game number 1 against Vitality. They had 5 goals against Gen.G throughout the whole entire series. So they simply just weren't trying to just really assert themselves offensively. But maybe that was the game plan. Maybe the experience said, we don't need to be really aggressive against the squad. We'll let them make their mistakes. We're going to win the 50-50 game. And listen, it came out on top. What is this? Let me see.
Take a look at the match insights here.
3 offensive demos with Gen.G. That's what I'm talking about. That's just not going to be enough. You have to be creative. I really look back, and honestly, in that game number 3, there's a play where Magic has the ball on the sidewall, and Justin has an obvious pre-jump, and he just doesn't go for it. It was just too timid.
And that's one of those things when your offense isn't shooting well, like everyone shot like under 9% for Gen.G, you have to open up that door. Exactly. You have to get those offensive demos out there, and Gen.G just couldn't get it done. Maybe they were too worried about those counterattacks, and they didn't go for them.
Yeah, offensive demos is a big one. Kofa as well. I mean, it really was just 2 teams that were playing not to lose, but there was just that slight edge where Space Station were able to like push the limits a little bit. But Space Station still have a lot more in the tank.
They have a lot more in the tank. I hope they do, because they've got a lot longer of a road to go if they want to hoist that trophy over there on the other side of the arena. The groups are continuing to evolve before our very eyes, and Team Secret has now earned an opportunity to play Space Station. As Space Station earned an opportunity to play Team Secret, excuse me there. Those matches will happen later on today here. As we look at Group A, it's now time to head over there, I believe. That'll be our next 2 matches here. Rock Esports and Furia. Furia is still a question mark at the World Championship. Lots of questions about them. Can they answer some of them in that series? We'll see if we'll find out those answers later. But before we get there, folks, we do got GEEKAY coming on to the stage, taking on Virtus.Pro. CJ, you're not going to be up here with us, right, for that match?
No.
Virtus.Pro, just a moment. Talking about that Cinderella story.
It's insane, as we mentioned, at EWC, losing to Foot. The bounce back now to make the main event, make it out of the play-ins with a great opportunity. GEEKAY don't look in great form. I know they got a top 2 at EWC, but since then, they haven't found that similar footing. So a great chance for VP. If Wildcard can do it as well, you see these regions, it's exciting.
You know, hey, the crazier things have happened so far. It's been a fantastic World Championship. Will it continue to evolve? Either way, it's going to be a fun result here. When we come back, GEEKAY takes to the pitch against Virtus.Pro. You won't want to miss it. This is the Rocket League Championship Series.
And today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
unforgettable moments. And now, we celebrate what we are. This is... Comes down to this. Live from Lyon, France, the stage is set. The world is watching as one team rises above the rest as Rocket League World Champions.
Rocket League Esports without context.
Joyo, though, is doing some tricks. That was sick.
That thing's from the dawn of time as far as I'm concerned.
LJ from the board! Unleashes the fish!
Axon is lighting up! This is Rocket League!
matches down, 6 to go as the Rocket League Championship Series World Championship continues here live from Lyon, France. We've had some pretty spectacular Rocket League. We had a series that saw a team bounce back after the most brutal of losses possible to continue on. And now we've got some more teams, some more fantastic stories unfolding for you before your very eyes. It's a wonderfully entertaining series. Welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the arena. Stumpy, how have you enjoyed the show so far today? How have you enjoyed the crowd?
It has been electric. Like it's been I saw Jorby tweet earlier. It's been the loudest opening day we have ever had in RLCS history. The matches have been incredible. Radosin's got the most love I've seen out of like a team that isn't necessarily strictly French. It's been phenomenal to watch so far. And the team stream that I do got a reverse sweep. It could be no better.
It's one of the loudest crowds we've ever had. There's only been one French player on the stage so far. So imagine when we get 6, or well, at least 3 at some point here, folks. Let's take a look at how the groups have gone so far. If you're just now joining us, you've missed some crazy action. Maybe go back and check the VODs on what happened in the previous days. You'll be surprised to see Wildcard has not lost a game so far. Excited to get to see them play tomorrow. They managed to skip Friday's gameplay here. We're sticking down in the lower brackets of groups A and B here, and we've played through the first matches of the Group A side of things. Let's get into we played through Group B now. I think it's time for Group A at this point. Anyways, these are the matches we've got left on the day. Karmine Corps is still waiting to find out who they play, as is Dignitas. Team Secret and Ninja's Pajamas have found opponents on the field. Vitality, excited to take them on later. Rocky Sports and Furia is coming up in just a little bit. Let's get into our next match of the day. GEEKAY Esports taking on Virtus.Pro. You could make a case for either one of these teams being like the Cinderella story of the season.
Yeah, GEEKAY, though, came out incredibly flat. I think every single caster but Bates picked them to beat the Ultimates in that first upper round 1. And what did they do? They scored 1 goal in 3 games. It was incredibly flat. They were the EWC finalists, where they went on another run that Joyo loves to do. But so far in this tournament, they haven't done much.
I mean, bear in mind they did that to make the first major as well. They went on that crazy run. It's only when when they're cornered, when they get pressured really hard, that's when they end up performing. When it really is that do or die. Happened at EWC, happened then to make a major. Not had that pressure yet. But to me, Bates, it's a shame that it kind of has to get to that point before then we see them at their best.
It is a shame because this team's way too talented. Joyo didn't give us his patented wave this time around. That's a little disappointing. But Archie in particular, I need him to step it in. Oli, he's kind of their X factor. I know Joyo, what he can bring to the table. I know Archie is going to be a shooter, but what is Oli going to bring? Is it going to bring that Oli back in the Gen.G run when he made it all the way to Birmingham Major, or is he going to be quiet, a little more passive?
On the other side, though, a team nobody expected to be here, and yet here they are, defying the odds, upsetting multiple teams in a row. A spectacular story unfolding before your very eyes, and we're so excited to see this next chapter.
I mean, it's something that we've wanted to see from APAC for such a long time, and to have 2 of the imports then joining the brand new player to come over to these World Championships in Sphinx has been one of, I think, the greatest pleasures of World Championships like this.
Yeah, and the play-in player of the day was Catalysm. No one had that on their bingo card, that is for sure. He popped off throughout that to get them to this moment. And again, they did falter once they got to the main event. They only scored 2 goals, but they did have to play K-Corp, so it was a bit expected.
Yeah, they did have to go up against K-Corp, but unfortunately for them, they're going up against a team that's beaten K-Corp multiple times this season in GEEKAY. If Virtus.Pro wants to be able to perform, they're going to have to win off the kickoff. I think they have a very good kickoff, a special one in fact, and Sphinx in particular usually calls it out, according to their coach.
And I did do an interview with Sphinx, and I asked him, what do you want out of your first Worlds, all of their first Worlds? He said, I'm looking at top 8. I would love, that's his career goal, to get to that top 8. He is on his way there. There's massive teams standing in his way. There's no reason why they can't do it. I just hope that the bright lights here in the LDLC arena don't startle them.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win the Progressive Fan Vote. GEEKAY on one side, hashtag GEEKAY. We go VP, hashtag Virtus.Pro. We'll see how you guys think about it. It's gonna be, both teams have a lot to prove here. And I think GEEKAY wants to prove that EWC wasn't a fluke.
GEEKAY, though, they have Joyo, a major champion.
They do.
They have Archie, who went to the last World Championship because another team didn't show up, and then he got top 6. So they have shown that they can perform with the brightest lights, while VP, all question marks.
There's Joyo.
He's emoting.
Oh, it's monkey time.
He didn't give us a wave just yet, but he's giving us the guns on that one, folks. I'm excited to see. Okay, it's time for predictions up here. Are any of us going Virtus.Pro?
If we don't, Sosa's going to be angry. I'm just saying.
He is.
Just saying.
Well, you called me a coward, and I did, to go VP.
You're cowardly. Yeah,
and then I said, who are you going with?
Oh, but I'd already locked in my pick. Yeah, so.
So have I.
Oh, no, but you said, what am I going to pick? So here's the question. How badly do VP need to beat GK for you to predict them in their next match?
If they beat GK, I will 100% back them against Dig.
Really?
I will predict. I'd feel like such a fool, an oaf buffoon, if I didn't do such a thing.
I love it. I love it. Okay, well, it's the recipe for victory. You mentioned kickoffs. Is there anything else here that Virtus.Pro could do to upset this GK battle?
I think it's more of GK will lose the battle themselves. Like, if they come out incredibly flat, then VP has shown that they can perform against these types of teams. So I think GK, like, if they play up to par, they should win.
Virtus.Pro's looked amazing so far in the matches we've seen them, but it's such an uphill battle that no matter how good they look, it feels like but surely the next opponent won't be the one that they're going up against, right? GK on one side, Virtus.Pro on the other. Into the air, back down for Virtus.Pro. Virtus.Pro, the coin's got them. If no one's got them, you know the coin does there, folks. It's going to be a spectacular match here, I'm sure. I'm sure Virtus.Pro is ready to bring it. And hey, the stage changes everybody. How do these people play out there? Fans in chat, VP fans have woken up. They're ready to go. And I'm excited for it. Match 3 of the Rocket League World Championship live in front of the crowd begins right now. It's time for us to get back onto it, folks. Europe on one side, APAC in front of the crowd. Maybe the first time ever. We're so excited about it. Let's play some Rocket League. The most spectacular surprise of Lyon versus the miracle of Birmingham. Only one can continue. It's GK versus Virtus.Pro.
GK versus Virtus.Pro. A match no one expected, but here we are. Elimination in Lyon. Only one can break through.
Game 1 brought to you by Progressive as we kick it off as always on Manfield Night. This Virtus.Pro playing with kind of a chip on their shoulder. Nobody has expected them to go as far as they have. Still, nobody expects them to proceed any further. Here's Oli on the far side, not going to catch up with that. Pass inward. Joyo, nothing brewing there either as Virtus.Pro will send them away. This is a team in Virtus.Pro that...
there it is.
Joyo! Quickly, we've seen them average over 3 goals a game, and they almost strike twice here in the first 35 seconds.
Watch the pass. So far, Sphinx has done a great job of just making sure that he's in the right spot. He's going to be a good proponent here to this matchup. Again, high assist numbers, especially on land here. And looking at the way Virtus.Pro has been playing over the course of the tournament, it's safe to not count them out. GK in a position that we wouldn't see them in, especially after their recent rise in EWC. And now they have to take on a Virtus.Pro squad that you can't count out just yet.
I mean, this is a team that is ripe for an upset, right? Because, you know, all they've done so far is play 3 games here at the World Championship. Just 3 games. They scored just 1 goal. As Sphinx has that one taken away. Catalysm on the attack. You got a Virtus.Pro team whose stock is rising, and GK, well, they came crashing back down to earth as Oli is denied by Sphinx. Now Archie gonna slow play, and Catalysm's all over that one.
Yeah, great defense there on the side of Sphinx, but still more pressure coming out of the side of GK. GK, though, like you said, we've seen peaks and valleys from this team. You don't necessarily know what you're gonna get per event. They seem confident coming into this matchup, but they are respecting Virtus.Pro very well over the course of the field. Virtus.Pro, lots of good shot opportunities here. But when you're on that land stage, it's about remaining consistent.
Good win by Sosa to get that Catalysm, but Archie's all over it. Oli trying to center, got it downward, and he'll score it himself! Oh, Oli, what a play!
I mean, Archie first, great challenge, and only, like you said, just that extra touch. And look at that follow. Kind of forced Catalysm to need to make a touch there. Catalysm didn't make contact on the bounce, and only punished him for it.
Catalysm has been so great here at the World Championship, but not up to the task on that occasion. Now Sphinx, the young stars, rising stars in the scene. Sosa trying to dive bomb onto this one, got a piece of that. So too did Joyo. And Catalysm will give way to the youngster Sphinx, but nothing else brewing there. Quickly off the back wall. Dangerous ball that's sent away by Sosa. But
rotation, pretty wide here on the side of GK. Great spacing. They don't want to overcommit just yet, and they are trying to get physical. Catalysm, great clearance as he was watching the defense, just making sure that, okay, I know I'm under a lot of pressure. Let's make sure I don't put myself in a tough spot.
Back out towards Joyo, but he's knocked out of the play. Sphinx will try again. 30 plus in the tank. Bring it down to Catalysm, and it's just killed right there at the point of attack. And Virtus.Pro have to go back to the drawing board.
Sphinx downfield. You see Catalysm on that right side. He's able to get involved on the play now. Wants to set it up midfield. Virtus.Pro not overcommitting, but only maybe with a lane. He tries to go low there, but Sosa, great read to get the stop.
Such a different level of competition when Virtus.Pro comes to these international events, but having a little bit of international experience back-to-back like this in such a short period of time, that's why they've been able to reach this point and still have a shot at getting into the top 8. It's a long road to get there, though, from here.
Royal's looking a little awkward. He's been diving, not necessarily the best touches. Meanwhile, Catalysm, that was a great first touch set up Sosa. Sosa a little late to the play. Sphinx will put a shot on. It's high, and defense double commits. Catalysm sticks through. Virtus.Pro on the board.
Catalysm with one wild, his 13th goal here at the World Championship. Been a force to be reckoned with. All three players in double digits for scoring in their campaign here in Lyon. 1-1 with 111. Make a wish. Here we go.
Well, still though, GK looking pretty slow. The first touch is a bit heavy, especially on Joyo. He has not looked super comfortable offensively. Defensively, he's made a lot of good stops. And it does feel like sometimes he's a little rushed on offense. Final minute here in game 1. Virtus.Pro get one on the board, and now they're looking to add another. Sosa puts the shot on! Sosa with the lead for Virtus.Pro!
Pick this man to win a game. Somebody, would you please? Just continues to prove the doubters wrong as Joyo couldn't catch up to it. And Virtus.Pro have turned game 1 on its head.
Back-to-back goals here for Virtus.Pro, and now GK. They're the ones that
only Joyo. Again, off the kickoff, GK have been caught multiple times now with only one defender in very suspect positioning, Daz, and it's a wonder they've only given up the 2 here over the last minute.
Yeah, now they got to kind of get things together. Joyo gets a demo on Catalysm in the back end, but Sosa, great cut there. This cut is going to kill so much time because, again, GK has to go off their own back wall. Catalysm wants to keep this in play. It's important for Virtus.Pro at this stage to make sure that they don't let up and they don't play to lose. Sosa's up pretty early. That might not be a good sign. This one gets through. Only wanted to bump on Catalysm. It would have been crucial here. Catalysm wasting so much time on the clock. It goes to Joyo. He can't control it, but Virtus.Pro steal game 1.
How different the beginning of the game was against the end of the game. Catalysm beaten by Oli up on the backboard. Couldn't make the stop. But at the very end, similar play, got to get up to the back wall, got to make the stop. He collects and brings the ball to ground almost single-handedly. Virtus.Pro comes from behind. They take game 1. And again, the cries to put some respect on their name have to be heard, as all they've done is compete at an elite level against one of the hottest teams coming into the World Championship.
Yeah, they've been doing good. Numbers looking good for them as well. I will say, though, on the side of Sphinx, normally he would have a demo or 2 this game. Virtus.Pro had no demos that entire game. Meanwhile, they did end up taking some from GK. That being said, they were never in important moments. A lot of them were kind of in that midfield space while GK was playing defense to kind of give them some room so they could get out of their own half. Now you look at it here with Virtus.Pro not even needing to be super physical. Maybe the threat of the bump, or maybe just the bump, was enough for them because the way that they were able to operate was just on such a consistent level. Meanwhile, GK, slow start for them.
Very tame first game for both of the teams. Not a lot of physical play for a couple of teams that can certainly get after it. What happens here with Oli setting up Archie off the kickoff. Oh, he slipped one by on the near side, and GK strike first.
Oli starts this one off with a little bit of pressure. Great follow. Sosa wasn't ready for it, and Archie just makes sure to have complete trust in his teammate. Banks that first goal there for GK. early start here, but can they maintain? We know Virtus.Pro can come back from behind. They did it last game, they'll look to do it again.
Sosa will collect a long way to go here in game number 2. They conceded the opening goal in game 1, and that was no problem at all. We've seen that a lot here at the World Championship. The first goal has very seldom been the last, and it has not necessarily been a harbinger of what's to come with the game result. As Sosa trying to battle his way through, Archie's there, though bunched upward Virtus.Pro, but they do break the zone. That's a great drop by Sosa, and well covered by Joyo. Moment! Oh, Sosa was over there, and only jumped first.
Yeah, great vision from Sphinx looking for Sosa. Demo in the back end. Sphinx is there though. We'll clear it out into the corner and get the follow-up. Catalysm almost had to dodge another demo right after respawn. You're seeing Virtus.Pro still able to mitigate the pace. Sphinx gonna leave this with Catalysm quick to challenge. Virtus.Pro controlling the game right now, even though they're down by 1. They're knocking at the door and they've let themselves in.
This is sick. This really, Sphinx, it sure is. My gosh. Just making sure.
I think he stole that one.
Yeah. It looked initially.
It looked a little bit,
It
yeah,
looked
but I think
initially
it was
like it was going wide, and then on the replay, I was like, ah, no, never mind.
A goal's a goal, though. Virtus.Pro got one back with a lot of time left on the clock. Meanwhile, GK giving them a lot of space and kind of struggling, I would say, to keep up. Virtus.Pro just had such a great read of the play. And for GK, it just hasn't been what they've wanted in terms of just individuals on the ball, but even when they try to pass, it's not only going to pass out. Archie hesitated because if you knew Sosa would try to put a shot on him.
Sphinx trying to force one through there. Catalysm back around the boards and out, but boy, we've seen this a lot out of GK. I mean, they've given the ball away back to Virtus.Pro multiple times in their own defensive end. And again, I think they're quite fortunate not to have just been blown out of a game and a half so far. They continue to get away with it. Another one at midfield. Catalysm neutral with Joyo. Archie's got that one back to Oli. Joyo ahead, and the block made out in front.
Catalysm trying to just leave that slightly for Sphinx to get it to him, and Archie will put a high shot on. Just a little too high. Good speed from Sphinx to Catalysm. Catalysm can redirect, only not a lot of boost. Needs to control this, and that is great control. A light touch to the back wall. He's able to get that follow and then play it into a 50, and now you're starting to see these 50s come out for GK. Halfway through the game, defensively they hold on, but we need to see more from them offensively.
1-1 here, and again, Archie looking straight back at his own net, having to chase a ball down. Archie just goes underneath Sphinx, let him clear it away, tried to steal some boost and starve out Virtus. That's going to be blocked away out to the corner. Sphinx doesn't have anything to work with, but he'll just boom it downfield, only as far as Archie. 2 minutes left now. This is a dangerous spot right now for Virtus.Pro here in this game and in this series. So let GK get going. They haven't really gotten out of the starting blocks at all here in the World Championship. Yes, they scored first these last couple of games. Hasn't mattered. Oli has that one taken away. Archie indirect to the center, and still nothing else at the net.
Yeah, they don't look too comfortable on the ball on the side of GK, and now there's a chance here. Number Sphinx almost forces it through! Virtus.Pro with the lead. Again, they come back from behind, Stacks.
They didn't have to steal this one at all. Catalysm running interference. The challenge has to come high. Sphinx keeps it low. And it is Virtus.Pro again. Coming from behind now with 1:37. GK's got a little more time to work with. Right now they got to play a little more defense. It's Sphinx again, and this time Joyo will collect. Needs one more touch. He's got it to try and spring. It looked like it was Archie with him, but no can do. And once again, GK sent back, and Joyo just has to kind of feather that over the bar off the backboard, and GK are working from very awkward spots defensively, Daz.
Yeah, their defense has been solid. I mean, even the way that they are working on the ball right now, able to recognize where GK is. And, the base there. The follow-up is good, though. Joyo misses the double, but only there to secure just great pressure. As soon as Virtus let that pass to Joyo go through, I mean, they were just a deer in headlights.
Hold your breath moment for GK fans, but they're all level. They were level with 1:11 to go in game 1. Now 2-2 with 60 seconds left. Who will break the tie this time? Will it happen in regulation again? Catalysm thought about going up the wall. He'll peel off. It's Sosa now with 45. He's got Sphinx in the middle of the field. Got the bump and a laser. Oh, it's blocked away. Archie just barely got a piece.
Great stop from Archie, but it was a bit of a nail biter. Now GK, chance here to move up. The Sphinx. Wow, look at that creativity, able to get past two. Archie, no boost. Catalysm forcing the issue. Sosa now, does he have it? Low shot, 50 in front of the goal line. Sphinx, no, he flipped too early. Catalysm will look to keep it in, but we got 15 seconds left. Virtus.Pro could end it here. Oh wait, GK may have a chance the other way.
They just might, but it's gonna be Sphinx sending that across. And now look very quickly, Catalysm has Sosa all the way across the field. Joyo intercepts. 2 seconds left before we go to overtime. Will they get to the ground? Sure looks like it will, and it does.
Overtime in game 2. GK, first strike. Virtus.Pro, 2 back-to-back, but GK striking late. And now it's anybody's game. Both teams starting to wake up. GK has shown up to play, but can they secure this game?
Think about playing a series versus just an individual game as Archie makes the save. Virtus have been kind of conditioning GK to worry about these low 50s. A lot of low challenges have gotten through. Sphinx this time taking charge. Log jam in front of the net. A whiff by Joyo. He has the over Catalysm. Now Sphinx over to Sosa, who just stole a full tank, and that's swatted out to the side.
Oh, but Archie and only 0 at this point. Joyo's the only one. Oh wait, Oli and Archie both picked up 100 quick. Now they just got to get back in time, but the pressure's still on. Virtus keeping this in GK's half until the passing out, but that's a great catch for Catalysm. He's got a lane. Oli with the last of his boost forces that into the corner while he can get filled up.
Now Archie right at Sphinx. That's a big boy win from Archie. Out of the corner, Joyo just around 1. Can't do much else as it goes central, and Archie does all he can to get a piece of it. Goes to Sosa in the air, though. Sosa for Catalysm, no rebound at all.
Good pinch, no way, it's cut away. Now Oli will have to control it. This one very tense. Both teams showing signs there, bro. Big dunk there. Follow from Archie. It's in! Archie ties up the series.
That just pinballs around, and it's so difficult for the defense. Everybody's got to scramble and figure out coverage. No chance. And we're all level after a trip to the temple.
GK, it feels like Virtus.Pro were pushing and pushing and pushing, and they demanded GK to wake up. Otherwise, it was going to be a short one. You have to understand, these are best of 5s here. It's a lower quarterfinal match. You lose, you don't get any more. It could go by quick. No timeouts, no room for error. You got to show up. GK recognized that, and they started surging. Look at the pressure there. And Archie, when you need him to hit the shot, he gets it done.
Virtus have created a lot of opportunities here, Daz, with, again, these low 50s, and I wonder if they're almost setting up GK to kind of shift the game plan a little bit on them as the series goes on. See if they start to go up towards the backboard just a little bit more and try to play a more aerial game against GK and get them kind of guessing and off balance as this series rolls on. This has been high drama and a GK team that, you know, did not need this. You know, on Elimination Friday, they did not need all they could ask for and then some out of Virtus.Pro. On paper, you would expect GK would roll here, but they have a fight on their hands from the APAC representative.
I mean, you can see the fire in Virtus.Pro. You look at them, they're focused, they're locked in. They know in their minds they can win this series. It's just about executing to them. And if GK is not going to show up, well, you don't get to party.
A team that has fought for respect all season long, and frankly, the results have spoken for themselves, and Joyo is adding to it now for GK 16 seconds in, after I believe it was Oli that set him up, it sure was, just drive it right at Catalysm, and Joyo read the play well.
From Joyo, Oli, great setup. That's back-to-back now off of the initial kickoffs, where Oli's been on the ball and been able to assist either Archie or Joyo. These early starts are great for GK. It's just that consistency over the course of time. They can give one up just as quickly.
Give up a couple very quickly. Catalysm tried to pop that one through. Oli's skied it up, and it's intercepted again by Virtus.Pro. Archie, oh, this time they do. GK going low and having some success getting downfield.
Joyo's got to leave it for Oli. Then you see pressure here. Virtus.Pro solo boost on the play. Now they're trying to hold on to survive. Clear from Sphinx is great. But is there a follow-up? Catalysm with low boost, but now Joyo gets a chance to go to the sky. Is anyone up? The answer is no. They're playing the back door, but Joyo's still putting a tough shot on.
A lot of time and space to give a very talented player. Virtus.Pro come away unharmed on that occasion. They do still trail here early in game 3. Everybody whiffs there, and Archie forced all the way back. Kill collected, but Sphinx read that well. Sosa was all the way back, though, on the opposite side. Does dive in here. Sphinx giving chase as well. Still loose at the wing, and Joyo collects it. Here he goes.
Good touch from Catalysm. Takes his time there. Sosa a little too far forward. Gets bumped by Joyo. Archie trying to play quickly. Sphinx used the last of his boost for the 50. Joyo only on that one, not enough boost. And they're trying to knock it away, but GK understand that they got him low, and now they're swarming, ready to strike.
Time ticks down towards 3 minutes. Counterattack opportunities are there, but this time they got caught too aggressive, and Oli goes far down, skiing in.
It was only a matter of time, though. Once you saw that Virtus.Pro were low on boost, I think it was Archie who went into the corner, stole the corner boost. They recognized, play the ball high, keep it in play, and look for each other. And the pass to the shot, well done for GK. 2-goal run here as they look back and forth.
GK's biggest lead of the series. Just a modest 2 goals, and we know how quickly that can disappear. Good ball by Catalysm, it goes right to Oli. So Sosa's got to jump up. Oli does well to keep this available and thrown in front, but nobody was there for GK. Joyo was way back. Archie still continues the attack. Another save made by Sosa. Virtus.Pro taking a lot of shots and they finally send one down to their own.
Now you see Joyo just taking his time there. Gets the force from Archie. Sphinx low boost, bangs it high. You see Sosa ready. Virtus.Pro starting the attack, but they can't keep it consistent for long. Sphinx trying to get this middle to Sosa. Sosa shot. Sosa with the bang.
What a great setup by Sphinx. Get it quickly off the side. Got his body in the way as well. Took out Archie. Oli had to react at the last moment. Just not enough time on a blistering shot. Sosa coming through clutch for Virtus.Pro. They're back in it.
Oh.
And
here's the Archie.
Oh, what a brilliant kickoff. Up to Archie for a 2-goal lead again.
Double fake from VP. Sphinx dove at it, but they didn't expect GK with a fake of their own. And Archie downfield. Joyo sees him. Great pass, great execution there. I like the idea on the side of Virtus.Pro. I don't know if you do it with 2 minutes left, but they tried it. Didn't work.
He got creative again this time and just didn't get punished for it. Sosa's not going to be able to control that ball. Catalysm has to jump all the way from the side. Now Oli, solid control, forcing Virtus.Pro to burn some boost, earn some time as well. Trying to get out of jail here. Archie gets blocked, but still Oli able to keep this ball moving and more trouble for Virtus. They do break the zone. Joyo doing well to keep it out of the center well enough. Now he has to bring it central. That's dangerous as Catalysm took it right away. And then, whiffed by Archie on the second touch. This is dangerous. Three-man play, and they're back in it.
1, 2, 3, eyes on me. Look at this here. Sosa, initial touch. He stays in the corner, knows he's got the pass coming mid, and before GK knew what happened, the ball was already in the back of the net. You'll love to see a play like that, Stacks.
Virtus.Pro refuses to go away. All 3 games have been tied at around the 1-minute mark. Can Virtus find another equalizer? It's Joyo winning this ball.
Got a bump.
Oh, the Goomba stop, and Archie will slam it home.
Disgusting from Joyo. He goes up, wins the 50, keeps boosting the Catalysm, and like you said, get him out of here. GK will not be denied this game 3. Virtus.Pro tried to fight back, but Joyo, what a star-studded performance there.
Archie ranging across off the kickoff, Virtus almost got another one by him. Archie's got 4 goals, and I swear almost all of them have been point-blank range. Joyo camping back at the spawn point, and Catalysm will collect here. He had Oli in the air very early, and Sphinx throwing one up there, and Joyo just teleports up there. Now Catalysm blocked out. Sphinx got to win this ball, and he can't. Everybody's got to scramble back now in the final minute. They're not going to have time. Archie scores a freebie, and GK is going to coast to victory in game 3.
Archie with that one now, just great clearance. We knew Virtus.Pro were going to give you a little bit more action, especially towards the end of this game. Commit more, see if you can apply more pressure, and take a risk. That one didn't pay off. They've got to look forward here. GK feels just like, okay, we've figured ourselves out. We've shaken off the rust initially. Now, time to play some rock.
Trying to peak again at the right moment. And better late than never here at the World Championship. Solid kind of cheeky play around the corner, just trying to frustrate Virtus.Pro now, and they may get another. Oh, they do! Oli scoring at will.
These solo goals from GK are nasty. Love this Oli wave dash. Keeps boosting, keeps the speed. Catalysm looks for the clear. Oli says thank you. And it's 6-2 with 20 seconds left.
Virtus.Pro, the challenge now, not getting too frustrated after every passing goal. This one's been out of reach for a little bit. My goodness, Joyo. There's a level of confidence right now that GK has that Virtus.Pro has to overcome. And it's something that the rest of the world, when they see this GK, they start to quiver just a little bit. One more game for GK to survive and advance and knock out this underdog Virtus.Pro. Archie adds another 6 goals in the series. He has been unstoppable.
Yes, he has, and when he's playing at that level, it's hard to stop GK. You can see it, though, echo through the rest of the team. Phenomenal from Oli from beginning of game to end of game, and then Joyo as well. He struggled, especially in that game 2. Now it feels like he's back and in form. GK 1 game away from moving on. Inside of Virtus.Pro, the game did start to slip away. You saw them try to be a bit more creative offensively to see if they could bring themselves back in. And I think that in taking those risks, understanding that, okay, things like this may not work out and you just got to take the good with the bad there for them. At certain points, you need to start looking forward into the next game because you have to take it game by game with your tournament life on the line. If you look at the big picture, if you look at the score line, it's easy to psych yourself out, and at that point, might as well not even load in.
7, a very unlucky number for Virtus.Pro as they watch 7 dropped on their heads by GK, 1 at the end from Archie. He's 1 short of 7 all on his own in the series. 4 goals in that last game from 5 shots. Archie in form as he has always been throughout his career. Will it be enough? Got to do it one more time here to shut down Virtus.Pro. A VP team again that's been fighting for respect. Well, you got to have the results when it counts. It hasn't counted any more than this right here. Catalysm stuffed by Joyo, and we're underway here at Utopia. Got the demo by Sphinx, wide open. Sosa slams it home.
Don't count them out just yet, Stacks. Great demo by Sphinx. Gets that one mid to Sosa, and Sosa with the start here. But now, as they finally score early enough to get that early lead that they've been giving up to GK the last couple of games, the question's on them, can they maintain it? They're the ones that need to force the game 5. GK still able to get one back, I think, fairly quickly the way they've been playing, but Virtus.Pro, all eyes on them at this moment.
First game in this series that Virtus.Pro has scored the opening goal. Trying to get around Joyo as Catalysm, and Joyo does well to slow down that play well enough. His teammates are there. Archie from the ceiling, and Sphinx well ahead of the play. Joyo looks like he burned about 300 boosts to try and stay in that play. Doesn't have any to jump up for this, and he won't steal that out of the corner. Archie will instead trying to almost pin that up against the wall from a difficult angle, and now here goes Virtus out of the zone.
Ooh, Joyo, not the best touch. He's got to take this into the corner. You see Oli with a chance to control. Catalyst looking to cut. Good cut. Archie with a beat on Sphinx, so pushing this one in to the orange half. GK in a great spot, especially with Joyo on the solo. Great flip, great shot. Catalysm forced to make that save.
Sphinx has options, had two downfield there. One, I think, was gunning for Oli, and he managed through traffic to stop that ball in the air. Now Catalysm and Sosa forward. Sphinx starting to creep up as well. Somebody has to rotate out, and they finally do all kind of start turning back. This just goes to the corner. Good team play out of GK under duress in their own defensive zone. Going to be Archie at midfield. Oli couldn't find him, so Joyo has to come up. Oli thought about it, just a little too slow, and Virtus.Pro continue to hold their lead.
That's a bad touch.
Oli by a
also with the double! Oh, but it's blocked away from Archie. Close opportunity there, but just can't get it through. GK scramble back on defense.
Joyo's been awkward a couple of times on the side. He's trying to start possession without actually having the ball. It's very weird as this goes to the corner. Sphinx with Catalysm waiting for a pass. Catalysm has to do it himself and had a delayed flip. They go back and forth, waiting for someone to flank. Joyo crossing over, trying to get some interference. Oli got a shot and nobody's there to meet it.
Good read here from Oli. He's in a perfect position. You see Joyo just waiting here, he can't get contact. Oli, though, solid read. Sosa was there, but he's awkward. And Oli with a clutch goal here. As Virtus.Pro, they had the 1-goal lead, but halfway through this game, GK strike back, and now it's danger zone for VP.
I mean, nobody has dominated in this series other than Archie individually. This has been as tight as it gets. Catalysm doesn't really have many options going downfield. Has to do a lot of work himself. And Sphinx just barely missing on the infield pass. Had Sosa as an option. Coming up on clutch time now yet again. Does Sosa have even more magic up his sleeve?
Yeah, you look at the way that Virtus.Pro been playing now, they have good spacing, but they gotta watch out for that backboard. Oli made everyone jump. They want to look for each other in transition, but they have to understand it. GK see the position they're in, and they're not letting them have too much free time.
Oh, Sosa gets slammed to the ground, and he makes the save anyways. What excellent recovery.
I mean, the fact that he was under pressure, I think there was contact made on the car, and still able to make the stop there. I mean, it's keeping Virtus.Pro still in the series right now. Catalysm with the musty sent to Sosa. Sosa now off the ceiling, pinch off the corner. Sphinx too high on the right side. Catalysm will have to catch this, but Joyo with a demo on Sosa is going to give GK a lot of space. You hit that final minute very soon. GK starting to knock at the door. Virtus.Pro losing steam a little bit.
Here we are again, tied in the final minute between GK and Virtus.Pro. Who's got the ice this time around? It goes over towards Sosa, and Joyo just barely playing around him. Catalysm gets a piece. Archie now, downfield. Doesn't have any support, and now everybody's got to scramble back for GK with 45 seconds separating us from overtime. What an exchange in the air. Joyo has to get around contact. All he can do is play it off his own backboard. It's Sosa, can't slam it down.
Sosa was looking for the double, wanted to drop that towards the teammate. Catalysm needs to cut this. Saw Archie looking for the demo there, sends it over to the side, and now Sphinx to Sosa. Sosa looking to control it. Can he get an extra touch? He can't, he can stay with it. Gets sent away. Sphinx got to get the cut here. Final 15 seconds. Oh, but that gets through Virtus.Pro. Now GK with a chance. Joyo with a chance. Joyo, no! Off the crossbar. Catalysm going to try to keep this one out, but no, only knocks it in. GK, can Joyo get this to Archie? Archie still waiting. Joyo almost able to get the bump, but Catalysm knocks it downfield. Only pops it up looking for the bump, but he can't bump Sosa. Archie gets bumped by Sphinx, but Joyo keeps us in the air. What am I watching? It's finally grounded, and we've got overtime in game 4.
Virtus.Pro had to play 5 minutes of defense just to get this to OT. Now Catalysm creeping, waiting, and Joyo's right there. Watch Sosa the follow. Oli's all over it. No boost steal. All the way downfield, and Sphinx will have to take charge. That's a dangerous ball that Catalysm had to very quickly rise for. Joyo, Archie, ball game!
GK get the job done. Archie with the finish. You thought there was a little pressure off the kickoff. You thought Virtus.Pro were going to come back. But no, GK hold firm, find each other, continue the pressure that they had going into overtime, and it's that persistence, it's that resilience that pushes them forward, and they survive and advance here at the World Championship.
That's the mantra. Find a way. They have not been peak GK at any point here in Lyon, but they've done well enough to win. They've given themselves an extra life. They get another shot now, later on, with top 8 on the horizon.
On the side of Virtus.Pro, it's a tough loss for them, but honestly, it was a valiant effort. They looked great, and they shouldn't be doubted moving forward. Sphinx was phenomenal. Catalysm, just excellent. On ball, off ball, and Sosa, my goodness, what a performance out of him. As a team, they look so good, but their run ends here. It's GK now moving on.
Sosa with 3 goals, just not enough after Archie goes off for 7 goals, including a couple of big OT winners. GK are victorious here in Lyon.
Lyon, faites du bruit pour Joyon! Joyon!
Yo.
You look pretty chill right now, but you're looking great out there.
Thank you. I'm not that chill right now. My leg hurts like so bad.
Oh no! It's an injury from playing the game. You got demoed too hard?
Yeah, I sustained a really bad injury, so.
Okay, hey, well, hopefully that can heal quickly so you can focus on the game. How, I guess, are you able to focus on the game? I know for a lot of people that could probably take them out of the element. Has it been hard?
I mean, to be fair, when you play on stage, like, you get an adrenaline rush, you don't really feel it, so I don't think it's that much of an issue.
Alors Joyo évidemment, bah déjà vous pouvez faire du bruit pour Joyo encore mesdames et messieurs, la légende quand même. Joyo qui vient de dire évidemment que il était très content mais qu'il était un petit peu blessé, il n'allait pas très bien, pas en grande forme de santé. Il sait pas trop comment il a joué mais en tout cas il est content d'avoir gagné et il le sait de toute façon quand on joue on stage il faut être focus là-dessus et pour l'instant il a gagné, il espère que ça va continuer.
Now, coming into this event, it's the World Championships. There's a lot on the line. We look back to EWC, incredible run there. You have a lot of confidence in the team. How much is that for show, and how much is that, no, we know we can go all the way to the end there?
I mean, it's never a question of that. Since like Regional 3 that we played first split, we know we can do it, right? We have the talent to win any series. It's just, you know, putting the pieces together at the right time.
Et il le dit, il lui pose la question de, à votre avis, comment ça va se passer pour les matchs qui suivent? Vous savez, maintenant c'est les World Championship, il n'y a plus le choix. Et Joyo a répondu de toute façon, depuis le 3e régional, on est en confiance, on sait que notre objectif, c'est d'avoir toutes les pièces du puzzle et de faire en sorte qu'on les ait au bon moment pour pouvoir gagner.
Now, being at a World Championships, knowing again, audience, I think they like you, but of course...
Vous aimez Joyo ou pas?
They like you. But of course we know as you go further through the bracket, it will get harder and harder to win their love as they'll cheer for the local teams. Does that hurt you guys mentally? Is it hard to ignore that when eventually you know you might be on the other side of this audience?
I mean, no, not really. We got booed like most of EWC. So, I mean, we don't mind it. I mean, it makes sense the French fans are going to cheer for the French teams. So we're just going to play our game.
Il vient de dire évidemment qu'il est très content quand vous l'encouragez. Il s'attend évidemment à pas forcément être encouragé et passer de l'autre côté quand ce sera contre des équipes comme Carmine, Nip ou Vitality. Mais il fera avec.
Well, I'm going to let you rest because I'm sure it's hard to stand on here right now. So let's get you out of here. One more time for Joyo.
Du bruit pour Joyo, mesdames et messieurs.
Every match today is going to be ending a story for one of the teams here. There's few that shone as brightly and that had as much hope though as Virtus.Pro. It's bittersweet to see it come to an end.
Yeah, for sure. And I think they've got so much to be proud of, not just from this season of thriving in their own region, with a player from that region as well in Sphinx, but being able to then come to Worlds and have the culmination of all of that work then lead to a good result.
Yeah.
It's the perfect time to do it. And I felt just so happy watching them do well on stage as well.
Oh, absolutely. Like sometimes it feels like the APAC region is one that everyone's like, well, if there's a main event with 16 teams and there's a play-in, they probably won't be here. They felt like they belong versus teams like GK. That was a very close match outside of one blowout victory, so VP should hold their heads high.
It's a good series by both squads. VP, I mean, came out and really performed. I mean, they just take their chances and they convert on them. In game number one, Ole scores here first. I wonder if we're going to see the Sosa goal. It's an arrow goal where he just slides and then Spinks off, recovers off the back one right there. Creativity and Sosa arrow, you got to slide at bottom left, and he does. Those are the differences in all these games. That's the difference in the Gen.G SSG series. Gen.G could have put it in the back of the net. Virtus.Pro can. That's why they could compete.
I think their mentality was so strong as well. Like you say, even though going down by a goal in a couple of games, they fought till the very last second, and they had a couple of chances where I think they could have had that little bit more, 5% more accuracy, 5% more power. It really was so tight, and I think the GK didn't necessarily expect that, but they still managed to go through, get that win that ultimately all of us did predict.
Yep, but then Archie, he performed exceptionally well, very aggressive on the team here, but the slots, the shots that he hit, 58% shooting, 1.75 goals per game. He was lights out.
I mean, that's just what Archie's been doing all the way since Sweden. Since Sweden, it's just great positioning. He doesn't need an arrow. He doesn't need to be mechanical like Joyo. He just gets the job done. If you need him to be there right there, be clean-up man, he's going to score. If you need him to save the ball in the back line, you know he can do that. Look at that. Just clinical every single time he's got possession. He's putting it away. GK, they're gonna be, I think they're gonna be okay with this win. I don't think they're gonna be too happy with their performance. I saw Archie, you saw him lean back after game number 2. He said, thank the heavens, I got this win.
He also threw his headphones off when they were done, almost like
he walked out of here
thank
quick.
goodness we're out of there.
He walked out of here quick. He didn't want to be here.
Just gone immediately, because I mean, if you're this kind of team, GK, you know, going through with such an incredible season, interesting season as well, you'd want that to be like a 3-0 dust it off call. Look at Dignitas. It wasn't that. VP definitely surprised him.
I look at Archie throwing off his headset like that, and I see it as a player who's gotten the win, but is a little bit annoyed that that's how it happened, which is a good sign for a player. You want players who come out of matches like that to be like, no, I know we can do better than that, and I'm expecting it from ourselves.
Yes, and not only that, they have to play again in about 3 hours' time, so maybe they're feeling like we need to change things quickly to have a chance at that top 8 playoff.
Yeah, with that aggression, that never settling for where you're at, but always striving to be better and better is the mark of a world champion, regardless of the discipline. So good to see here from GK. We'll see if they can continue that on.
And kickoff goals are a huge thing in Europe. We all know that with K-Corp. We see GK, they're taking advantage. When you're the underdog like VP, kickoff goals are going to be so incredibly important. We saw the one double fake by VP, and they got countered on by GK so incredibly hard. So kickoff goals are something, when you are an underdog, you really have to do well on.
It's been 3 matches down so far. We've got 5 more to go. You can hear the swarm starting to get warmed up. It's a little bit longer before Vitality's on the stage, but we're getting there as we stay through Group A. The action continuing here in Lyon, France. Excited to see how the rest of this goes. Next team's taking to the pitch here, or they're taking to the stage to get warmed up. Furia, Esports going to be next on the docket.
It's going to be interesting, not only that match, but the rest of the matches throughout today, because the crowd is the biggest X factor. Every team is going to be, there's one team that's played in front of the crowd and won, the other team that hasn't played in front of the crowd at all. So we'll see if we get some upsets in that lower round 2.
And Gibbs, you talk about that, it's still best of 5s later on.
Yeah,
I think this is really putting a lot of these pressure on the favorites. They really feel it. You lose that game 1, it's a tight and scrappy game 2. You can do that, you're down 2, your tournament life on the line.
Yeah, we're talking about Dig and GK, who have traded wins back and forth all year long, and if GK has that small advantage, if they win game 1, maybe that is the difference in a 5-game series.
We'll see. We'll see if they can, but if any of that experience comes out here, everything you have done this season has been preparing you for this moment on the field and off the field. So I'm excited to see the teams play here. Here are how things are going to be going down for the rest of today, folks. Again, just day 3 of 5. Team Vitality waits for the conclusion of our next match, so we will see them momentarily. Team Secret and Space Station coming up a little bit later on as well. Dignitas versus GK. Congratulations, GK. You get a EU versus EU match to try and make it through to the next day there. And then Karmine Corps still waiting on the results of our next match here. Rock Esports versus Furia. You gotta, you know, from both teams as they get on the stage, they have to not be thinking about that. The blue wall's coming later.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I'm barely listening to you guys. I'm just like looking at the crowd behind you. They're like, they're practicing, they're scrimming. They're doing scrims right now to make sure that they're ready to really intimidate NIP.
And I'll tell you this, I respect the Vitality fans way more than the Carmine fans right now because they're actually here. I've been looking behind me the whole entire time. The K-Corp fans, some of them have arrived, but we're missing a whole quadrant. I know you played last, but you can still show up and watch Rocket League in action. The Vitality fans are here. They're already making noise. That's what you're supposed to be doing at the RLCS World Championship.
Yeah, but to be fair, when K-Corp's here, everyone's going to know about 3 blocks from here. So
I think the blue wall might be screaming as well on a private server somewhere right now. They're genuinely probably getting ready. I don't think that they're taking this day any less seriously than everybody else. Folks, we've got 5 more matches to go on the day. I hope you guys are ready for them. It's going to be a lot of fun. When we come back, Rock Esports coming from Mina trying to make a name for themselves here. Taking on Furia. Can Furia answer the call? We'll find out after this.
By Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at progressive.com. T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Virtus.Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now. Rocket League Esports without context.
But Tier just said, no, it's online.
He's stone cold! Can you read that? Almost. Close. And then Jack just comes and ruins your dreams. See you later, Monkey Man! This is Rocket League!
Beautiful day on the French countryside. I wouldn't know. I've spent the entire time inside this building with some of the best gamers on the planet and some of the best fans in the world as well. The Rocket League World Championship continues live from Lyon, and we have had a fantastic day so far. It's only gonna get better. The fans are pouring in as the French teams are warming up backstage. They're not playing just quite yet, but they're coming. We're ready for them, folks. Welcome back to the desk. Shogi, how you been doing? How's your day been?
Fantastic. How you guys doing?
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's been fun. The crowd's been great.
Listen, I just gotta say, you look fantastic.
Thank you.
My goodness, that's a good fit.
I feel fantastic.
I like that pin, too. I gotta give me one of those.
That's nice, man. That's just, oh my gosh.
Now he's jealous. Now he's jealous of me.
I'm about to get that.
I'm being told we can dive into the next match, but I kind of just want to hear you keep joking here, folks. We got lots of action coming down the pipe here. Group A has been exciting so far. GEEKAY put up a good fight, and that good fight was good enough to finish off Virtus.Pro. They have earned an opportunity against Dignitas later on today. Esports versus Furia coming up next. Lots of excitement. Again, Karmine Corp and Vitality, if you're tuning in to watch those teams, they are coming up in a moment. Let's talk about the match at hand in front of us right now. Esports coming in through the last chance qualifiers. Last chance qualifier teams having a good day so far. Let's see if we can make it 2 for 2 here, trying to represent MENA well.
Yes, as MENA number 3, Twisted Minds has fallen out of the tournament, so we're seeing what these guys can do. And we loved what we saw of them throughout the play-in. Very comfortable and did it with style, but then they ran into Dignitas, and Dignitas looked in full control versus Rocket. Looked like it was just a tier above for them, but now they're in this lower bracket. Maybe they can make a run.
Yeah, I think this has been a bit of a wake-up call as well for the rest of the world. We knew that MENA was a strong region, but there was so much talk about how, oh, it's, only the top team. Okay, maybe it's only the top 2 teams. Oh, all right, now we're at this one. Yeah, it's the top 3 teams. They have got talent on top of talent, and we've been proving that at this tournament.
Yeah, they do have talent. Coming out of the play-in, they had the best defense in the whole entire play-in. I think they let in like 0.8 goals per game, if I remember correctly, and they are also scoring at like 2.50, but they just slowed down against Dignitas.
On the other side, though, a team that has become legendary, a household name in Rocket League, but stumbling here over the last few months. Furia trying to get back to that World Championship form.
The very best I saw out of Furia was back in Birmingham Major. I was like, they got a top 4. They looked fantastic.
Factuals.
Like it was when Yan was just being comfortable as a third man. Factuals. And his teammates, Drew and Lost, were literally doing everything, and then Yan would clean up here or there. It was a perfect style. And I don't know what happened, but this team has crumbled completely. Not top 8 in Raleigh, then at EWC, they crash out. This feels like a 23 FaZe clan where the team is just imploding right now.
They have absolutely no faith in each other at the moment. You see it in the way that they're playing. You'll get an outplay, you'll get a beat on somebody, and you go, all right, who's next? And then they're asking the exact same question. Where's the second man? Why are we playing everything as if we are guaranteed to lose it? They need to come into this with a significantly different mindset and the confidence that things will work.
And you hear them talking about the internal struggle there. You can also, with your ears, hear the crowd around them here. You want to talk about a rivalry outside of their region here. Vitality and Furia have gone back and forth, bitter rivals in the Golden Hornets. Despite the fact that the Vitality's not going to be on the field, they're going to be rooting against this Furia team the whole way.
I think that's why they were practicing those cheers, just to try and knock Furia out of this tournament right now, because they don't want to see them anymore. Rock coming in as probably the favorites just because of what Furia has done lately and how bad they have crumbled.
We'll see. Can Rock live up to the occasion? We saw how strong Rock was on the play-in stage, but that was a different caliber of teams, like a different field of play than we have now. Furia, despite all of their problems, they're 3 very strong players. Let us know who you think is going to win at home. Shogi, who do you think's got it right now?
I'm a big believer in form over name value. Right now, if you ask me name value, I would obviously go for Furia, but the form completely says the opposite. Rock look like the better team. That to me means they are going through.
I'm also going with Rock. I do feel like Furia
where was that? There we go.
reminds me of that 23 FaZe clan where it just felt off, and then they didn't play up to their level. Right now, that's what it feels like with Furia, so I'm going to go with Rock as well.
Listen, Rock played well in the play-in. I do think that they've earned their stripes, but when you go up against the main event teams, it's a little bit different. They crumbled against Dignitas. They weren't the same team. They looked nervous. I got Furia. Give me them.
I think it's a really good call. They're saying the Furia, like, I mean, they are just each so individually strong, but I do think the environment, I do think the mental is such an important part of it. So many of these games are decided by mental. I'm saying nothing that no one said before. Give me Rock on this one. I do think Rock has it. How does the coin feel about it? It got the last one wrong, but it's excited here. Rock on one side, Furia on the other, and it comes up Furia. The coin gonna believe in the Panthers. See if South America can come out on top here. Oh boy.
It just comes down to if Furia plays their game back in Birmingham. That was over a half a year ago at this point, so that was a long time ago. But if they play like that, they would win this 9 out of 10 times. So they're going to have to find it for one last ride.
The player is going to have to be Drafinho. Drafinho, when he is on form, the rest of it clicks together. When he's off form, it feels like, especially Lost and Yan can try and overcompensate. They get themselves into weird, awkward positions that they don't have to deal with as...
How often do you see it actually straight down? I'm hearing like a 0.1 difference is what I'm being told from the back there. That's as close as it can possibly be. It's going to slightly favor Rock towards the end there. Congratulations, Rock. You are the crowd favorites in chat, as well as in the building. Can you make them all proud, folks? The day continues to roll on here in Lyon, France, as the greatest world championship continues to evolve before our very eyes. And now it's time for another one. MENA on one side, South America on the other. It's the Panthers versus the Rocks, folks. ROC Esports versus Furia, live at the World Championship.
The winner of this match has a date with the entire LDLC arena. The Carmine Corp are waiting, but before that, a lower bracket matchup. Two teams that are yet to take a single game in the main event. This is game one by Progressive Herc. Can't wait.
My goodness, yesterday was a full day of nothing but upsets, broken hearts, and dreams getting crushed. And today, it potentially could happen one more time if you missed it. Furia was the team that got swept by OCE's greatest wild card, and that's how they ended up here. But ROC trying to keep MENA in this event here, and they're coming out strong.
Yeah, both teams, as you mentioned, 0-3 in the main event. The beauty of Rock, the reason why a lot of the talent, a lot of the people at home are thinking they're going to get the job done here is because of that play-in stage. They look fantastic, 6-0 through there. They did get swept by Dig, need to bounce back against the Furia that looks on the ropes.
Right now I'm expecting Furia to come in very, very hot. They tried to sustain some pressure there. It is working momentarily, but ROC, Rock, they've got some incredible defense at hand.
Still a low boost, has been a player to watch, particularly in that playing-in stage. So much potential. Giving Gazzy the 1-2 duo and Twiz stepping up as well. But the other side of things, Furia, it just looks like there's some certainly issues at the moment. You can see on the pitch the connection isn't quite there. They're not the superpower team out of South America that we have seen before.
No, this is usually a team that's very, very well connected, and right now, you can even see it on the defensive side. They're pretty separated. Like you said, it seems like there is a small lack of communication that is missing. But for now, a couple of these demos might be able to be enough to hold Rock Esports at bay.
Yeah, Rock just showing a lot of attack so far. That's a nice touch from Well, actually, he's got two. Off to Blight here, both near post. This is awkward for Furia. It's a nice pass. It's a bump as well. 1-0 to Rock.
I mean, you talked about the duo of Rock Esports, right? Abdullah all the way around the corner, and Twiz, he just waited for the moment. He knew he was going to get set up in that position. He just needed to wait to see how high it was going. And one on the board to Rock.
They've looked good. They've looked good so far. Just had that hiccup against Dignitas, but coming into that game, Dig a top 3, top 4 team in the world. Until they lost the wild card. Here we go, 1-0, great start for Rock. Furia really struggling to keep any sort of sustained offense. This ball is continually pinned in the orange half. Another chance of door off the side. You can see Twiz up as well. MENA aggression, modeling their play style on Falcons, and you can see it.
You definitely can. There's inspiration taken there, but Furia, they remember who they are in this case. The solo play from Yan. He gets the catch from Lost all the way upfield. A little double off the side.
I think he's a crowd favorite as well.
He's got to be. You heard the noise off it. It's a rare one.
Yeah, they are not biggest fans of Yan. We obviously know Furia, KC have had some interesting matches. Furia moist as well. We all remember that back at Dickie's Arena. One of the best Game 7s of all time. 1-1. Promising signs for Furia to level it up. Really struggling to keep the ball in this half, but quality over quantity so far for Furia. To get that one in as a little whiff coming through. Waiting to the last second to save as well.
Definitely trying to play the quicker game here. Furia, that tended to be their bread and butter, but of course when you're going up against any team from MENA, especially one like you talked about, takes inspo from the Falcons, you're being met with nothing but speed and aggression this whole time. The demo comes out, Twiz and Abdullah working together. This one challenged and sent back though by Furia. You saw Dan already try and cheat up, but Rock already takes possession back.
Promising for Furia. Nice chance. There's a huge beat as well. Maybe a fake with a shot. You can see Trofino underneath. Lost is trying to keep this ball in. Beautiful pre-flip. Keeps control. Loses to 50 now. Trofino has boost advantage. Yan looking to keep it in. They are playing a little bit more passive. A little bit safer. What we see from MENA's number 3 seed. That's a bad 50. Abdullah get it across. Is lost. Hasn't found the clear he wanted. And these little mistakes can lead to loss of pressure.
Furia has been pretty much in their own half for the last few moments of this. Rock Esports has done an incredible job of at least clearing that ball forward. It's been difficult for them to hold on to this ball. Reset over 1, but of course low boost makes it a little hard to play that ball close. Lost has the time. Can he get past 2? No.
Just so much potential for Furia. They can get back to the form we've seen internationally in the past. Abdullah beats 1. Trofino, a lot of space. Gonna go boost first, but there's a little mistake. Just wasn't quite comfortable turning on that ball. He's gonna drive straight around it. Ghazi across. Abdullah right there as well. Yan has to wait, has to be patient on the backboard, keeping it close as well. 1 minute left. And I'll break these two right now.
1 minute to go here, still in a tied game. A couple of pretty decent shots coming out for Alone, of course, from Yan. Definitely wants to try and be the man on this play here. 45 seconds on the clock. Rock Esports have the push. Trofino trying to cut it off though. Solo play demo opens up some space. You saw a bump, another demo, and there's the shot. Furia take the lead.
They just got rid of everyone in net. You can see Trofino getting to work. Then it was lost turn, and Yan plays clean up through. 35 seconds left to hold on for a Game 1 win.
A very familiar version of Furia. Complete teamwork to take Rock off the field. Can they respond off the kickoff?
Here we go, 30 seconds. Abdullah, nice first touch. Just look for the edge of a bump as well. Anyone home? Lovely defense, Trofino. Game 1 from him so far. As he finds the 50, 20 seconds, you just think Furia are going to batten down the hatches. Rock want to find 1. Trofino low boost, lost with a great cut, keeping it just out of harm's way for now. 10 seconds, it's down the wrong end.
This one, sealing down. Who's going to be the first to touch it? Abdullah. Ghazi, he takes it all the way to the backboard. It's denied, sent down by Trofino. He's going to try and kill it. And Furia take game number 1.
It's a really measured Game 1, and don't the crowd here love it in Lyon?
I will say, it is very nice to see Trofino kind of back on top a little bit there. Lost in Yan, getting in their connection. It was something that was very missed yesterday, of course.
Oh yeah.
I will always give flowers to Wildcard in that series. I think they played top tier, Rock?
Top tier Rock, indeed.
Top tier Rock. Unfortunately for them, they're facing another version of it now.
Yeah, I mean, Furia, you know things are concerning when not only are we worried about the team, but even Jorby said, well, I mean, I've predicted them, but I'm not feeling great, was words from perhaps South America's #1 fan in the Jorby. But what a start, what a Game 1. 1 goal down, they found the equalizer, and then with a few bumps, with a few demos, with some teamwork that we hadn't seen previously, certainly not in that series against Wildcard, able to take their first game of the World Champs.
Yep, definitely something I was missing from them yesterday was that connectivity. And of course, when Furia are able to spot each other like that. And also, of course, just trusting somebody to go up far enough to find that opening demo and path. It just kind of lets the dominoes fall all into the right place.
Here we go, Game 2. Can Rock bounce back? Still yet to take their first win of the main event. Playing stage just looks so promising for this team, but the crowd is a completely different story right here. It's with the experience of the likes of Furia. Certainly accustomed to this situation, to these circumstances. It's a nice potential shot, actually, an own goal attempt coming through. As he get adventurous. Still awkward here for Rock off the kickoff. They found a way out. Low boost. Look for the bump, look for the play. Lost. Cool, calm, collected.
Rock tried to do it back to him. Unfortunately for them, Furia just stands strong.
Big clear and a demo in the mid. Can Furia follow it? Nope. It's another tennis ball back into the orange half.
Twiz, I like the pre-jump though. I like seeing confidence from Rock. Lost the first game, they're not worried. Still going to try and play their game. Twiz keeps it close. Lost. He's been so patient. Third man is, he's been caught out here though. Run near post. See Drafinio just put his controller down in net, let his teammates get to work. Furia looking very comfortable, which is not what we've seen before. That's a beautiful pass. Lost even better shot, almost with the bump as well.
They tried really hard on it, but like you said, this is the most comfortable we've seen them play. I would argue even throughout the entire weekend at times. And that is a great sign for Furia. A demo coming out into the corner there. All three players of Furia, though, staying strong as Rock tries to disrupt where everybody stands. Instead, here comes Furia. Another float down shot taken it back.
Abdullah looking for a teammate, only finds Yan. Gazzy has to jump, lost so quick on this ball. And now we are seeing the ball in the blue half. We are seeing the Panthers get to work. There's a redirect, too good. 1-0 again.
Such a tiny touch just to send it back. You hear the crowd, though. I don't think they're a favorite anymore.
Yeah, they've certainly picked a side to support in a non-French matchup. Right here in the LDLC arena, 3 minutes 19 on the clock. Furia picking up where they left off. Took a little goal to warm up. A couple of minutes of game one since then. As you mentioned, Herc, they've just looked so comfortable.
They really are. It's pretty fluid right now, although I would love to see them build onto that one-goal lead. Rock has been trying to learn from them. We've seen them implement what has been done. Here come those same passes, but Furia, easy hand up to disrupt and slow Rock down.
And so quick. This midfield play, really impressive from Furia. Drafinio has to get a free double. Gus has to read it. This one a great touch as well, but have loved seeing the pre-jumps in the midfield from Furia. They know that Rock want to play quick. They know they want to find the pass plays downfield. Right now, this Furia team completely shutting that part of the game out.
Big clear there for Furia. Rock Esports, like you said, there's a little struggle in the midline, and a lot of that's the speed of Furia. Just we're sending them back. Half that game to go here into the corner. Yan, 2 touches. That backwards covered.
Yeah, the confidence of Lost we haven't seen for a while. He was third man right there, 1-on-2. He threw himself the ball. That wasn't expected by Rock. There's a nice chance though off the reset. That shot's going to be low. This man once again Lost. Having a far better series than he did against Wildcard. Yan with a double Twiz on the backboard. Can cover, but Rock playing defense. Needed down the other end. 2 minutes. This game's getting away from them.
Ghazi, most he can do is try and clear that ball over to Abdullah, and he does. Twiz try to beat out Lost. They managed to just steal the boost away from Furia, try and slow him down, but it's a 2v1 on Ghazi, and Ghazi makes the clear.
Even there from Lost, I love it. Just takes the extra touch. Gets over the top of 2, sets up Yan for a potential double. Doesn't come off, but these chances do add up. It will wear down this Rock defense. Rock needed down the other end. 90 seconds now. Drafinio keeping the ball forward as well. Abdullah trying to find Ghazi, but he's got to dodge the demo first. The off-ball plays paramount right now for Furia. A bit of space for Twiz perhaps. Can he find a low 50? He does. Lost awkward, double committing as well. Furia just keeping it out.
You gotta be careful. Furia is getting a little bit antsy here. It's a big shot on target, but the save even better. Rock has been trying to set people up, but it could have cost them this. Twiz, a clear set all the way downfield. Just a minute to go. You can see the pressure getting ramped up.
They're just getting a hand on everything. You could see there, Drafinio and Yan both low, but keeping the ball out. That's a beautiful pass to Lost. Top left, not found. Yan wants in. Just gonna hesitate for a moment. Knew there was trouble. Abdullah is up. There's low boost in there. It's a great pass, but the shot's not on.
Just missed, and now 43 on the clock. Furia have the opportunity to hold on to their lead. Here comes Yan into the sky. Twiz has to pre-jump it, and he does. There's been so many moments where Rock just have to pre-anticipate where Furia are going to send this ball.
Lost is just looking fantastic. He finds another touch. Abdullah awkward lands, recovers in time. They still need to worry about attacking, not defending for now. Twiz up. Can he find the dunk? He does, but they're so close, guys. He has to control. Just keeping it awkward. The demos won't help either. Drafinio's found their third man, and they're out.
10 seconds to go. Can Furia take it away from them in their own half? Ghazi already up. Everybody got resources on the end of Rock. Do they play it? Yes. Twiz almost up past 1. Ghazi's going to keep it going. Abdullah's going to have to make the cut because Twiz has nothing in the tank. Here comes the floater. They send it down. This could be dangerous if Furia play it, but no. They let it hit the ground. Furia have found
This is a completely different side from what we saw against Wildcard yesterday. Furia have found their game. They're back in business. And I know Drafinio's got that MVP on the scoreboard, but for mine, Lost has looked outstanding. There's been question marks on his gameplay. He hasn't found the form that we've known him in the past, the mechanics, the individuality, but right now he looks cool, he looks composed, and he's controlling this game.
I think, and of course, a lot of this is going to be due, in fact, to the wake-up call that they had yesterday against Wildcard. I'm sure that they went back to the hotel, to the player lounge, went and watched the tape on it because
that's
like
their buddies, you know, OCE. I know the narrative is OCE always beats Sam, but not recently. It's always been Sam, it's been Secret, Furia handling the likes of TSM and Wildcard with ease. So maybe that was the wake-up call, as you said, getting swept by the team that you think should be an easy bet. You know, you should be playing Dignitas. You're assuming you win.
About that in the broadcast interview the other day. No, it was on the desk this morning. That Jimmers was talking about how like they felt that people look at them as if they are an expected win, an easy win. There isn't a lot of respect handed to them, and like you said, it's this wake-up call that puts teams like Furia back into form.
And now they've become the underdogs in this match as well. A lot of the panel, a lot of the casters predicting Rock. They have yet to win a game in the main event. They've yet to find their play in form. First match in front of the crowd is not going how they want. Can they find a goal here? Haven't scored since game one. There's a great reset, blocked again. And that's down the other end, it's just in her.
From one end to the other. Yan just rips it on net. Furia has stolen the opener.
I don't know what is happening. Rock, the more they try and force a goal, the more they try and create a play, the more worrying it is down the other end. Look at Furia getting to work. Drafinio's off the roof, top left, forces two to make the save. Wasn't ever going to be a goal, but he can see the threat that all three of the Black Panthers are right now.
The biggest difference right now is what Furia are presenting out onto the field is natural. This is old school Furia. It's very fluid and fast paced. Rock feels very forced. They aren't able to play their game right now because they haven't been allowed any space to play the game. They are being forced and stuck into their own half, pinch off the ceiling and down. Furia continue to hold pressure.
Scored one goal so far, Rock. One goal. Need to grab their second. Need to. The offensive firepower window. Here's a great chance. That's a beautiful dunk. Gazi has to get on to the end of it. Surely Abdullah can finish as well. Yan's put himself in harm's way. Everyone from Furia required. Everyone from Furia necessary. And they cannot get the ball in the net.
And they're still going. They have such low boost. They're going one at a time to search for these pads around. And Rock Esports could not find a single goal. Instead, Furia comes around with another shot on their net.
Abdullah had to reach for that one. There's the pop from Drafinio. Has been demoed. Twiz faking. Abdullah underneath. Poor first touch from him. It's not going how they wanted here. The meter number 3 seed. The offense is not working. It's not firing. And they've got 3 minutes to fix it.
Abdullah tries to make the pass over to Twiz, but low boost. Pops it up. Right now, Rock Esports, they can't find any bump to open anything out. Lost. Tries to make the clear. Can they do it? No!
Situation for Rock to get the equalizer, and your teammates kept it out of the net.
Unbelievable.
Heartbreak. And the problem is you just gotta shake it off and keep going.
Yan up top, Drafinio, space, backboard, a beautiful first touch, read well, but straight to Lost, who wants a backboard double. Gazi, great defense. We can commend the defense of Rock, but they've only scored one goal down the other end. It doesn't matter. Here's Abdullah off the side of himself. It's a fake. Drafinio. They are covering this midfield so well, Furia.
Right now, Furia really, truly are a step up ahead. Rock Esports, they continue to try and spot each other, find each other. The quick follow-ups are never enough. Furia is just too quick at predicting them.
Look at the counter-attack. This is what they do, Furia. They let you in. Was Lost with a beautiful save. He's straight on an air dribble down the other end. Yan off the corner. Has to wait. Lost up. Quick reset. Fakes for Yan. Drafinio wants in. Yan's just got a 50. Everyone!
Furia does it best. The spot and follow right back down onto the nose of Yan. It's the 2v1 on Abdullah to force it in. Furia
didn't expect this. Perhaps a Game 5 scrap for Furia to get their win after how they looked yesterday. This has been fantastic. He's going to reset now. Oh, Jovino! How's he done that?
Furia is absolutely back in form. Look at the control on this to come off the backboard, turn your car, hit the nose, and it's all smiles for South America.
Look at the surprise of Lost. He didn't think he had a reset either. I don't know how he kept it. He just floated 3-0, 90 seconds. Things getting desperate for Rock. Furia looking at a date with the blue wall. It's looking very likely now. That's a great 50. Is this a chance? Guess who again? It's Yan this time. All three. Offense, defense, doesn't matter. They've got it covered.
Not much time left. You're going to have to find something here if you're Rock. Ghazi, just another stop. Nobody can break past the midline and stay there. They're playing this follow-up game of Rocket League, but the third man is always just a little bit too slow. Ghazi's going to try and do it backwards. Can Twiz find anything? Absolutely not.
Yan looking to control. Rock still a one-goal series for this team so far. That is not what we saw in the play-in. It's not what we expect from Mina. At 45 seconds, Furia, this is an all-time return to form, an all-time comeback, and something that no one expected.
Nope. Rock Esports had come into this one with a 3-0 over Gen.G under their belt. But you're not taking down Furia this time.
How have they not scored? How is that not a goal? It's lost again. Yan with the save. They want the clean sheet. They want to send a message to Karmine Corp.
And they're about 20 seconds away from doing it here. Lost in the corner. Right now, Rock just throwing everything, but this will be the nail in the coffin. Furia to sweep Rock.
You hear that noise right now. They're not even playing Karmine Corp yet. Just you wait for later on today. Furia sweep Rock. They lost to Wildcard. They got swept by Wildcard. They've now swept Rock. They're back in business. And as we mentioned, this has been a statement series from the South Americans.
This is such an incredible showing from Furia to have the bounce back that they just put out for everyone to see. Furia with their first sweep in front of the crowd.
Gee, this gets me excited for later on today. Coming into it, you saw Karmine Corp against either Rock or Furia, both teams that have been swept that didn't look great, and thinking, well, they're probably just going to make it through. But not now. The way that Furia played right here, the fact that they've embraced this crowd, the boos, Yan, public enemy #1 in Lyon. Well, Karmine Corp awaits.
Oh man, it's gonna be such a good game, especially with this performance. This is a version of Furia that actually might be able to put up a pretty decent fight against the blue wall, but that is a story for later.
What a performance, all three. I'm going to mention Lost again. Thought he was absolutely fantastic defensively. Not only the saves he was making, but he recognized when he had space. He never panicked, he never hesitated, and he completely controlled the entire system of Furia. Great performance from all three. They look like they're enjoying themselves and having a good time as well, which is huge.
That was definitely the difference maker too, right? About halfway through the series, you started seeing how fun it became for them. It wasn't not as stressful. I don't want to say it wasn't stressful. It was definitely stressful, but it did become fun at one point. So exciting things for Furia. They make the bounce back after they fell to Wildcard yesterday. They take down one of Mina's greatest. And for now, all we can do is sit and wait to see what they are going to do against the blue wall later on today.
Stunning performance from Furia. South America back in business. OCE back on the map. Is it this kind of world championship where we see the entire world bring their best form? Well, I'd love to hear a little bit more from Jovino. Let's go down to the floor and hear all about it.
Leon, vous aimez bien Furia?
Il vous demande si vous aimez bien Furia. Faites plus de bruit pour moi.
Jovino, congratulations on the win. Being on the stage again, it must feel good despite what the audience is doing.
Yeah, finally we are here again. to.
Plus fort, plus fort, plus fort.
Finally, we are here again to prove ourselves. Like the last 3 tournaments, we played like so bad. So this one, we are trying to regain it. So yeah.
Walk me through that, I guess. You said it. Furia was having some trouble in their games. What were maybe the missteps, and how did you bounce back from that?
I think we are trying to have a clear communication, you know, in the game, because we normally double commit a lot because of the communication, so we are trying to clear it to be the cleanest possible.
Alors il lui a demandé comment est-ce que ça s'était passé pour ce match. Il a dit que sur la fin de la game, ils n'avaient pas très bien joué. Et ensuite, il lui a demandé, en ce moment, Furia avait quelques problèmes. On ne les retrouvait pas forcément au même niveau. Et il parle en effet des erreurs de communication. Beaucoup de double commit de leur côté. Mais ils travaillent là-dessus. Et après, il vous demande de le huer plus fort. I say you asked for it. I say you asked for it.
Now, I want to look to your comrades, of course, from South America, Team Secret. They've been doing really well. How do you feel about, just the region in general and how they've kind of taken the spotlight? Does it bother you, or are you happy for them?
No, I'm happy for them. Like the region.
They're not.
Like the region. The region going well, it's amazing for us. Like, unfortunately, we are not playing that good, so we cannot go to the playoffs with them most of the times, but hopefully this time we can.
Maybe you will.
Et il lui a demandé évidemment s'il était content pour Team Secret ou s'il était un peu jaloux, parce que c'est la 2e équipe de sa région d'Amérique du Sud. Et il a dit que honnêtement il était content pour ses frères, mais que malheureusement cette fois-ci ils sont côté lower bracket, ça va être dur pour eux, mais ils sont contents que Secret s'en sorte bien.
Now, one final thing before I let you go. I want to know, obviously there's some contention. How do you feel? You were excited to be the one doing the interview again. How do you feel knowing that you're the baddies in this one?
For me, it's amazing. Like,
I think everybody enjoyed it.
For me, it's amazing. Like, I don't care at all. Like, the atmosphere is amazing. Like, they are hating, but it's amazing to be here.
Oh, il a dit que l'atmosphère était incroyable et que même si vous le détestiez, il était très content. Ça fait partie du jeu, mesdames et messieurs. It's part of the games.
With Rock Esports eliminated, Minahao has only 1 team remaining. Luckily for them, they're in the upper bracket. Falcons will carry the torch forward, but for Rock Esports, the road ends here.
Yeah, we saw play-ins, it was great, but then it's just a tier above, right? And they just couldn't compete right now with the Dignitas and Furias, but it's their first LAN. And
come on, Bates, tell us we're wrong. Tell us we were wrong, Bates.
I don't need to tell you that you're wrong, because I mean, you were wrong. It's the facts of the matter. But Furia, I mean, they look pretty good in that series. Rafinho, he said they looked pretty bad over the course of the last few months. I think they played solid in this one. They're expected to win, but they're going up against a Rock team with less experience. Now they have to now there's a Furia team needs to get ready for KC.
Yeah, but it's confidence, right? Furia, this is the first time they have confidence in a very long time. And Furia, we know what they can do back in Birmingham, top 4. They play K-Corp at the end of today. That is not a match K-Corp wants, because if Furia gets hot, we know what Yan can do against Vatira.
Oh, yeah. So it always comes back to this, doesn't it? You said that it's been so long ago since that first World Championship in Dallas, and yet somehow we get Vatira against Furia yet again. He already knows how that one ended back then, but it's been a better matchup for them since then. This was a much better performance, though, from Furia. Played so smooth and really looked like they were, as Herc said during the cast, they were having fun. They were enjoying playing with each other.
Yeah.
And also, they were trusting each other to get outplayed.
But it was interesting because normally Lost is the one up front more times than not. He was the least, amount of his time was in the offensive third of all players on the field, playing very defensive. Normally that is the Yan role. Maybe those double commits come out with Lost and Rafinho, so they moved him back, allow Yan to move up the field a bit more, and Yan excelled exceptionally there. 50% shooting, scored the most goals in the series, so it really worked for Furia.
One thing I think we kind of maybe left out was the inexperience of Rock on a stage like this. Their first LAN, their first stage performance. Furia has been on the stage many times.
Yeah.
So I think that does bear a lot of weight in this match that wasn't going to be flagged earlier.
Yeah, it was a defensive series for Furia. The ball was going back and forth, but the scoring chances obviously went to Furia, and they capitalized on them. But now we're getting more into like this main event, it feels like. We're going into that next round where the big dogs are relying. It's going to be fun.
There's some big people on the stage. I don't know if you can tell. But some specific Rocket League players just walk onto the stage behind us, and the fans are very, very excited to see them warm up.
Can I say something? I ain't never seen Monkey Moon walk in and wave. He always walks in, goes up, yep. What's that more? He came in and waved like hit the final boss. Oh, God. His energy's already picked up. The French fans, Vitality have already shot him up early. They've been waiting the whole time today, and they're ready to go.
I mean, they've been waiting 5 years for this, it feels like. Since they started playing Rocket League, they wanted an event in France. They finally get it. They are not going to let this one go by.
And this could be an interesting one, actually, for Monkey Moon, because we've seen how he deals with booze pretty well. Even though when we had like the home events when he was on BDS was always sort of the extra team from the region. This is the first time we're going to see a Monkey Moon play where he's got the support behind him. I'm so interested to see how he's going to deal with that.
As we hop back over to Group B here, Ninjas in Pajamas, with a 5-game reverse sweep over Twisted Minds at the beginning of the day, earned themselves an opportunity to take on the Swarm here. The Golden Hornets, they know their part. They're ready to contribute as much noise as they can to this match.
Yeah, but Ninjas, that is momentum. 3 games in a row, a reverse sweep. Watch out for them versus Vitality. This could quiet the crowd.
See how Group A resolved over here so far. Furia down there against Karmine Corps. You said they played better. Does it change anything about how you feel about what's going to happen against Karmine Corps later?
No. It changes nothing, but listen, they played well, and they could surprise about 99% of the world.
I mean, they've done it before. They have done it before.
All right, folks, we are reaching the halfway point on day 3 of the Rocket League World Championship, coming to you live from Lyon, France. Lots of action still to come, and some of the most anticipated matches of the day are just around the corner. Karmine Corps and GK coming up at the end. Space Station versus Team Secret has some fun implications to it, as 2 South American teams still staying alive. Team Secret trying to prove they're the better one of the 2. Space Station's their next opportunity there. Dignitas, still waiting to see them play the way that we know that they can play, but the team, the majority of this crowd's been waiting for, at least the crowd that is currently in the building.
Yeah.
It's Vitality.
This is it.
Coming up next.
Best player in the world about to play in front of his home field. Oh, it's going to be fun.
It's going to be fun. I am excited to see Monkey Moon as the straight-up hero rather than seeing him as the villain. As you said, I'm excited to see it. Let's get into it, folks. We'll be getting into it here in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Vitality in the house versus Ninjas in Pajamas.
Unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's gold. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now for the finishing touches. The Virtus.Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
An unforgettable moment. And now we celebrate what we are. This is set. The world is watching Esports without context. That was a clip! Daniel on another level.
That's a big beat for Beast Mode.
The arcade might try to cook here.
Musty, a little weak. Oh, Furia! The second clip! This is Rocket League!
I've got you hanging on my taste so sweet even when wanna fall in love, wanna give it all. Your control. Are we playing this game? Are you too afraid, or are you giving in? Let the games begin, 'cause I play to win. You fear that love is hard to find. Not in your heart, but in your mind. Are we playing this game? Are we playing this game? Are you too afraid, or are you giving in? Let the games begin, 'cause I play to win.
The energy in the building is palpable as Vitality, the de facto world champions, take to the stage. And more things rise in the air as well. Some incredible displays they have behind us. I'm excited to find out what else they've got in store.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, that's so cool. I gotta respect this fan base, man. That's so cool.
This is why we come to France. For things like this, this is gonna be great. Vitality finally up.
It's going to be a wild one here as the teams are getting ready on the stage behind us. We'll be getting into the game in just a moment, but it's been a special, Daz, this has been a spectacular weekend so far. I feel like it's only about to get more spectacular, but somehow all the European teams are in the lower bracket.
Yeah, but I think that also adds to it, right? That added tension, that added pressure, knowing that we have this all around us. This could be the last series they play here at this event.
It could be.
And you got K-Corp up again against Furia. That'll happen later today. It's just this is what I'm talking about. The World Championship, when you get to this stage, it forces you to bring everything you have to the table.
Folks, it's time for the match these people have been waiting for. Let's get into it. Their opponents, the Ninjas in Pajamas, they earned this opportunity with a win earlier today over Twisted Minds. The road only gets tougher from here.
It sure does only get tougher, but man, they've already had a tough one in it. They've had to go try to play against NRG, lost that one in 5. And then they played Twisted Minds, and they had to reverse sweep them. The first game we had today on this land stage, Large Oscar popped off in game 5, but Rado in the middle, man, he had the French crowd behind him, and he's been balling out ever since he's been on NIP.
Yeah, but games 1 and 2, they are now 0-4. You need to wake up early. You need to win them in this main event. Udosa getting loud cheers as well versus the full French squad of Vitality.
And, you know, in the first 2 days, Rado was the leading man on the team, which is very odd. But then Nas, especially in that Twisted series, he took over like you'd expect him to, involved in 9 of the 11 goals, scoring 4 in game 4. A lot of people looked at Nas for his potential, and he's showing it here when they need him most.
Yep, outplayed Nobo in a series that Nobo was balling out as well. I think Nobo averaged like 5 and 10 with over a goal per game, and he got outplayed by Nas. They're going to need all 3 of these players to be on form, because not only, well, Rado's going to have the crowd regardless. I can't say the crowd, but it is going up against a favorite in Vitality.
But Nas versus Zen could be another one of those matches where we see highlight after highlight.
Team getting ready to go. Prepared. Second time on the stage. They're familiar with his environment. We might see different performances from players like Nas, who was dealing with a lot of pressure, still lived up to that pressure. Maybe he feels less pressure now, might pop off even harder. We don't know. We'll see. Do Bobby and Bobby Jr. have an impact on the match? Anything could happen, folks. But it's time to welcome the reigning world champions. It's Vitality, Zen, Monkey Moon, and Exotic. 4 world championships between the 3 of them. And they're here trying to get to another one.
I see you did some addition right there. Okay, 2 + 1 + 1 = 4. Okay, I caught up with your wave. Listen, let me tell you something about this Vitality squad. Last time we saw Zen play in front of a European crowd at the World Championship was in Dusseldorf, where he became a world champion. He was timid. He was a rookie. He was still already the best player in the game, and he is still the best player in the game. And the camera presence at this move. Look at what they can do.
And he will feed off this crowd energy. We've seen it in Boston even.
Boston.
2 of the top 3 plays from Zen himself, but he's gonna need help versus Ninjas Exotic and Monkey. Exotic, world champion MVP in his own right, needs to play like that for them to take this series.
Of course, you know, to round off the roster, that man there, the nightmare, Thanos, he's got the gauntlet, he's got everything. This time, he took the crowd, and they give him the cheers instead of the boos. I don't know how it's going to affect them with, but Monkey Moon, regardless, is here to play at the World Championship.
He told us months ago that he has been absolutely dominating this region for 4 years. He's been so excited to dominate more. I flipping through my notes. I have it written down somewhere. Yes, it says, I've been destroying everyone for 4 seasons. I'll be back stronger. I don't care what anyone else's opinion. No one scares me. You'll see why. Monkey Moon 2025. We're waiting to see that. This is the first opportunity we've seen to really see how strong Monkey Moon is. And can they make that difference?
2 world champion titles is very difficult now. That is the full year world championship. Monkey Moon is the only player to do so. And he just wants to be even better. He wants to be the ultimate GOAT and get that 3rd.
Man, it's going to be crazy. The fact that you pointed out, you talked about Boston. There are fans watching who weren't there, who didn't see what happened in Boston when Zen, his first ever LAN, comes out on North American soil. North Americans didn't have any fans to root, any teams left to root for, and Farrah comes out and says, hey, we'll be your team. Hey, go rally around us. And Boston said, screw it, this sounds like fun, let's do it. And you saw how Zen fed off the crowd there. That was when we learned the type of player Zen was gonna be. Here he is now with this very similar environment, similar levels of loud, if not more loud, more raucous. That crowd, this crowd, the Swarm, the Golden Hornets, motivated him to that first world championship in Dusseldorf. Can they get him to a second one here? We're gonna let you know if we think they can. Dazzler, who you got?
Well, looking at this event so far, I mean, the reason Vitality have gotten to the stage is Zen. He's got like a 61% goal participation for the team. He's leading, but he's needed help. Their defense has been terrible. They've got the most goals against and the most shots against. I cannot go Vitality at this point. I'm going to go NIP to take this series.
To be fair, their defense was terrible in games 1 and 2 versus Space Station, and then Vitality woke up. They played a tough Falcons team that is considered one of the best in the world. Vitality will feed off this energy. Zen is the best player in the world. Vitality wins.
Okay.
Vitality handles business right here. NIP, you just had a good road, but you lost against NRG. You struggled against Twisted Minds, and now you're going up against Zen, the best player in the game, with Monkey Moon, 2 world championships to his name, exotic reigning world championship MVP in France. Give me Vitality over NIP.
I think we watched Vitality, we watched Zen lose in Dallas, and he said, never again. And he has been willing this team across the line. I think it could be Zen against the world, and it wouldn't matter. Give me Zen on this one. Vitality gonna take the win over the Ninjas in Pajamas. How does the coin feel about it though, folks? Vitality on one side, Ninjas in Pajamas on the other, into the sky, and it comes down Ninjas in Pajamas for the coin. The coin believes that they will get it done here and knock out the reigning world champs.
I think they're more upset with the coin than Furia. Over there.
Maybe.
This one's gonna be interesting. Again, we talk about Monkey Moon. It hasn't been his year. He's looked lost on the field at times, but Zen is Zen. Can he carry him again?
Can he carry it? 72% in chat, folks. They're ready for it. The crowd is ready for it. I'm ready for it. I hope you're ready for what is in store in this match. Incredible players on both sides, but only one can continue their story in Lyon, folks. It's the Ninjas in Pajamas rallying at the last moment and continuing on versus the reigning world champ. Ninjas in Pajamas versus Vitality.
Team Vitality may well have thought he'd been knocked down and bloodied, but Redosin Stumpy may well come back to haunt them. Game 1 is brought to you by Progressive.
It's going to be so interesting seeing how this crowd reacts to, firstly, obviously Redosin, we know that they love him, but him now against the Vitality that he has won a major with, that he has won a world championship with. We saw the love that they give, and Oski is going to start off this shooting, and it is Redosin put the hammer in the side of his Vitality comrade.
That is what you want to see, Redosin causing chaos, slowing down, bumping out. And Oski, the scorer of the previous winning goal just a few seconds before the Game 5 overtime, is there as well. Another best of 5 Stumpy. So, as was said on the desk, they have to start quicker than they have been, and that is a great sign. This could be another Redosin coming forwards, but Exotic prods it wide.
Yeah, Gibbs are saying they're 0-4 currently in games 1 and 2. Pretty horrible stat for them. So far, they've been able to wrestle it back to game 5, won one of them, and then lost the first one versus NRG to send them into the lowest in the first place. Vitality on the other side of things, they managed to go through SSG in 5. That was an electric series. Zen was so animated, shouted in English. And then they ended up falling to Falcons 3-1. So both these teams on their final life. Lose this, you're going to be going home.
They certainly had chances against Team Falcons, though. It wasn't a thrashing from them, just a couple of moments of quality the Falcons had that Vitality couldn't quite dig out, but the main man, Zen, has been looking electric so far, but so far he's been blunted by Ninjas in Pajamas, who started this one better in the lower semi-finals. Exotic around the corner, Nas tees up Oski to the ceiling. Huge connection from Oski. Redosin's in again. Redosin is desperate for that ball. He looks up for this one for understandable reasons, Stumpy.
Yeah, Vitality so far dealing with a lot of this pressure quite well. That first one was off the kickoff. I'm excited to see that in our handsome new kickoff goals stat page. Minute and 20 in, Oski's going to be challenged versus Monkey Moon in the corner. Quick cut across by Zen. Keep the ball in the blue half. Nas, we've not really seen a huge amount from him so far in this entire tournament. As I said earlier on in their series, it's been Redosin really leading the stats, and that is unusual for NIP.
It's becoming the new normal, though, for Redosin. Here comes Zen. We know that he can put opponents on the end of a string and do whatever he wants with them. Playing them like a puppet. The timing comes. This is one of those moments. He pops it forward, gets a second touch as well. Right to pump. Had to be Nas sending it high. Oski misses, though. That's the pressure that Zen causes. Nas eventually was able to send it all the way back to Team Vitality. But after that nervy start, Team Vitality seems to have got a hold of this one to some extent.
Certainly having a lot more chances on net. That one going just below the crossbar, but wasn't able to have anything convincing, really, as the keeper is back very clearly in time. We approach half-time in game number 1. That NIP lead from very early on currently stands.
So that's a nice touch from him. He's been quiet so far this tournament. So Vitality will need him to play back to his best. He's a former major MVP, of course.
Major winner. That's towards Zen. Zen has got way too much time on the ball yet again, and that causes that confusion from Ninjas in Pyjamas. Nassel is putting it back into his own goal line. It's blocked away. Nice musty there. Radosin's got some time to play. He gets the flip. Should be a little bit high. Exotic. Good job anyway to get it away. And now it's Zen lobbing one forwards. Goes for the bump instead. Oski was reading that one. That's good defending from him. Radosin's turn. He gets the flick. Maybe it's high. Anyone following up? No.
Nass ends up shying away from it. Maybe we don't want to commit too hard. I don't hate it, but if you can have a chance to score against Vitality, you're going to really need to take it. But so far, I think they've got shared custody of the storyline in game one.
Exotic sends that one into the corner. Has to follow it and get something else on. He does. Nass into the centre, but there's nobody there from Ninjas in Pyjamas. Team Vitality moving forwards now fluidly. Oski and Nass both getting each other's way. The ball goes high, so it's a decent double commit, but you can't keep wasting balls like that if you are Ninjas in Pyjamas. Vitality looking the more dangerous for me at the moment.
Yeah, they certainly have the ball squeaked through, but that one's a long shot just high, and Oski can't quite recover to get back onto it. Monkey then gets faked out, that ball sent high as Radosin then dives in. Nass gets rid of a vital defender in Zen. 80 to tick down, Exotic wants central. Monkey, though he ends up leaving, knows that Radosin's going to be in the way. Zen on this side, this time Radosin gets that save. Picks up the 100 boost in the midfield. Monkey ends up beating Zen. Their target, Rado can't dunk the final defender.
So far it is Radosin controlling this narrative. 1 minute left for Ninjas in Pyjamas to take game one, to break those opening game ducks that they've been suffering. Radosin sends it back, but Zen, as far as Oski, beautiful first touch. Off a Zen touch, there's a bit of irony for you. Radosin goes for the early shot. Monkey Moon knew that one was going over. But Team Vitality have to get this ball quickly.
Sent high. Monkey Moon ends up finding Zen, does get dunked on, but it's a very clever dunk. To the opposite half with Radosin on the backboard, final 30. Feels a little bit nervy now for NIP. They've controlled it somewhat, but you know how Vitality can ramp up towards the end of the game. We've seen that at this LAN itself.
Exotic as far as Zen. Zen has to get control of this ball. He can't even bump past Radosin at the moment. He's so tall, and Zen can't get anywhere near him. Monkey Moon wants to take control of it, can't do so again. Ninjas in Pyjamas attacking from the front. Good touch there from Oski. This could be the game! There it is! Nipper gonna have the first.
And look at how Oski approaches this. Lands so awkwardly backwards and then jumps off the wall. The immediate air roll. I don't think the defender thought Oski could get back to it. His teammate had a lot more belief. And game one, barring a kickoff goal here, will be going the way of NIP. Final couple of seconds, it's on target. It's gonna be that third. Oski, 100% goal participation, game number one.
The Golden Hornets are behind us, for now at least, have been, if not silenced, muffled somewhat. We had the tifo before it started, we had the chanting and the celebrations, but this was not part of their script. NIP 3. Team Vitality 1? No, not even that. Dominance from the Ninjas in Pyjamas to get things started, and their train Stumpy continues to rumble.
It's the Radosin inside man. He knows how they play. He knows how they want to play. He knows what they hate. He knows what they practice. He knows exactly the machine that they are up against. He's sabotaging it from the inside. And NIP will be extremely grateful to have that kind of knowledge. There's, I think, a handful of chances for Vitality, but really not as many as I would expect.
Yeah, I mean, until the last 45 seconds or so, I feel like Team Vitality had some sort of foothold in that game, but Ninjas in Pyjamas, as we saw earlier on as well against Twisted Minds, their defense has improved so much. When they're on the back foot at the moment, they're not looking like conceding. It frustrated Twisted Minds. It lured them out of their own half. Think of any free goals they got against Twisted. There's one free goals there. They had to work for them at the end, but it still worked. And they're still laughing, they're still smiling.
I think that's the vibe, though. Oski did an interview a little while back where he said, well, like, he was asked, what does Rado give this team that Itachi didn't? And he said, it's just the vibes. Like, Radosin, he's brought Bobby and Bobby Jr. along, his two pet pigs. He does silly little games beforehand.
Dembele with him, the plushie.
Say again?
He's got Dembele, the plushie as well.
There you go. He was doing the bottle flip earlier on the stage. He completely negates any of the scared nature these teams might have, especially when going up against the de facto world champions. Game number 2. Vitality need to start off better, and they nearly have.
Zen has control of this one, though. Gets it onto the Ninjas in Pyjamas backboard. Nass. They put it all the way back to the Team Vitality half. Will Vitality start to get desperate? Can NIP continue to squeeze the life out of them as we saw in that first game. Don't forget, both these teams have got reverse sweeps here, have got reverse sweeps, should I say, at the World Championship. So don't count them out. Redosa moves in, he makes a save on his own teammate. Now he gets in his opponent's way. Monkey Moon can't get the save, but Nas didn't have the angle. Monkey Moon did enough.
I think Monkey Moon bumped Redosa into that board enough so he got lofted, and that is not what Nas was expecting. He went for a flat shot, ends up completely skying it. But it's those messy goals that I think NIP are going to absolutely benefit from. The messy game is where Bobby and Bobby Jr. thrive.
We're also not seeing Team Vitality outpacing them at all. Such a huge part of Team Vitality's attack, especially with Monkey Moon, one of the fastest players. He's known for it. He's got this crazy high sensitivity. He can get to the air more quickly than anybody else, but into the pajamas, don't look overawed in any way. That's better from Exotic. Takes a couple of touches to control it. Almost awkward as well via that bump. Sun can't do anything there. Again, though, it's Team Vitality pressure, but we've seen this from him. They're starting to embrace this playstyle.
I'd love to see someone from Vitality really take the initiative and go midfield. There's so many great passes, just like that. Rockets above the bar. The second touch from Zen can't find its way home. But those passes need to link up that little bit more. There's one player that goes for it, and then the other two just don't quite see it happening. That's when he zips in front of Zen. Goes into that corner, sees Monkey Moon. He's tackled him plenty of times. This time it's going to be a good thing. That's on his own, just ends up pumping it high towards the opposite side. Oski, he's got fantastic form coming into this game, and he's clearly continued it so far.
Into the pajamas are shooting on sight at the moment. Every time they get half an opportunity, they're making sure that it is wasting boost from Team Vitality. It's causing them a headache or two, but Exotic has control here. He gets onto the backboard. Surely Nazgul save this! Team Vitality get their lead, and their first goal of the series as well.
And do you hear that lion roar? Monkey Moon inspires the crowd, bobbles it home above the defenders. And I think for Team Vitality, a very well-needed goal just to settle the ship. I mean, we've seen them go down by 12 goals and then go ahead and win the series. It's no big issue.
Redosa misses that one. Exotic was almost in there. Nas held his nerve. That's good play from Monkey Moon. Can he get a second? Can he get a quick fire 1-2 almost? It's going to fall to Zen. Wave dashes his way up the wall, goes to the ceiling, has his flip still and uses it. Nas was tracking him all the way. This is excellent stuff from Team Vitality, looking more like themselves, putting Nip under some pressure. They've got counter-attacks in them, but Vitality are doing something that Twisted Minds weren't doing so well earlier, is keeping hold of boost. They're defending with plenty of resources.
Yeah. And I feel like right now we're seeing NIP wanting to play like SSG, and it's worked fantastically. They're so annoying to play against Oski. It's up with boost with a reset on target, ends up being a pass too. Needed to save it away.
Exotic can't go over Oski. It falls to Monkey Moon. His touch is heavy. Redosin's isn't much better, to be honest with you, so a loose bit of play from both teams. That 50-50 from Nas is much better. Exotic knew where his opponents were in front of him, knew he had the time. That's what he brings to the team. It's a bit of composure and shooting. Said that he would trust Exotic from shooting. The World Championship came down to it. At the moment, they don't need to shoot. They have to avoid shooting themselves in the foot. Exotic gets up onto the back.
Got the final 90 seconds with Monkey Moon taking control. Does they get sent to the scrapyard by Oski. Nas wants to challenge versus Exotic. Exotic does win that dogfight. It's up high. Monkey Moon can receive this pass, instead ends up taking the boost. That resource has been absolutely vital for any of these teams for their success this time round. Nas gets bumped away by Exotic. That would have been a very good scoring opportunity otherwise.
Exotic towards the middle. Monkey Moon sees that ball go a little bit behind him, but manages to turn it well on goal. That's that pace I was talking about from him into the air. Nice, lovely couple of touches. Redosa has full control of this one. Monkey Moon 3 jumps in. Again, something else Team Vitality are doing well. Oh, lovely touch from Exotic. Goes for the floor to air dribble. It's going to fall to Oski. 45 left. Do Net have it in them to get a big comeback? Nearly. There's Zenmo to block it.
Pixels away. Fantastic save from Zen. Just dive in front. Oski gives for the midfield threat. Exotic has to do it all himself. Very nearly does. From his own back corner, Oski goes for expedition downfield. Very quickly shut down by the Vitality midfielder.
Nas needs Redosin to come in and help him. Redosin does. Here goes the back wall again. Good play from Exotic. He has been incredibly alert so far in this one. They're going to have one more chance maybe. Nas to the ceiling. Oski's waiting on the floor there, hoping that Monkey Moon will be bumped. It's not going to happen. Huge race win there from Zen. He does have his flip. He's a little bit adjacent to the ball, not where he wanted to go. This could be an opportunity for into the pajamas. Can Redosin get it? Oh. Under his control, he does. Oski has the boost to go for the bump, but not much else.
sweep. Yes! But both of these teams, they'll be happy that, all right, we don't need to wrestle our way to 5. We may well have to trade it back and forth. But Vitality level the series here. Zen ends up calling on the crowd. And I think that really is their 4th player. That secret weapon, the energy. You need to intimidate NIP. Everything that they do, boo them. Everything that your team does, cheer. That is the difference maker. And Vitality really were pushed back into their own half for an immense amount of that game. NIP just couldn't sneak too many convincing shots through.
Zen, you can see him there, celebrating with his fans.
That's towards the fans on the other side with all those flags and signs.
He's always had such a good relationship with the fans that you can see. And what's advantageous as well is that when Zen does that, it's over the heads of ninjas in pajamas. So there's definitely a case of not gamesmanship, but you know, it's a concept that the way you're projecting yourself to your opponents is part of this as well when you're on the stage.
I mean, NIP, they're surrounded on all fronts. Behind them, they've got this massive Tifo that is just shouting down their ears. In front, you've then got about 4,000 more French fans who are very clearly on the side of Vitality. But NIP need to go into game number 3 and hope that their method of just being full aggress is going to work. Exotic again starting us off with the flip reset, only goes as far as his X team.
Radosin into the middle. Ninjas in Pajamas looking to knock out the team that we predicted would be superstars in Team Vitality. Zen, Monkey Moon and Exotic. Can they remain in this tournament? They survive Group B. That's a good touch from Nas. Exotic gets it into the corner. Oski steals that boost as well. That could be impactful for Team Vitality. He's such a pest when he gets going as well. Always looking to get in there ahead of Team Vitality's defenders and steal those hundreds. They've got a good boost at the moment. Plenty to play with that 50-50. Just about escapes the grasp of Oski. That's like comes too much.
Oski does find his way back in though. He's going to be continuing this nuisance run that he's after. Backboard bump, not successful from Radosin. Monkey takes over with no boost. Oski is then the next man who runs out of boost. And Exotic the third. No one has boost at this point, but they just need to keep going. Otherwise the opponent will be taking over. Exotic midfield up for the dunk. Radosin does a good job to keep it away.
Zen, who has yet to completely come online, and by that I mean he hasn't scored any wonder goals so far in 4 games. Does get a nice assist though towards Exotic, who goes for the flip reset off the backboard. Those are the Nas, both boosts are starved. 3 of them are actually, so Team Vitality have been working away, chiseling away at the Nick defense. About a minute now, it's getting incredibly difficult for them to defend it. Zen goes for one of those skins. Quite on target, but just chinks out of the armor there against Ninjas in Pajamas.
It's a great infield pass, Exotic on target. Oski's the last man. Has to have a dent in his driver's side door to keep it away. With Nas popping it high alongside Monkey Moon. Zen with a beautiful touch off the backboard. Hasn't really got it much further in control until Nas can alleviate him of any pressure. An attempted low touch. Exotic's going to read it, and this game feels a lot more Vitality pressure, but hasn't really gone that far.
Yeah, you wonder whether this is Ninjas in Pajamas baiting the press somewhat, keeping the ball close to them, hoping that eventually they get that 50-50 that squirms towards the Team Vitality net, or if it's Team Vitality stretching Ninjas in Pajamas. As long as Nip can keep hold of boosts, they're relatively comfortable so far. The Team Vitality are working to try and get rid of all of it.
Zen unsuccessful, coming out of his own back there. That's central, Nas able to dunk off Oski's good efforts. A pass across with Zen wanting to receive instead Radosin's there. Again, NIP up for one. Nas is double, it's off the crossbar.
Zen had to do some work to not get that one as an own goal.
Utterly monstrous from Large Oscar. A wonderful reset. Has all of them jump in the wrong places. He knows that Nas has already exhausted their boost with the previous play. He just has to get some loss on it. He does just that. NIP, first blood.
And that's what Nip wanted. Hold out from Team Vitality as long as possible. Take your one chance. It's a little slice of brilliance.
That's how quickly it can turn around. And Radosin's a very loose touch. Doesn't go anywhere with it. Exotic has the wherewithal, stick around, get the catch, fake to go right, end up going left. Keeper was left on an island, and Vitality, that is how quickly it can turn back around in your favour.
Flick like a master artist's signature. To creating something beautiful there from Exotic. Radosin gets someone into the center. Could be Nip back again. Zen got the lightest touch there. Exotic tries to do the same and does so. Monkey Moon now the third in this trio. Wants to get it forward. It is indeed saved. Radosin gets the reset down to Oski. So can't do anything with that one, but he does steal some boosts. It's a lot more even now, end to end. It was Team Vitality having most of the pressure. Now Nip will come out their shell. And fancying they can get goals here. Game is stretched. Radosin gets the 50. Nas waits for it. Has Monkey Moon in front of him. Monkey Moon's awkward though, in an awkward position on the floor. Monkey Moon eventually does manage to get up. Exotic helps him out, but I don't know if Monkey Moon needed him there. Suddenly, two of them are scrambling, and Nip do the same, so we've got a little bit messy.
Very scrambly, very messy. There's going to be a miss from Nas as well. Zen was lurking, Nas had to get a touch. Oski and Nas now double committing on that ball. NIP starting to fall apart somewhat.
Does bring it under his grasp. Zen's touch is poor, Radosin. Straight back to Zen to have another go, no problem mate, take two. Oski now. He's got this one fully under his control. Radosin's in the air, he goes to the bump to tee up Radosin. It's a nice idea, Exotic saw what was happening and was able to get himself in the way. Into the pajamas, currently in the ascendancy. Team Vitality now the team having to deal with the pressure.
Excellent load of pressure coming through. Radosin's going to get rid of Zen. The boost control pretty firmly in NIP's favour, but we now see Zen start to pick up a few. Monkey Moon grabs the 100 cap still in the corner, gets bumped but can still make something from this. Radosin wants to wait and see what Oski can do with this ball. And he goes towards Seb. And the amount of shots and saves coming through, NIP really have got Vitality under the press here, but we all reset when we get to overtime.
Yeah, the key here is that into the pajamas don't overcommit, don't leave their goal completely open, because Team Vitality, they will get a toe in at some point. This could be that moment. Exotic out wide, but Nas was already waiting. Perfect positioning from the Moroccan. He gets it to the corner. Oski's going to wait it out. Here he comes now. Monkey Moon on the backboard. Should be able to get it away. Overtime lose. Will we see it? Will there be one more sting on the tail from Team Vitality? They're going to get control of it. They're going to get a chance. No, they don't want it. They're happy to go next. Goal takes it.
And NIP, I really feel like that was a lot of pressure that went their way, but they just couldn't squeeze anything past Vitality. Earlier in the game had the exact same curse before them.
It's a slower kick-off there from into the pajamas, but it leads to a Team Vitality chance. It's shot on target by Exotic. Then tries to get it on target now. Exotic's turn this time. Team Vitality peppering the Nip goal, but Nip holding firm.
Yeah, just about. Monkey Moon though dives in. He used all of his boost. That's on target. Now has to backflip it away. The only place where Monkey Moon doesn't end up dunking him.
Yeah, great decision there from Nas to do the backflip, but that's a nice idea from Exotic to get the bump. Nip back defending well, but they're so boost-starved. It's almost impossible to deal with Team Vitality at the moment. They've certainly started the overtime better. Exotic is going to go for the bump, but it's jumped ahead of him. Monkey Moon's turn into the center. Lovely pass then, just over his able following up. Take the demo. Surely, Exotic!
A quick dive in from Nas. Zero boost, has to make contact, does so heroically. This is now a chance. You now look at the boost totals for Nip. It's becoming a lot better for them, and Oski at the absolute edge of his car can save it away from Babylon again. Next player to it is Oski, gets the clear for the first time in about a minute. The ball goes past the halfway line.
Yeah, the shooting's been smart there from Team Vitality, though, avoiding the dunks, making sure that if they don't get it on target, at least it's bouncing cleanly off your backboard, so you can have a teammate following it up. Oski tries to go down the line. Monkey Moon does not let him. Exotic goes over the top of one, over the top of two. Radosin, great touch from him. He had to get that right, and he did, but this time it's Zen. It's going to fall straight down. He wants to get the angle, doesn't have to.
It was near enough open. Monkey just had to get it on target. Couldn't get his car quite around it.
Demo.
Oski, fantastic demo to alleviate the pressure. Zen, a quick challenge down on Nas. And now we see the Vitality team start to regain, start to get back into this controlling position that they've been in for this entire overtime. A touch, a bump, a chance, wasted.
And these big clearances from Nip, like a breath of fresh air for them every time they make one. Exotic, though, does have control of it. Oski is underneath him. Has to close him down in the centre before he can do too much with it. That's better pacing there from Radosin. Zen has to wait. Can Radosin get it over his old teammate? Nearly. Going to go around the pitch. Nas is beaten as well. Lots of clean Team Vitality wins here that Nip have to be wary of. Who's going to shoot? Radosin should have that one easily, but it's very central. They have to get the dunk and doesn't. That one's falling down. This is danger of their own making from Nip. But again, they get away with it.
No one ended up being there from Vitality. Didn't expect it to happen. A lovely boost grab from Zen. The quick challenge can't work his way around the side of Nas. Oski uses all boost, ends up poising for a bump. Radosin on target. Nas's chance. Goes on the left on fire.
They talk about composure. in an absolute nutshell. They've been under the cosh the entire overtime. 3 of them jumping at the ball, doing everything they can to get anything on it. Finally, it falls for a NiP player. And what does Nas do, Stumpy? He pulls one out of the very end of the bag. It's brilliant.
You look at the play the entire overtime, it's not the prettiest, and it's so effective across the board. And the NIP defense, they just locked in for 2.5 minutes. They were being challenged by Vitality. The crowd went head in hands, and it was this moment where Dosen gets it back out, and Monkey Moon, it goes back up behind him. A near impossible save unless you're there already. And you see how stoic Nas is, looks at his teammate like, that's me. That's the aura blasting that I can give this lobby.
It's a clean finish as well. A good old-fashioned shot you shouldn't miss at the end of some of the most fast-paced Rocket League you'll ever witness. And what it means is that Team Vitality have to get 2 games in a row to avoid finishing top 12. Ninjas in Pajamas, they have top 8 in their sights. Their season was dead and buried. They couldn't qualify for a major. They couldn't win a best of 7 if their lives depended on it. Cue Dosen.
Yep.
And now they're queuing into Utopia Coliseum. The chance to make yet more headlines, and what a kickoff it is for them. That's almost in from the upper. Dosen is, he shoots! Oh. Big save from Exotic.
You'd love to see when Radosen's completely activated. Oski is in a world of his own too. It is phenomenal. Vitality, they got a little bit of headroom to grow into, but it's got to be so annoying when you put everything you can with boost steals and all against the defense that just won't die.
It's a great play from Ninja the Pajamas. Another shot comes in, the big demo. Open it all up. Team Vitality had complete control of that overtime. Now they've lost it. They seem lost. Exotic gets a flip reset. They have to get this ball back to blue. They've managed to do that so far, but Radosen has it. Onto the ceiling, Monkey Moon has it. Team Vitality, they've got so much stardom, so much stardust. Players to turn to.
I mean, they're not de-facto world champions. And right now, Nas at the first LAN of Oski and RLCS is doing this to them!
Oh, surely! No, how is that one snuck out? Will that turn fate? Was that the moment that Nib had
The magician pulls a rabbit out of his hat into the bottom left corner of NIP's goal. And Team Vitality get there first. A confidence builder, something that they can look at and say, this is what we need to do. And maybe it's not the team plays. Maybe it just always comes down to Zen. On the other side, Large Oscar stumps the village down.
From the kickoff, Radosen got control, that extra touch. Oski was already up. It's a beautiful team play and an instant NiP equalizer.
This happened in the previous game. NiP got a fantastic goal off an Oski solo reset, and then Vitality, straight off the kickoff, got one back. It's now the reverse. Vitality know how it feels. NiP did end up winning that game, so Vitality may well be in good stead.
Exotic leaves that one for Zen. Gets it into the far corner, not quite able to quite thread that needle though. It's well blocked away again by Ninja in Pajamas. Team Vitality have to remind themselves this one is equal. It'll feel like they're losing. It'll feel like everything's against them. They will be if this goes in, nearly. Oski coming alive. Radosen gets that boost as well, so Zen can't do too much of his flick. Ninja in Pajamas, they're incredibly dangerous when they do come forwards.
I mean, the ability of these players, it's the speed that they're playing at, sometimes that's going to happen. You're going to get those mess-ups, you need to recover quickly. NIP have on this chance. You cannot have it happen too often. Nas, right-hand side, immediately challenged by Zen. He has got that otherworldly view of the game. It's central. Exotic does get on the end of it, but the save is first. Radosen now to bump his old teammates. Yeah, and it is full! It is full! Nas!
It was all Nas! But Radosen opened the gate for him. Nas stepped straight through it, no hesitation.
And this time, Nas laughs. He was stoic before, they get the lead, he's giggling. Vitality, they smell blood in the water and they need to act now.
Oh, the floor pitch from Radosen! That was massive! Oski follows!
What on earth are you doing, NIP?
do, Radosin can do better.
Oski's there for it. He sees the pinch. The defender ends up moving out of the way. Radosin laughs. Bobby Jr., he's oinking on the desk. NIP, a 2-goal lead.
And their French boar in the middle is absolutely wild in. Zen has to get a grip of this. Team Vitality have to control this quickly. Does Cassio behind them have words of wisdom? Are there words that can be said to bring this Vitality back from the brink, the super team?
I mean, need to remind people, they were down 12-0 to SSG, and then they won the series back, and they get us like that! Your story becomes ever shorter. The fourth and NAS's RLCS land debut may well end with him toppling the de facto world champs.
I'm pretty sure I just saw Nas blow a kiss to Team Vitality across the monitors. He certainly peeked over. So they're growing into this. Ninjas in pajamas. Remember, this is Nas's first RLCS man. And right now it feels like everything is falling for him. Is Radosin, can they make it 5? Nearly.
They even if they don't score from there, the time is being wasted. That's 5, 6, 7 seconds where Vitality have not had the pressure. They need to bring back 3.
And Radosin shooting again is nearly in. Every time they get a touch, it's like it's going to be squeezed home. Oski gets in the way of Exotic. Monkey Moon pitching it away, but it's desperation stations from Team Vitality. They cannot get to grips with the Ninjas in Pajamas press.
It's actually happening. Zen sees that this top 12 position may well be where he ends the World Championship this year.
Ninjas so close to top 8. Is this one going in? No, again. Team Vitality get away with it. Another pinch goes waywardly.
Sparing chances. Vitality so far having nothing. The orange half is being made their home, their prison cell.
They can't even get it out their own half. Radosin blocks them yet again. Monkey Moon only into the center. Exotic high. Can Zen follow it up? He wants to. He goes to the ceiling, but he's bumped out the way. It's rude.
We enter the final minute. NIP continue this pressure. Oski wants to have that 1v1 versus Monkey Moon, and as you said earlier, even if you don't score, it is vital. Seconds off the clock.
And Nas has the boost as well. He doesn't get the ball, but at least he bumps in. Monkey Moon has to get this double. It's just not happening, Stumpy. This is looking like Nip's day. The doink doesn't go in, but again, more seconds wasted.
It's a fantastic bit of game management here. I saw Monkey Moon earlier on. He put his head back. He thinks it's over.
Well, maybe. They have to score now, Team Vitality, but they can't even get the ball. The Golden Hornets, they're jumping and cheering and chanting, but Team Vitality, this is not your day.
Final 10, this game is written. The stars are in the sky, and the gravestone has been etched. It is one more goal for Vitality. We're not yet done, but this final passage of play is going to be so interesting. How is it that Vitality can manage this kickoff? It's going to be the double mid, one back. We may well see a fake. NIP needs to counter it as well as they can. It's going to be a straight shot forward from Nas. Exotic has to score here. It's a bump. It's Monkey Moon. It's a missed shot! NIP! Everybody stops in the lobby. They take down the reigning world champion.
They've done it the long way around. Never have Nip made it easy. Every single turn, there's been something in their way. But with Radosin, they've somehow crawled out of the maze in which they found themselves. Nip have knocked out Team Vitality. There are no more lives. Led by Radosin, led by their very own French talisman.
First time.
First time, and you can see him playing more like what we've seen online of him. Towards the end of that series, you can see those flashes of the real Nas, the scary Nas, the championship winning Nas.
The one that we have seen, that we tell everyone to be scared of. And you see it as well from Zen. He's feeling the love from the crowd. He feels a lot of pressure in moments like this. He wears his heart on his sleeve. He's exactly like the Tira in that way. They wear their emotion on their sleeve, they will cry on stage, they'll scream on stage, they'll be angry, they'll be frustrated. They will love, they will hate. But what it comes down to is, can you do it on the day? Vitality could not.
No,
NIP could.
100%. NIP elevating themselves, playing even better than what we've seen so far. Led by Coach Snasky, perfectly balances being in control, being in charge of the situation, with being friendly with his players. They look up to him, they listen to him. It's so important in Rocket League, you know. He's got the experience, and the experience told.
I mean, we talk about experience. Radosin, what a game changer he has been for NIP. This is their first LAN of the season, Cole. And Radosin, he becomes the saboteur and takes down the team that got rid of him.
It's a beautiful story. It's one that I'm sure Radosin would have enjoyed every single second of, and that pinch as well, followed up by a teammate. And it was a NIP performance that had everything.
Yeah. And NIP, they move forward. They're going to be playing on Championship Sunday. They'll be in the lower bracket. They've got a lot of work to do. And there are some formidable teams that are going to be awaiting them. I, for one, have enjoyed this World Championship immensely. And we are not done yet. Let's send it over to the stage.
And ladies and gentlemen, I am on stage now with Nas, guys. You can make some noise for Vitality as well. Leaving the stage right now. Vitality qui sort de la scène, évidemment, suite à cette défaite sous everybody is cheering up, of course. Mesdames et messieurs, s'il vous plaît, du bruit pour la performance exceptionnelle de Nas. Really happy to have you, Nas, here. It's kind of amazing. It's actually insane. Like, we are kind of sad, and at the same time, we are kind of happy for you. Yesterday and today, Radosin told us, like, if Nas going on the flow, on his zone, we can beat everyone. You were just unstoppable right now.
I mean, yeah, thank you. I want to thank my teammates for making me play really good. Radosin, that just gives me a lot of confidence, and Oski, that's also a really good player, so I feel good in the team.
Et il le dit, hein, évidemment, pendant que forcément vous êtes en train encore d'applaudir à les Vitality qui malheureusement sont éliminés de la compétition. Mais il le dit, il est super heureux, il est en effet rentré dans la zone et c'est aussi grâce à ses teammates qu'il remercie. Like, as we say earlier, Radosin, he just faced his own teammates and he's kind of happy and sad at the same time. How you feel to be for the first time in a stage like this and beat one of the favorites, like in front of all these crowds? What are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling amazing. Yeah, it feels really good beating one of the top teams in the world, and yeah.
So now on, of course, the road is not over, and the road's gonna be maybe harder and harder, because I don't know if you know, but because of the seeding and the fact you come from the last chance qualifiers, your next opponent, if Karmine Corp win the games or Furia, it will be Karmine Corp or Furia. What is your feeling about it? Qu'est-ce que tu penses du match qui vient? Puisque à cause du seeding, ils devront jouer contre la Karmine Corp si la Karmine Corp l'emporte sur le dernier match de ce soir.
I mean, I don't really care who we play. We think we can beat anyone in the world, and I mean, yeah, we have actually nothing to lose because we qualified for the LCQ. But if the Vitality fans want to root for us, that would be really amazing, and we'll try to beat the blue wall.
Et il l'a dit, mesdames et messieurs, évidemment que ça va être un très long voyage, mais ils peuvent battre tout le monde. Et si les fans de Vitality peuvent les encourager contre la Karmine, ils prendront avec plaisir vos encouragements. Et ils seront contents. I think from all the French fans were with you for the first match of the day, and with you now on the next match, I think a lot of them gonna cheers for you, of course. And Nas, just congratulations. Mesdames et messieurs, du bruit pour Nas, c'est une performance exceptionnelle qui vient de nous proposer ça à Rocket League de haut niveau. Thank you very much. Back to the desk.
Thank you. Thank you.
We don't care who we play. We think we can beat anyone. Nas, I think it's pretty safe to say, is comfortable on the stage.
The last playing team left, and they just took down the world champions, Ninjas in Pajamas. We talked about it when they qualified for this tournament, that if any of these playing teams have a chance to make a run to maybe a top 4, maybe even further, it would be them, and they showed it here.
I mean, to be fair, EU does only have 4 spots, and if EU had about 5 or 6, like it probably should. Then they probably wouldn't even have been in the play-in, so you got to give them that. But also, this Radosin buff that this team has got. And Taji's a world-class player, but for some reason, they're playing even better with Radosin, and it's just, like, sensational.
And now he's knocked out both his former teams. He knocked out the mates in the LCQ, now knocks out Vitality out of this tournament. Zen, it was an emotional moment for both Rado and Zen after that game, showing that they still love each other, but one of the teams has to go home, one has to move on. Ninjas does it.
That's all I got to say.
This is
That's all I
Bobby.
gotta say.
This is Bobby, right?
Yeah, this is Bobby.
That's Bobby because he doesn't have a tag. Bobby Jr. has a tag.
Listen, all I really want to start off with this is they got rid of Radosin, but they couldn't get away from him. Yeah, because it's my turn now, all right? We sat there, we watched Vitality do everything that they could. Thank you, Bobby. Please take care of Bobby. But, I mean, Nas, great level of performance out of Nas. Radosin stepping up, and then big Oscar, the Giant. I absolutely loved what I saw from NIP throughout that series, even with a response from Vitality.
I gotta say, listen, the French teams know how the England teams feel when we play in London, how the Americans feel when we play in the US of A, because that pressure that was on Vitality, you could feel it. Every single goal, every single game that didn't go in Vitality's way, Vitality's favor, it just felt like there was this coming down on like, oh my God, we gotta score now, we gotta get out, we gotta get the crowd back into it, and they simply couldn't get it done.
I want to shout out Oski as well. I felt like he was the reason they lost the Gen.G match earlier in this tournament. He showed up here, 1.25 goals per game, shooting 33%. And when you're taking on the reigning world champions, you need all three members involved, and Oski performed.
Exotic's got to get a better challenge right there. I mean, I'm going to call that the pressure, though. Usually he gets those type of challenges. And right here, somehow Nas with the most basic air dribble. I haven't seen an air dribble like that on the RLCS stage, I felt, all year. And definitely not last year either. And then Rado doing what he does when he's got the momentum. He's hitting them crazy things. Exotic caught off guard. And you can just tell, like, these type of things, they don't happen online for Vitality. They don't happen when Vitality plays in Raleigh or something like that. But they're happening now in France because they got that big old convocation of fans right there. And they wanted to show them. They wanted to get loud.
And that's what I was talking about when I was talking about those statistics, those stats I brought up earlier. Yes, you could call them a little skewed, but you have to take a look at how the team's looking going into today. The crowd is going to have an effect, but still, giving up 3.5 goals per game and then 10 shots a game is not like what you want from a team competing for the World Championship. Vitality had to pick up massively to come into this matchup against an NIP team who had already found their form and were starting to ramp up. And unfortunately, they couldn't do it.
I've been talking about momentum or underdogs. You got to win the kickoff goals. 4-1 is a big deal in a 4-game set. So Ninjas and Pajamas, man, they pulled it off. Nas, we've been waiting 2 years for this. We've known he's had this in him. He just never had that clutch gene until the LCQ. He advances out of that. We waited for moments like this in front of a crowd. Nas playing like Nas. Watch out. Ninjas can make a run.
You guys remember Copenhagen last season. Gentlemates come in as the 4 seed from Europe. Nobody predicts them to win it at any point, even basically up to the grand finals, and then they surprised the world. They shocked the esports universe with that victory. Bates, I'm starting to get similar vibes from Ninjas and Pajamas here. They're the 5 seed.
Listen, NIP, man, they're on right now. Like I said, lost the game 5 in NRG, beat Twisted Minds, reverse swept them, and now you're taking out Vitality as well. You're playing your best ball.
Yes.
And I mean, and it's at the right time too. And they're doing all the little things. They're scoring the open nets. They're playing good defense. They're winning the kickoff goals. Everything that counts on land, they're getting the job done. And man, it's crazy.
And let's not forget that this is Europe, the best region in the world. Yes, they're all in the lower bracket, but so far only one Europe team is gone, and that's because they got eliminated by themselves. It is very difficult to knock out this region, and Ninjas are going to be a tough ask for that top 8.
And I gotta say, speaking of Vitality, for the first time ever since the open era, since we come out of COVID, Monkey Moon will not be in the World Championship Grand Final. And it's in France. Ain't that crazy?
Isn't that crazy? Drawley, the only remaining reigning world champ on Karmine Corps. He's the only player who can go back-to-back at this tournament. If something were to happen to Karmine Corps, that would mean we would absolutely be guaranteed crowning new players as world champion here in France. Crazy stuff. Group B here is starting to settle up as the Ninjas and Pajamas make their way out of the group. And now Team Secret versus Space Station. Only match left there before Group B is done.
Team Secret has been playing good ball. Space Station has been hot and cold, right? So we'll see what Space Station we get. Team Secret, though, they've been consistent over these last 2 majors. So I don't know. Space Station, I would be worried because they were flat earlier.
They were flat earlier. They did not come and just hit who did they play earlier? Oh, yeah, Gen.G. That was a forgettable match. They ended up playing, they played Gen.G, and they only scored 5 goals when they scored 4 against Vitality in game 1 and scored 12 in the 2 games combined.
Yeah, exactly. And then you look on the side of Secret, we've talked to Mata over the course of the tournament. They've been playing their best ball, and they're also just locked in and ready to work together as a team. When you see team camaraderie at this stage, no eyes on you, it's just you and your group. I mean, we saw what NIP could do. Now there's a chance for Secret to really push themselves further than they've ever gone.
Folks, it's been a long one so far. We got 3 more matches to go before we're done with day 3 of the Rocket League World Championship. When we come back, Space Station back on the stage for a second time, taking on the number 2 from South America's Team Secret versus SSG. When we come back.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com. T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Virtus.Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Rocket League Esports without context. His challenge game has been superb. No pancakes, but a waffle straight out of the griddle. Banana Head has options. Choose me how? This is Rocket League!
You have habits just like me. Talk too much with strangers. Get way too serious around family. And I don't have any.
One move from my fate, one move from my goal. In this field where I play, I like taking control. I might take them alive when I race to the hole. Put it all on the line, that's the way that we roll. My name is Game. I tame, I game with my flame. Can I reign? Let's rock. things that they know. Claim the things that they know. My name is game. I tame. I came with my flame. Can I rain? One move for my fate, one move for my goal. In this field where I play, I like taking control. I might take them alive when I race to the hole. Put it all on the line. That's the way that we roll. That's the way that we fly. We ain't taking it slow. Write our names in the sky. Claim the things that they know.
The Rocket League World Championship continues in Lyon, France, as we prepare for SSG on the stage yet again, taking on Team Secret South America back here, looking for a second win on the stage. Hurt Furia surprised everyone, showing up really, really strong. Team Secret going to try and do them one better.
Yeah, a lot of these teams are coming in today trying to look better than the performance that they gave us yesterday, kind of, you know, level themselves up a bit. And of course, like we saw with Furia, they did go a step above, so hopefully Team Secret can follow through.
It's going to be an interesting match. You know, it's NA and Sam. There's no Europeans in this one, even though there's so many of them on the lower side. So it feels like the one you would want, but at the same time, we've said that a lot about Team Secret, yet they continue to beat everyone.
Yeah, I mean, Bates, as we've talked about Team Secret throughout the course of this event, we had some hype around them, then we were like, well, maybe they're a little bit overhyped, and then they're still here. We're like, okay, maybe they were the same hype. Like, where are you power ranking Secret right now, kind of in the field?
I mean, Team Secret's a top 10 team of this land. I think they've proven that over the course of the last about 4 or 5 months. They do it on defense, and when they are popping off on defense, they then start hitting you with the 1v1, the 2v1.
Yeah.
Their numbers advantage game, their fast break game, I'm going to call it, is incredible. It's one of the top 3 probably in the game. They're really that good.
Yeah, I feel like that their conversion rate when they're on offense is so good, and that is what you need for a counterattack a type team there. But Team Secret, again, a very quality win versus Twisted Mind. So watch out, Space Station. Came in a little bit flat, but you got the game in front of the crowd already done.
This is the final match of Group B. Winner advances to the playoffs. Loser goes home. Team Secret playing on the stage for the first time at this World Championship. Lots of expectations. They're excited to get it underway.
I mean, you can't help but get excited for them, right? This team has so much potential individually. They really are incredible. It's more so about being connected throughout a series. Whenever there is that little bit of disconnect, things get thrown off. But of course, any debuts, any young guns, it just makes you a little bit more excited because it is Next Gen Rocket League.
Listen, in this series, it's going to be a little bit slower pace for those of you guys watching at home. SSG, well, I feel like it's going to be a little slower pace. Maybe SSG will surprise me in the curveball because Team Secret, like I said, they are more than comfortable sitting back and letting you come to them with your offense. SSG, though, we saw them play against Gen.G not that long ago, and they were completely fine with Gen.G coming real slow up the field, doing nothing, and then coming right back at them. So it'll be interesting to see this clash of play styles.
Their opponents on the other side, though, have already played on this stage once. That was a slow start to them, but again, every moment of experience Gibbs on this stage is so important, and it's the first few steps are huge in how much experience you're gaining.
Oh, absolutely, and they've made some mistakes over these last 2 lands, EWC and now here as well, but they learn from them, and they find a way through these lower brackets. EWC, they finished top 8. They're trying to do the same here. When they're hot, the offense is unmatched. Maybe the best in all of North America. It just comes down to, can they get that ball rolling versus Team Secret?
Exactly, and that's the real question, because ever since they scored 12 goals right off the rip against Vitality in Game 1 and Games 2, they have now crossed the continuation of the series, or the complete playing of that series. The rest of that tournament, yeah, they've only scored 6. So they scored 12, and then they scored 6 so far, and of course the next 4, 5, 6 games. So that's not a lot.
No.
So the offense is a big question mark, Hurt.
It definitely is a question mark, and then of course you got to take into consideration the mental game. These guys have played mental warfare more than anybody else has, and sometimes to the detriment of themselves. And I think that was a result of those 6 goals only being seen so far. So we'll see what they bring to us here, but of course everybody knows South America can definitely go toe for toe as far as a screaming match.
They certainly can. I mean, I wonder how much screaming is going to be able to be heard on this stage. The sound waves get a little bit muddy in the middle with how.
You definitely see him. If I were to pick somebody to stand up, these SSG boys would stand up and be like, "Look at me."
If you can't hear them, they can sense energy. We'll see if it comes into play at all. Let us know who you think is going to win the Progressive Fan Vote. #TS for Team Secret. #SSG for Space Station Gaming. We'll make our picks as well. Herc, who you got?
Oh man, I don't really remember who I put down because I think I was so back and forth. So you guys, Prod, you can shock me with who I put. But in my heart right now, I think I would still go SSG.
SSG?
I feel like this is the easy one out of this round of 12. It's the easy one for Team Secret. I feel like Space Station was very flat in that last match. And if they play like that, Team Secret should win this. I'm finally going to respect Team Secret.
We haven't seen Team Secret play at all.
Yes, but they look good yesterday. I like Team Secret.
Okay.
I think they've looked good since Riley. I mean, I really do. I think they've been the best SAM team since Riley, at least on the LAN stage. I think they continue that. They beat SSG right here, who did not look that good against Gen.G. They got the W, but W's only matter so much.
Yeah, we were saying previously that, like, the only 2 wins that the Secret had was Gentlemates and Gen.G, and that was, we were kind of building this whole, like, oh my goodness, look at how good they're getting story off of. Well, that changed 2 days ago yesterday when they beat Twisted Minds. I think Secret looks very, very strong right now. I also have Secret on this matchup. But how does the coin feel about it, folks? Space Station on one side, Secret on the other. That one was going away from us. It's all right. It comes down to Space Station for the coin on that one. So, can they prove the coin right? Can they level up their game from what we saw against Gen.G?
I don't know. The coin's been smack talking on Twitter. I'm not sure who it is.
The coin's been smack talking on Twitter.
Me on my alt account.
The coin has a Twitter.
Oh my goodness.
The coin, yeah.
This is rough stuff, folks. We got a few more matches on the day. Lots of Space Station fans have woken up and are ready to watch their team play. They got the win earlier. Can they do it again, folks? It's been a crazy road at the World Championship for both of these teams, but for one of them, it ends right here, right now, in Lyon, France. It's time for Space Station versus Team Secret. It's South America versus North America. North versus South. Let's go to war once again. Get up and get loud. Some Rocket League.
So, is it time for South America to re-establish their spots? An opportunity to send 2 different teams into the top 8. Or our Space Station Gaming Johnny a step too far. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
Yeah, was the death of South America a bit too early? He announced it. Furia looking great earlier. Team Secret have looked great for a while. And they're looking good about 7 seconds in. KV1 already on the score sheet.
He's had to do this one blind almost. Had to aim the car through the smoke. But it's KV1. He could do that blindfolded if he had to. Double tap, easy as they come.
That is a little bit interesting thinking about Team Secret and their rivalry that's been established with the likes of Gen.G and now potentially Space Station Gaming. They're really giving good matches to a lot of North American teams. And when they did most recently play Gen.G, they swept them.
It isn't a new thing either for 2 South American teams to really step up, especially at a World Championship. Took a team kill over in Dallas 3 years ago in the club in Furia. No team kills this time. They've all got the opportunity to thrive. One of them's got to run through KC. The other one's got the Space Station directly in front of them. It's KV1. Dares anyone take the challenge. Potter just takes over. And Reveal's not going to have too many options on that amount of boost. That's a really awful bit of positioning for Space Station. Are they punished for it?
Oh.
They really should be, but they're not.
Yeah, that's something Space Station are going to need to look out for. Reveal trying to fake with 0 boost. That's not really going to work against Team Secret. They're going to go. Maybe that works earlier on today against Gen.G, who are going to back off and give you a lot more respect. Team Secret will full send the challenge if they've got players in reserve.
KV1. Out to Kofa. Sorry, they really would have wanted to see get that. That's an awkward one for Scribbles. Got plenty of time to work with though. Swift off to the wall. Pretty poor touch from him. Invites Space Station back in, but they will just sweep away the danger that he caused. Potter off the ball again. Trying to just pop the ball up. Should be still pretty comfortable, but there's a couple of very panicked players coming out from Space Station. They can take a little bit more time.
Well, you know, we wondered, would it be Space Station who can start off stronger? They've already had a match on stage today. They finished that one really well. Team Secret coming onto the stage for the first time. as will all of the other teams who've been waiting in this round 2 of the lower bracket in the group stage. But that doesn't seem to bother them at all. They've matched Space Station for speed. They've even outpaced them at times. And Space Station are a super fast team, so that is impressive to see.
Oh, that's right into half over. 1, ready and prepared. Holding on to that 1-0 lead. Space Station have been in this position plenty of times today where 1 goal is the decider. Rather not have to clutch up quite as many moments as they did earlier on. 1, not getting challenged, not the best challenge even for reveal, although the punts are coming through. Again, they try for the fake, and they're going to get caught for it. Space Station needs to start playing the 50.
It's like we talked about already. This might work against other teams, but not Team Secret. They're going to just go for the ball and find out. If you outplay them, fair enough, but it's really hard to fake this team.
Who needs mind games? I'm just going to go for the ball.
Whoa.
Okay, well, but the ball has managed to fake all of us there. I've seen that one before. His ball is now cleared. I guarantee you that is our viewer side client. Players, although everyone's very aware of what everyone's doing here.
Well, I'm curious to see what kind of reception either of these two teams get. I know Team Secret's brethren from Brazil weren't all that popular earlier on. It's going to be 3 here. Just trickles into the bottom corner. Easy as for Mota.
It's KB1 that's just causing all the problems. He's getting so much time on the ball, and he's happy to take it, not just powering the clear. They're the team right now that are happy just to allow the mechanics to let loose. Hot kickoff this time. 2 minutes left on the clock. Is it too much now to ask here from Space Station, who to this point have looked a bit toothless?
Yeah, they've been caught out a couple of times looking for mind games, not expecting Team Secret to just simply challenge the ball. But Team Secret, they challenge so well as a team. It's one of the highlights for me in their match that they were able to win earlier on in the tournament against Twisted Minds. They challenged as a unit brilliantly in that series. Space Station have to anticipate that. You have to expect that they're going to play the ball and they're going to have a follow-up challenge right behind it.
Oh, great fake, but, well, Motta's not getting faked by anybody today. Read it the entire way. Just looking for anything on the board here from Space Station, who also started pretty slowly in their earlier series. Can't say it's necessarily been a habit of their tournament so far. 12 balls unanswered against Vitality. 1. His first time shot, backboard, and yeah, Motta's not going to quite get it there. 1 minute left. Space Station just looking for a consolation, if anything.
Yeah, it's just all Team Secret in game 1. They've handled the off-ball aggression from SSG. They've not had any problems stopping the solo plays. That shot is wayward from Kofer. And SSG are just trying to send the house here. Still Team Secret finding clears. Look how early the challenges are coming through. Motta has given 0 respect to SSG's aerials.
Motta is a problem for them at the moment. He is diving everything. And you'd hope he'd be making mistakes. Finally, they got 1 from him, but even then, now he's on the breakaway. A bit too heavy on the touch, but it is too little too late here. They need a goal, they need a kick-off, and then they probably need another kick-off. Team Secret, as you mentioned, maybe we judged South America far too early. Chance to send 2 teams through to our top 8. MENA have only got 1 left. Europe are dropping like flies. America might be facing down losing another one unless they can find an answer to Team Secret.
Okay, well, they do get 1. An inconsequential 0-second goal for Space Station Gaming. To be honest, they'll just be glad that they're not on the receiving end of a extremely consequential 0-second goal, as they have done in many series they've played so far this week. But that was a great start for Team Secret. Any questions about momentum from SSG carrying into this series have been silenced. Dominant display, seriously, from the South Americans.
Even when they get smashed, like SSG just were, still can't go an entire series without another 0-second goal, can they? Just let it go, guys.
They just want to get it out of the way. If they score the 0-second goal here, that means Team Secret can't hit them with one later. But yeah, for Team Secret, it's once again proving everybody wrong. And I've got to add myself to that group who are being proven wrong. I thought Space Station would start stronger here. I thought they might actually have too much for Team Secret to handle. Because Space Station's peak has looked fantastic this weekend. They've dominated Vitality through 2 games. They comfortably beat Gen.G. But it looks like Team Secret are able to elevate to a level that we never seem to expect.
I feel like a lot of us, especially the talent, have fallen into a bit of a trap throughout this tournament where teams have been maybe underperforming or performing better than we're used to seeing them in the earlier stages, yesterday especially. And then we've got in front of the crowd and we went, yeah, but everything's going to go back to normal. The teams that usually play well are going to start playing well. The teams that aren't normally at this level are going to drop down.
Yeah.
That's not happened throughout the whole of today. I mean, our predictions are in absolute shambles so far, and this might add another one.
It's one of the most unpredictable lands in Rocket League history. It's been incredibly entertaining. Long may it continue. The Space Station need to respond here, like we've been talking about all the way through the group stage. These best of fives don't leave you much time, but Reveal hasn't taken much to score the opening goal.
Yeah, this is really poor clear this time around. Swift on his way up and hit him with the bomb when he wanted to hit him with the bang. 10 seconds in, Space Station at least got themselves on the board. This one's significantly more consequential than the last one they scored. Let's have a look from Team Secret. Can they keep this going? Reminder, it's still best of fives. No timeouts. What can you do? Can you put together 15 minutes of pure class Rocket League and book your spot in that top 8? It's not going to increase that one up too much. They're not 100 moves, that's a great challenge. And now Boss is in so much danger, but where's the follow-up? Here it comes! And it's
That's a great save. He's bounced the ball down in front of his own net and it's gone back up again, away from the danger area. Extremely creative solution to a very dangerous problem that Team Secret had to face.
Swift waiting on the goal line. All the way out here, but you get rid of the ball, but his car's not going with it. Ceiling, looking for the signature shot. Oh, they get the backboard, but the ceiling shot's good enough.
What a play by Gopher. He flies to the ceiling and then just shoots it. Team Secret recovering the back wall. They thought that's where he was headed. Completely boost start. They had no way to stop it.
Just move our brains back to game 4 between Gen.G and Space Station. It was that exact same player that popped off. They've tried playing normal, didn't work against Team Secret. They've tried faking, it didn't work against Team Secret. Operation, take the ball, Gopher, and go wild with it. That might work.
Well, that's a proactive outplay. That's what they need to do in this matchup. You can't be expecting mind games to work the majority of the time. They have to just simply go and outplay their opponents. They have to shoot the ball past them, flip reset the ball past them, or just pass it around them. But you're not really going to go through Team Secret.
That one bounced dangerously, but everyone happy to see it away. Much improved performance here from Space Station. Flat foot to bouncing around on the balls of the feet. Very, very slippery at the moment as played up to the side. Motta, KV1 in support. That's not going to danger for the time being. That's a great catch from Motta. Reveal goes up to meet him. In comes Swift. Very slow shot, but it was almost the worst thing possible.
What a dodge mid-air by Scribbles, just killing his momentum. Swift at the other end, forced to make a save. KV1 helps him clear it. Scribbles so often the man in the back for SSG, and he's looking pretty wide on that goal line.
Still holding it 2-0. Air dribbles, not the answer at the moment. Space Station crush the challenges.
Team Secret thought they were the ones threatening a counter-attack. Cofer stops it at ceiling height, and then Scribbles follows suit, dunking in a third goal. This is exactly the response SSG needed. After the 3-0 from Team Secret in Game 1, Space Station's 0-second goal made it 3-1 when the game was already over. Oh, what an answer. 3-0 of your own, there's still time to score more.
Reveal looking for the player. Had to give support where he could. This is the play that really got a shut down here. Kofa is running roughshod across this entire play. Was on his way down, good 50. Now takes the player out. Kofa takes his time, flick! And KV1 at least saves it from a 4-0, but Secret only just got the ball out their side of the field, let alone scored. Infield pass, hit the crossbar and in.
It looked like such a small mistake. Scribbles there, trying to retreat back to the corner to get the boost. He flipped into Reveal. That stopped Reveal from challenging. And that's all Team Secret needed to put the ball top corner from the mid-pass. Space Station have got to be careful. That's on Scribbles. You can't be flipping into your teammate on your outward rotation.
Plenty of time to work with. Scribbles on the way up. Ceiling reset. Can't quite find the 50. It's an awkward angle here for the defense. First time shot. Swift guides the ball gently down to the wall. Back pass. That's going to be challenged. To win by just enough to not make that a problem for himself. 90 seconds left now in game 2. And Secret with Space Station. Another scare in a match that it looks like they've won.
Oh, KB1 is expecting contact from Swift there, who missed it. He does manage to 50 the ball well. Space Station just have to spread out a little bit in defense. They've had a habit of getting in each other's way throughout this tournament, and they need everybody back in defense in moments like these. You can't be putting yourselves in one spot where 150 or one outplay goes over your whole team. A minute to go, Team Secret. Definitely with a chance here.
A horrific misread there from KB1. Saw the sting of the play go out for Team Secret. 50 seconds. Go for ceiling reset yet again for the Musty. Well, he's not going to get the time for plays like that one. You can see how confident he is right now in the offense. 40 seconds now, and Swift gets challenged.
This is a great position for SSG. They just need to hold the ball up here, upfield. Keep taking turns, making a play on the ball. Just continue rotating back. And sometimes they've got excited and thought the game's over. We've got it won. Let's just get one more touch and it's all good before getting counter-attacked. Still some time needed, still some more touches necessary in order to cross the line in game 2.
Back down again. What incredible recovery that was, and Motta almost underneath the goalkeeper, but almost looks like it's going to be as good as they get. First time shot, that one's wide. Team Secret have run out of time, and a 3-1 is answered in kind.
With a 3-2.
Because we had to have another 0-second goal. Get over it.
They're just farming stats at this point, Shogun.
It's 5 now.
Pointless 0-second goal. I mean, Space Station and 0-second goals, really quite something. But Team Secret waited a bit too long before scoring that one. It's a brilliant start from SSG. It did seem like a game from Team Secret, one of those games where you just can't find boost anywhere. You can't seem to have 100 boost or even 50 boost in all 3 of your players simultaneously.
Team Secret now know that Space Station are here to try and claim their spots.
Space Station not the only ones here. I can see the blue wall have started filtering into the venue, so it might, if they're warming up, if they're doing chance scrims, this might be brilliant for SSG and Secret. They'll think, whoa, what have we done? We're so popular in here all of a sudden.
Man, they just really like 0-second goals here in Lyon. Secret, much more popular in here than other parts. Blue will make themselves known. Right now, these two teams laser focused ahead of each other. So what have we seen that's maybe changed in that game from Space Station? What was different there compared to game 1?
I think they were just being a bit more direct. They were not wasting time with these mind games, not thinking, okay, I'm just going to take my time on this ball because I think they're going to give me the space. They knew that Team Secret are just going to go at them all guns blazing, and that's okay for Space Station. If teams are going to do that against them, they're going to accept the challenge.
One off the wall. It's a very heavy first touch, and actually, because he's missed it, Dribbles almost managed to sneak his way through on the breakaway. Swift 2v1 against him. Has got support coming up in the form of Motta. The only worry here is Secret are now trying for that play a lot. Swift off the ceiling. These plays where you just launch the ball downfield, Space Station got a lot of practice against that earlier on against Gen.G. Still, doesn't seem to be a weak point for them.
Yeah, it's a play that will, I think, work enough to merit the use of it, but like you've mentioned before, they need to mix it up now. So if you've tried one air dribble bump pass, it's good the next time to go for a standard air dribble reset, or some other variation on the aerial play.
Wow.
How about this team play? Oh, Cover didn't make contact. I think he was expecting one less touch on the pass.
Well, that's how you do it and really make the defense sweat. Off the ceiling, Kofa, low boost, chooses not to commit, instead fakes it out. Where's the follow? Really good decision making there from Scribbles. He was going to get dumped if he shot that one.
Yeah, I like the idea. It didn't work, but it's a smart play to stick the ball up high in the danger area and hope that the defense aren't ready for it.
Swift looking in infield for KV1. They struggle with that first touch quite often here. And again, he's handed away possession. Needs to clean that up. Motta. Into the midfield. Pulled into action a second time. Scribbles with the fake. They're getting a lot more success out of these now. Ball. It's too late. KV1 against the double commit. This is their chance to try and pounce. Motta, though, beat to the ball by the recovering defender.
Oh, that was briefly on target. KV1 ready for it, odds off the post. Space Station knocking at the door. Yet to score in game 3, though.
Midfield, Swift's got nothing. Decides to lay that over to Motta, who would probably prefer a double-decker bus in if we're going to try and get to that one. Motta is the target, and it's on target from him. Swift with the back pass. Team Secret determined to stick with the team plays. Now we've got ceiling, reset, backboard, and very comfortable there for Scribbles as they get the breakout.
Yeah, communication on point in this game for SSG. They're playing off each other's touches really well. Getting out of these tough positions in defense without really too many scares. The backboards look pretty dangerous, look dangerously open for Team Secret. They've got to be careful about that. Space Station are looking to sky a lot of hard clears into it.
Space Station happy to just let Secret play at the moment. KV1, first touch. That's the second one away. Reveal, reset, leaves it for Kofa, backboard. He's got his way down, and it's almost there for him. He looks so dangerous every time he's near the ball.
He's mixing it up really well. Love that we're seeing the classic Space Station play style that's been so successful for them in the latter half of the season in North America. They've adapted that to international competition without losing the identity that they built for themselves. I think that it's a style that can and should work well on LAN if they can just make the little refinements.
My only question on them is, how far do you go when you limit your ability to go all out on the pop-off? You always feel like a champion is crowned by who is popping off the most on a weekend. But this has been good for the time being. Motta with options. Swift already realizes there was no way he was getting to that one first. Kofa, reset. A little bit too far away. KV1 with plenty of ones pedigree. I'm gonna let that one get past him.
What a catch by Motta. Now just looking at dead ball 50, the ball through everybody. Team Secret lurking at the halfway line, waiting to pounce on any weak clears. Space Station haven't given them anything to play off of just yet. Here's a nice interception by Scribbles, plays it into the back corner. Counter-attack commences. It's booted into the backboard again, maybe a bit too hard. Again, it's that backboard angle for Space Station. It's looking dangerous.
Secret shots are always near enough the halfway line. It's the same thing actually for Space Station for all the plays we've had. To just take that one step extra, a little bit of commitment from their first man. This is now big danger at cover against a pre-jumping Swift. That was unbelievable defense.
It's a great save by Swift. Now can he get some offense cooking the other way? Low 50s it back to KV1 who's been dunked on. Scribble's still up for this. Off the ceiling, doesn't make contact, but in a panic half clears it. It's only as far as Kofa, but they barely missed the double.
Just thought for a second, oh surely not again. Space Station had the chance. Now immediately after the kickoff, KV1 look for the player. There was a miscommunication from Team Secret. He wanted Motta to take the shots. Motta was already on his rotation back.
The Space Station did have defenders retreating to help out, so it might have been okay, but that was very close. Team Secret with a kickoff strat.
Reset, no, they go low. Oh! Motta trips up on himself and just T-poses the ball into the net.
It's just bounced right over him. Motta overthought it and uncharacteristically played off of a read instead of just going for the ball.
Well, if the first time you are unable to fake Motta, try, and then try a couple more times, and eventually he's going to get it wrong.
This one is, something we do see quite often, and credit to Reveal. Getting the ball low like that, when the defenders committed themselves to be on the back wall, is a great way to make them awkward. It's hard to get a good clear there from Motta's POV. He obviously should hit the ball in some way, but it's not easy to clear. It's easy for the ball to get stuck on the goal line or in the danger area. So I love the idea there from Reveal. After seeing Mota drive up the wall, just bring it down, make it as awkward as possible.
Space Station Gaming, 5 minutes away from a top 8 spot. And they're doing it in a way, Johnny, and this is the big thing that I feel like we always go back to is it consistent? Is it something that you can replicate?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think so. I think that Space Station have just tweaked their online playstyle to international competition and to LAN international competition. And, you know, whereas in North America, they're the team who are dominating possession, dominating territory, and just imposing their will on the opponents. They've shown us that they can apply their style to a more even back and forth as well. They can do this when they don't get to attack for 40, 30 seconds at a time. They can do it quickly, efficiently, in a 1-2 punch. They almost set up one already.
Very quickly, John, before we get into this one fully, what changes? What do you do with your team secret? What has to
It's all about just making contact. That's what they do so well. They just go for the ball and they force teams to outplay them. Kind of got away from that a little bit in the last game. And overall, I wouldn't make many changes, honestly. It was an overtime. You lost it. Just go again and use your experience. They are the team who have had this experience more often. Space Station, no, at least Team Secret will be hoping. Space Station could get nervous on match point. Oh, nice turn there by Reveal. Looked like it might be open for a second.
Yeah, probably a little bit surprised that Reveal did try and shadow him the entire way. Space Station's just speed in the air at the moment has been the difference maker to me. Feels like they win every single one of these races. That shouldn't trouble Mota. Kofa. Has he got some more magic? In field to Scribbles. And that is so cheeky!
And once again, it's that same position for Mota. He's covering the backboard. What does Space Station do? They just drop it down low, and he's not able to respond.
That's the horrible bit is you have to jump early. You don't really have a choice because if the shot goes to that far side, you've got to be able to get there. Put the ball behind them. Rocket League cars do a very good job of going forwards, not so great at going backwards.
It's just great awareness by SSG. In overtime game 3 and now as well. Start of game 4. They're responding to the defensive structure that's in front of them. They're not just randomly hitting the ball around. Cheeky by Swift, just cut in rotation to make a save on Space Station's behalf, but with defenders behind him, he obviously knew that it's better if he does it and keeps the attack going.
Swift is midfield, but this play's just not working. They keep going back to it. It just is not working at the moment. Now they're in defense. Great 50. Next one up is Blue Car. At least I hope so. This ball is not getting away anytime soon. Finally pushed into the midfield, and guess what? It's coming straight back at you. Demo avoided. Scribbles on the ceiling. Wants the 50. Does get it, but well done from Mota just to delay it as long as possible.
And Space Station close it out on Utopia. They've already done it once today against Gen.G. They're having to get a little bit of help from the post again as Team Secret rattle it from afar. Oh, Mota's got some space here. Shoots again, and this time it's inside of the post.
Well, he's got one back on them. This is the play they've tried so often. Finally, Space Station's rotation was not crisp enough. Secret have found their answer, back into the game. Still staring at elimination. Had the better of these kickoffs though, as Swift almost had an argument with ground. Can't quite make contact the second time. Mota looking backwards. Kofa's already there. Says, thank you very much. If you want to pass that to me again, I'll be ready and waiting.
A lot of space for Reveal. He's hit it up to a pre-jumping Kofa. He's got a bit high for that one, maybe off the ceiling. Once again, that backboard is the option. Space Station spot. It's a good read by Team Secret in defense, but I'm liking what I'm seeing from SSG. They're mixing it up brilliantly. Never get the same shot twice in a row.
Just had a few misflips here. His nervous hands, not doing what he was after. Pulled into action again. No, it's going to be Mota, who spent a lot of time here, and somebody's got to take that ball. Collecting Swift to do so. demos from Space Station. They are hunting for them. And if one of them lands, Secret in a world of trouble.
Well, Swift just going to pop it at the backboard for Reveal to catch. And to catch the ball like that, offload it to Kofer. Starts the counter-attack so smoothly. Kofer's almost gone all the way with a 50-50 goal. Team Secret scrambling, but they've kept it out.
Yeah, that was a big 1v1 against Swift that he had, and Swift does get away. Now off the bump, and Motter elects for the 100 boost. AV1 pops the ball up. Nice pace there from Team Secret. Can they find some follow-ups? Not quite able to find the car. A big demo battle here by both these teams. Who can find the contact? Well, not even if you can find contact, who can make it awkward for third man?
Yeah, a couple of times there, Team Secret were very close to landing critical bumps. Would have yielded opportunities to score. Space Station have got a good spread right now. I like when they do this in defense. They don't get on top of each other. So when the game slows down like this, it's interesting. That feels to me like it's their more awkward pace to play at, where they start tripping over each other. You'd think it'd be the other way around when the game's going a million miles an hour, but in fact, that's when they seem more comfortable.
Good outplay, Swift. Nice pinch though. Has he caught them out? It's a good scramble back there from Scribbles. And here we are. Secret need the next goal. They almost found it. Reveal the clear out. Swift doesn't want to commit. He's not got the boost for it. Instead they send KV1, who also has not got the boost for it. On the breakaway, have Space Station got 1 more 0-second trick. It's going to be difficult from that angle, but it sets up on the way down. Motter clears.
Well, they've got one more. Kofer can mid it again. He has done. Team Secret interested in getting involved as well. Both teams playing for the 0-second goal.
Popped up. Reveal, looking to try and get rid of it. Swift's all the way out of position. Who's the next one to?
It's Space Station's turn. Finally, they get one, and they're into the top 8.
They did it! In the most Space Station way possible. They did it!
Wow, the 0-second gaming over here. Either for or against them. We've had 3 0-second goals in this match. One of them mattered, and it's the one that wins it. That's extraordinary. As the youngsters from North America, the next gen, the new hope for NA, advance into the top 8, joining NRG and Ultimates. And that sends Secret out of the top 8 for the first time in a while. Furia, the last hope for Sam.
We might look back now, because Team Secret opted to keep that play going. They had a chance, they tried to drop it.
They've been seeing everybody else having so much success in 0 seconds against you. SSG, they think, oh,
said it's my turn to score at 0.
Everybody who plays these guys gets a game off of them with a 0-second goal. Send it a 1v3 on this very map, but this time Space Station kept their cool. This time they kept players behind the ball. They didn't panic. And they're showing us time and time again that they're learning from their mistakes. They're learning from their past experiences. They're making the necessary changes, the necessary refinements to their gameplay. And, you know, potential-wise, you look at what this team can do, and you do see flashes of the best NA players of the past. You see almost the silhouettes loading in, and the potential is definitely there.
Scribbles had a phenomenal game that time around. But for me, Kofa's just that guy at the moment. When they need someone to step up,
so confident.
He has been unbelievable.
Yeah, he's been fantastic, and you know, commiserations to Secret, still a great season for them, helping out Big Brother Furia when they fell short. That's the end of their road.
And now we're going to hear more from Space Station Gaming. They're over on the stage with Leaf.
That's another victory on the board for Space Station Gaming. Leon, how are we feeling about Space Station?
Est-ce que vous aimez bien Space Station, la team?
As expected. Tough crowd out there, right?
Yeah.
Reveal. Lots of wins for you guys. I talked to Kofer before. I felt like there was some issues with lands and be able to just secure and pull through to the end. But now it looks like that's not a problem. He mentioned confidence. Do you feel like that's the same for you, or was there something else that clicked for you as an individual?
No, I feel like confidence is the same for me, because like I don't know. I think I'm already like on everyone's level here, but it's just about the confidence thing.
And so it's confidence as well for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And does that start to deter at all when you hear the audience boo? Does that make it harder for you to hold on to confidence?
No, I actually like it more.
Yeah. The blue walls here, by the way. Yeah, so no confidence.
Il vient de lui poser la question s'il trouvait que c'était un petit peu la même chose que ce que disait son teammate un petit peu plus tôt. Est-ce que c'était la confiance qui leur manquait pour être efficace dans les matchs, tout simplement on stage, en LAN? Et en effet, lui il pense qu'ils ont de plus en plus confiance et c'est grâce à ça qu'ils arrivent à gagner ces matchs.
And despite being on an away region, on an away team, how exciting is this for you still? Like the energy is still amazing for you, is it not?
I mean, yeah, playing in front of people is always fun, you know?
Yeah, it has to be. Now I want to talk about NA region overall. The narrative, of course, is that North America's falling off. We don't know where they are right now, but it seems like North America's not having trouble too much at Worlds. Do you feel like that was a false narrative, or maybe it was and they bounced back?
No, I honestly think NA still needs to pick it up.
Okay, that simple as that.
Et la question était toute simple. Il lui a demandé qu'est-ce qu'il pensait de l'énergie. Évidemment, il a dit qu'il a trouvé incroyable. Et ensuite, il lui a dit, en règle générale, les équipes NA, elles performent pas trop au championnat du monde et au Worlds. Là, tu en penses quoi? Je pense que les NA vont l'emporter cette fois-ci. En tout cas, ils pensent qu'ils sont bien partis.
And these guys are going to overwhelm us in a moment, so one more question from you. Now that we're seeing the French have a little bit of trouble, Vitality knocked out, and I know there's some back and forth from you guys. Do you have anything to say to Vitality now that you guys are still here and they're not?
I mean, not really, to be honest. It was a good game from everyone around.
It was a good game.
Et voilà, on lui demande s'il voulait dire quelque chose à Vitality parce qu'il s'est fait reverse sweep hier par Vitality. Aujourd'hui, Vitality a été éliminé. Il dit qu'il n'a pas grand chose à dire à Vitality. C'était une bonne game hier et puis bonne chance à tous. Ils sont là, ils sont plus là. Il continue sa route.
I don't know about you, but I can stop. I can't hear anything anymore. So we'll just let the audience speak. We'll give it one more time for SSG.
Space Station Gaming continue their run at the World Championship, knocking Team Secret out. There is now only one South American team left.
All I gotta say is sometimes I know ball. I knew at some point, eventually they were gonna close out and get the win against some of the, the teams that were on the comeback, right? Seeing them get the closeout and also staying a little bit more humble in the aftermath does make me fear for everyone else.
Every time at Sam, it feels like this happens where I disrespect them a bit in the beginning, they get an upset win, I'm like, all right, finally, it's your time. And then they falter. So then it starts all over again. It's like pushing the rock up the hill. It just
I'm gonna take a note of that for future lands. That time you're like, I'm gonna predict Sam. I'll be like, okay, cool. I'm definitely gonna go for Space Station.
But Space Station, credit them on the defensive side. We talked about the first match against Gen.G, a little bit boring, a little bit slow, but they're not giving up goals easily. Team Secret, they began hot, but it faltered very quickly.
Yeah, they did. They scored 3 in game number 1, and then after that, they barely scored again. They just couldn't get the ball in the back of the net. These are close games, and I expected that. Slower-paced teams, they're going to play some defense. They're going to try to just wait until the other one makes a mistake. SSG, it was great that they bounced back in game number 2. And I'm telling y'all, these best of 5s at the moment, whatever team wins the game 3 overtime, because we seem to be getting a lot of them, that team has been moving on to win game number 4, and that's exactly what happened here.
I totally agree. I think that is the swing game in these LAN best of 5s. I mean, you can see the emotion all over his face. This SSG team is starting to learn to thrive in those moments too, right? Before it was a moment where they couldn't keep up, closed out, but it's a different story now.
Yeah, it's an ugly goal, game 3 overtime winner, but it's because Reveal has options there. He chose to do nothing, and that fooled everyone.
And then game number 4 right here, it looked like Secret was finally starting to build some momentum. We're not going to show the whole play. Unfortunate, because that ball should have never been up right there if you're a Secret fan. 2 of them had less than 10 boosts. The other one had about 50, and they kept the ball up at 0. You're asking to get counterattack. They know all it takes is about 6 boosts from another team, and they'll knock it straight back at your net. No threat.
It's because Space Station had 0 seconds versus Vitality. They really messed up because they kept trying to do too much. Team Secret tried it here, and it backfired.
On Utopia Coliseum as well. It was also game 4 there. And there's got to be some sort of redemption, some sort of like, okay, that's how that was supposed to end when we were playing Vitality. Sure, this wasn't Vitality, but we get that through that end there for us. I think Secret is going to be going back. Thinking about the whole season at this point, Space Station, though, they've got more ahead of them still. Their story continues here.
And now that's 3 North American teams into the top 8 as well. So North America, a little bit of redemption. The last time around in Raleigh, they only had 1 in the top 8. So North America coming out hot.
They are doing all right. Space Station's through there. You can see finally, Group B is completed. We have sent 4 teams home, sent 4 teams through. Now the question looks over towards Group A. Only 2 matches left to play on the day, and then we will have our hybrid bracket fully filled out for the playoffs on Saturday and Sunday. Karmine Corp, you can hear the blue wall. They've made their way into the building. They are waiting in the wings to take on Furia. Dignitas versus GK, though, will be our next match, Bates.
Dignitas versus GK, 2 teams that have performed, both made grand finals at LAN events this year. Neither of them, I can say, necessarily played their best ball even at this LAN so far, but they're going to need it now in order to make tomorrow.
And GK and Dig, they also played Swiss Round 5 back in Birmingham, and GK won that one. So when it matters most, seems like GK, they get the better of Dignitas, but we'll have to see. It's another round.
I don't know. It's upset weekend pretty much for everybody.
It's been a lot of unexpected results here. Karmine Corp is going to have to hope that their boys show up in expected form if they want to see them play on Saturday. Here's the schedule we've been playing through. Only 2 matches left on the day. Dignitas versus GK coming up next, and we'll close out the day with Karmine Corp versus Furia. It's been a fantastic day of Rocket League so far, and I'm excited to see where it goes as we move forward here. But again, I hope you guys have been having a good time. Make sure you're hitting those follow buttons. Stay tuned to Rocket League Esports. Gonna take a quick break. When we come back, Europe versus Europe. Dignitas versus GK. Kind of an inter-regional rivalry here. We'll see how this one goes as the World Championship continues.
Special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now for the finishing touches. The Virtus.Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
And unforgettable moments. And now we celebrate what we are. This is comes down to this. Live from Lyon, France, the stage is set. The world is watching as one team rises above the rest as Rocket League World Champions.
Rocket League Esports without context. That'd be cool.
Tight one. Daniel's gonna run out of juice.
There's Wavy clearing the path. Jack, bro. Robot, the double. It's good. This is Rocket League.
Tokyo. Summer, hear it whispering, that could be the one you're missing. I just wanna get to know. Brighter lights in Tokyo. Summer, hear it whispering, I could be the one you're missing.
The Rocket League has been faster and fiercer than ever. The 2025 World Championship coming to you live from Lyon, France. We've had a great time so far. Got 2 more action-packed days coming at you before we crown that world champion and see that brand new trophy lifted for the first time. Cole, that's a pretty cool trophy.
It's absolutely stunning. It's, in my opinion, a massive upgrade. I adore it.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm jealous of it. It makes me wish I'd focus more on playing this game, Wave Punk, instead of talking about it.
But it already has a curse, because Monkey Moon and Exotic are the 2 people that have touched it. And they're not in the tournament anymore.
You know.
I'm just saying.
I don't think that's how that works.
Don't touch it until you win it.
I don't think that's how that works.
We'll see. Cole, you can rest assured that if you had played 10,000 hours, I don't think you'd ever have had a chance to touch that trophy.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well.
that trophy, I'm really excited about it. I've been saying for a
Why
long
are
time.
you so mean to him?
You know,
You're a cruel man, Wave
I'm
Punk. I
just
needed
right
this.
there with him. I'm right there with him. It wouldn't have mattered if
All
I
right,
had
fair
the
enough,
either.
cheers,
I just love that the trophy matches championships or Champions Field. That trophy is all. I've said for years. I've been like, can we just have it look like the one that's in the game? And now it does.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a great trophy. Folks, we've had some crazy action so far. I hope you guys are ready for some more. The Karmine Corps Blue Wall is sitting in the stands over there, ready to go. They're waiting, though, patiently for some English on English action that's about to be going down in these lower semifinals of Group A. So, Karmine Corps versus Furia will come up a little bit later. Let's jump into the next one here. Dignitas versus GEEKAY Esports up on top. GEEKAY has been here before. They've been on top, or they've been on the stage and gotten a win already once today. We'll see if they can handle Dignitas now.
The EU 4 seed versus the EU 2 seed. Again, we talk about this European region being a powerhouse. No one can eliminate them but themselves, it feels like. So it's going to be a battle. GEEKAY and Dig have battled all year long. Who comes out on top for one last time?
I think let's get into it, folks. Let's start talking about these 2 teams and how we feel about them. What the analysis across the year. I mean, when you think back on this matchup, Cole, just not even looking at the stats, just kind of given like the gut reaction of having remembered, having watched these teams go back and forth. Who do you feel like has the edge?
Well, normally I would say that Dignitas 100% have the edge. You know, this is the team that have battled incredibly hard to be seen as EU's number 2 seed, number 2 team, really.
Yeah.
Coming into this tournament. The last time they played at Esports World Cup, it was 4-1 to GEEKAY when GEEKAY were going on that monstrous run. They're not quite playing that well this time, Gibbs, but they're still dangerous.
Well, I'll continue the head-to-head talk after we talk about Dignitas because it honestly doesn't look that good for him. But Joreuz, let's talk about him. Let's talk about that Raleigh major finals where he put up 2 of the best goals we've ever seen in a final. It was in the same game. If he plays like that, Dignitas should walk away here easily, but that's what Dignitas has done all year round. They've taken down Vitality plenty of times. It's just K-Corp that gives them troubles. What can they do here?
K-Corp does give them troubles, and Gibbs, you talk about if Joreuz can play like that, but the honest answer is that we haven't seen that level since, and then they lost that series. It will take a complete collective unit. I think they've looked okay so far this tournament. Even when they were playing Wildcard, I know they got swept. They had a lot of pressure, but it was weird pressure. It was all solo play, not a single person following up. That's why Wildcard could counterattack. If they do that today, they'll be in trouble.
Yeah, we all love Wildcard, but you don't get swept by Wildcard. You can't feel good. So we'll see what Dignitas can do after 24 hours of rest. and see what tape they have learned.
I mean, I remember the very first Open of this season, Stizzy had a really tough time of it, and there were a few questions asked about him bringing them on. Now he's at his first Worlds. Hopefully he'll step up in the same way he has online.
On the other side, a team that earned their spot, sometimes at the last minute, split number 1. They waited till the very last Open to get a win crazily and send themselves through to Birmingham. Now they're trying to do kind of a similar run, coming through the lower bracket, see if they can get that trophy.
Yeah, when they have 1 life left, they find a way to just continue to trek on. But they exceed all expectations when it matters most. And GK versus Dignitas this season, they've played 5 times. GK has beat them 4 times out of those 5.
I mean, you see there, Oli's top Worlds result is top 17, and that is in no way indicative of his quality. He's gone from strength to strength so far with GK, but Archie, base, I mean, the matchup that he put up earlier on against Virtus.Pro, the absolute carry for them today so far.
I mean, he just does what needs to get done. If you need him to be, it's all about positioning for Archie too, because he'll be in a great position offensively to be a tap-in specialist or a sniper if you need him to, and then defensively, he's always there to make it easier for this young man right here. I'm still waiting, honestly, to see him kind of pop off, kind of just dominate in the air. You see the mechanics, he flashes them, but they're not necessarily creating chances for GK, and that's what you need.
Yeah, last season, a top 6 at Worlds. That's a great result. They want to get back there yet again. He's also a major winner, Joyo, so he knows how to get it done.
Are they booing Joyo?
I think they might be.
You can't boo Joyo. It's Joyo, guys. Come on. There are lines here.
Cole, I don't think they speak English.
Yeah.
They know. I'm telling them off.
They speak enough English. They speak enough English.
Yeah, exactly.
Gibbs, you mentioned, that if Jorius is scoring the goals like we saw him scoring in the Raleigh Grand Finals, like they're going to have everything figured out. They're going to be in good shape, but you need space. The other team's got to give you space to be able to score goals like that. Do you think GK is going to give them that space?
Like, it's going to be tough. I feel like that's where Abjack comes in. He's the fastest one on the field. He goes upfield to try and cause chaos, to spill the ball back out for his teammates, for Jorius. So if Abjack's on, then Dignitas is on, but lately that hasn't been the case.
Okay, well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win at home. Progressive fan vote. We'll make our picks up here on the desk as well. The players are getting locked in, ready to go. Let's find out who we think is going to win, and then we'll find out who actually is going to win. Cole, who you got?
Do you know what? Production are going to hate me because in our sheet, I have got Dignitas, but they're booing Joyo. Joyo's going to feed off that hatred. It's going to be GK, another upset to add to the stack.
Okay, all right.
I'm not calling it an upset. I think it's GK. They have the head-to-head 4-1. I'm picking GK here.
Wow, okay. And then they go GK. I'm going GK as well. I think they've performed a bit better in this tournament so far. I don't really like what I've seen out of Dignitas. It looked a little slow. And it gave me a lot of question marks yesterday. All that solo play prowess, but nothing converted against Wildcard. I don't think it's going to change.
Are you sure none of you want to go Dignitas?
I'm positive.
Sure?
I'm positive. I mean, he picked Dignitas. He's going, his pick's kind of a fake.
No, but it says GK on the front of the
It's a little annoying, but it's kind of fake.
Because I'm also going GK, and we haven't cursed anybody in a long time. I don't know. I think it's going to. Okay. How does maybe the coin can save us? Come on, coin. Please. You gotta get this one figured out. GK on one side, Dignitas on the other. I said it backwards. That's not a good omen. And it's gonna come up GK. No. Okay. The whole desk is going GK on this one. So what does Dignitas have to do to figure out how to get past GK then?
They got to figure out how to play Rocket League again. Because when you get swept by Wildcard, I'm sorry, it's hard to pick a team that gets swept by Wildcard. I love you, Wildcard, but come on. They got swept, and it's very difficult
so
to pick.
Furia, though. And we saw from Furia they're still quite good. They haven't actually played Rocket League, so, that's fair advice.
Yeah, so they're the favorites in chat, at least. Dignitas has built many fans over their long, tenured career in Rocket League. One of the most legendary organizations in the history of the game, but their team's got to figure it out right now, folks. Can they do it? In France, 2 teams heating up at the most spectacular, at the correct moments in their careers. It's Archie, Joyo, and Oli versus Jack, Jorius, and Stizzy. Let's get into it.
Dignitas versus GK for the playoffs here in Lyon, France. Dignitas trying to bounce back from a brutal loss versus Wildcard, while GK have the hot hand.
But I don't know if I can get past the disrespect to Dignitas to Wildcard. What is the desk thinking?
I certainly didn't expect a sweep for GK prediction, but Gibbs called it out. Dignitas only taking 1 series out of the 5 that they've played against GK. So Dignitas, they haven't had success against this team in particular, and after the result yesterday, maybe can sort of understand Joyo flying in and maybe starting to prove him right.
I guess they're enemies for a reason. GK starting things out quickly. Only that 50. You can see Jory is taking a little bit too much time to turn on that ball. And that opened a nice little window for the shot to come in.
Dignitas, you looked at the tweets from the players yesterday. Jack saying, we know we can play better than that. Stizzy saying, there's absolutely no reason we should have lost that series to Wildcard. And look at a move right here. Stizzy's up the GK defense.
Immediate response here for Dignitas. That is exactly what they needed. And Stizzy cutting through the whole defense. And you know what Stizzy is capable of. I don't think he's ever forgot how to play Rocket League, Gibbs.
Absolutely not. Stizzy able to get a little bit of confidence on this Dignitas side. Dignitas, I'm gonna say it's emotional, but definitely ride the waves of how a series goes. If they can't set the tone of a series, battling that adversity appears to be quite hard for them. Not able to get a touch here. Archie just off the post. He skimmed off Jorius and opened it up for Joyo. Second goal for GK.
Exchanging blows here. Archie getting close. You can see Appjack trying to defend the shot there. Not quite sure where it was going to go. Didn't get the ideal touch. And an easy cleanup goal there for GK, who have had a hot start.
Not very clean for Dignitas on defense. After Appjack wasn't able to get it, Jorius got chipped. This is what GK have been able to do when they look like this. Remember, they made it the whole way. Number 2 in EWC, James. This roster has all of the talent to go as deep as you can in these tournaments. Apparently, Jack trying to stop the attack right now, but GK just keep on firing off the ball.
And also, GK had to go through Dignitas in the quarterfinals of the Esports World Cup. And Jorius, in his pre-match interview, said he thought he had that match in the bag. So I think this is an opportunity for Dignitas to get some revenge. Dignitas also making a final of their own in Raleigh. They are grand final material if they can put things together.
And either team create consistency. Joyo rips it high. Archie will try to retain possession, kick it away from apparently Jack. Oli keeps it tight. As GK is trying to control pace, control the pitch. They weren't able to get that corner boost. Maybe this is a chance for Dignitas to break out as Jorius carries the ball.
Jorius. Now Stizzy reset, pushes it past one defender, had a 1v3 earlier. Needs some help, but Jorius slow to that challenge, and now it's a race downfield. A little bit of an awkward bounce up. Joyo spikes it into the net.
Well, you said it, an awkward touch with Stizzy in a really tough spot. He can't go for the boost, he's got to play the ball, and Archie's right on top of him with no boost. You got to get a perfect touch, and that's a tough spot for Stizzy to make that happen.
I mean, he had to streak back and cover as quickly as possible because the third man, I think it might have been apparently Jack, did not get anything on that ball, anything on that 50. I didn't catch who it was, but you need to, as third man in that situation, at least buy a little bit of time.
Stizzy trying to create something here as the first wheel falls off the wagon for Dignitas. Looking for a repair kit. However, oh my goodness, Archie, what a read!
He reads it off the elbow!
He greased it up! Wow. When Archie's on fire like this, James, I mean, like, this is how GK make it the distance in EWC, right? This is how they get number 2. Archie playing like he is. The desk was talking about it. I think it was teammates saying he was carrying. I don't know if I'd say he was carrying, but he's certainly doing a lot.
Oh my goodness, Jorby, usually when the ball hits there on the elbow, you're thinking your lucky stars as a defender. You're saying, oh, at least it bounced off the elbow. There's no way they're going to read that, but Archie actually does it. Didn't miss a beat. Oh. And has really put GK in the driver's seat.
No way.
And now another one. GK are burying Dignitas in game 1.
Archie the lone samurai on this play. He beats Jack. Stizzy, no problem. Flicks it right over him. 5-1 in game 1. Joyo, the fist bumps over to Archie. Man, GK with a statement right now. Right back in the form we saw them just a couple of weeks ago.
Unreal stuff. GK on a roll. They have Dignitas reeling already. Apparently Jack side flipping out of that one. Torius will launch it straight up the gut, but Archie's there waiting. Appjack Pushing it forward, but Oli has a full tank of boost to work with. Now, try to get a reset, back down, pops it up for a teammate. Dignitas playing so passive.
Just trying to get something going right. They can't even keep the ball. Archie just takes it. No boost! He floats it in like he's in space.
What season are we in?
Archie season.
Just air dribble right to net that goes in. Dignitas getting beat up.
They're like in Brazil with over a minute left. Is Dignitas. I guess you can hang your hat on. At least we got scored on 6 times in game 1. And when you're looking for that as a positive, you're not in a good spot. Apparently Jack will send one across, but Dignitas have a lot of work to do in this best of 5 just to get into the playoffs. GK, all the momentum in their favor after the series they had earlier, taking down Virtus.Pro. Looking solid while doing it. Here comes the Brazil, almost. Oli got there, no challenge, just off the ball. Oli will grab some boost, and it's 45 house money.
Joyo couldn't hit the shot, but it was a good setup. The 50 from Oli, the challenge in the air. They continue to get above Dignitas, getting the height on those challenges, making the ball rebound out into a really difficult spot for Dignitas to stop. Dignitas has no answers right now.
Stizzy, the lone owner of the Dignitas goal. It was a solo play. I think it was teammates on the desk talking about those solo plays that Dignitas are capable of. But when that's all that's working, that means everything else isn't. And at this level, the other things have to work. Right now, GK, a 6th spot on Dignitas in game number 1. Dignitas left, staggering, trying to figure out how to get involved in this series.
Jorius doing everything he can to prevent the Brazil. And GK dominate in game 1.
MVP honors for Archie. A hat trick off of 5 shots and an assist on top of it. Was involved in 4 out of the 6 goals for GK. And I mean, like, Archie's on like this, it's just so hard.
That read was diabolical.
What? Doing that, I know I'm losing the game.
I want to see another look at that Archie goal. That was, to make that read off the corner was crazy. And then here, pressing towards net. GK all over the ball. Dignitas playing so passively, giving so much space to GK, and GK continue to break down the defense one player at a time.
We'll see if they can adjust, maybe get a little faster on the ball. GK so good as soon as they got possession as well. Several times Dignitas having to manage on low boosts, trying to figure things out. But Dignitas needs a strong start on this kickoff. They got to get some kind of early confidence. Like I said, if they don't set the tone, James, they rarely get it back in the rhythm that they want to. GK scored first, and while Stizzy was able to respond, it didn't phase GK at all.
It was a bad game, but you can still recover from this if you're Dignitas, but they need to have more than that singular solo play from Stizzy. Need to see that team effort come out. A lot of times when you see Dignitas succeeding as well, apparently Jack is upfield, landing bumps, landing demos like this. Getting those annoying touches, similar to how Beast Mode is very effective as first man for NRG. You need that gameplay from AppJack.
Yeah, if you looked at the percentage of time behind or in front of the ball, Jack is usually at the top of the leaderboards in percentage in front of the ball. That's helped out Dignitas so many times. But Oli's got control, and Jack has to dive for the stop. It looks like it's more GK offense to threaten Dignitas. Jack without any boost. Jory is trying to get reset as well. Joyo working his way around, and he just left it for a perfect 50 to Oli! Joyo masterfully connects!
His pace is so perfect here. You can see him slow down, not get too close to the play. The bump does open up a bit of a window, but Oli arriving to the scene perfectly in time to be able to go for a clean double tap. Great stuff from Oli.
Joyo leaving that 50, acting like he's gonna go for it. He's already in the air. As soon as he jumps, he's gotta go for it. So Joyo thinks easy. Here you go, hit it right to Oli. GK, not just on the sticks, James, but also in the neurons, are beating Dignitas.
Every facet of the game, it appears like, Jorby.
Oh, almost another Stizzy solo effort there. Joria's last back. Has to get at least one touch to buy time, and he does that. Fights off one attacker. Joyo almost finds the seam, but Stizzy right underneath. Dignitas more defense. Stizzy uses all of his boost, and it's a free ball in the midfield, but not the touch GK want. Archie will get that boost. Jack will steal the corner on the other side. Dignitas get it set up.
Jorius did land that first bump. Oli overcommitting on that challenge. Joyo also bumped off the ball. Archie, though, with a nice hit upfield, buying some time for some teammates. Appjack off the ceiling. Stizzy will put it towards net, but Archie on the backboard able to clear it out past the halfway line.
Well, this is the most possession I think we've seen Dignitas have, and they're booming it away. Joria's, he did have a attacker in the area. Hot redirect from Archie. GK with Archie again. Slipped underneath. A little slip, but can't quite get by Joria's. Still GK possession. Nobody there for GK, everyone back. Archie behind Joyo with a full boost. Jack can't get back to the 50. Oli gets by two. It's a 2v1. Oli. Wow, Jorius avoids the bump.
Oli is looking scary out there. You can see him taking out the defenders one by one. Dignitas did stop it. That final stretch now, a chance for Stizzy, low boost. All he can do is put it off the backboard. The shot, blocked, second shot from Jorio. It's saved. Stizzy on the rebound, denied by Joyo.
Jack's got to run, he's got no boost, neither does Jorius. He'll get to the corner and it's safety for Dignitas, but Archie was in the area. Back over to Jack, he's looking for the bump, and it's going through! Jorius will pick up the goal, but Jack creates the opening.
And that's what I was talking about. You've got Jack upfield looking for these bump plays. You can see him pre-jump, get up in the air, try to make things difficult for Oli, and you could see that it definitely threw Oli off on the approach.
Dignitas were able to tie it. After this happened in game one, GK scored 5 more. But Dignitas, that's a good push. It's something to build on. Jorius, that's a heavy touch. Joyo, no boost, he made it easy for him. Archie sends it across. Jack will leave that corner boost for his teammate.
Oh, he went for a double. Couldn't pull the double down. Jorius marches forward. 50 is in a really bad spot off the backboard now. Shooting opportunity potentially. Appjack plays it slow. Such a nice job by Oli to relieve pressure. Now Joyo will be able to hit it upfield.
Jack calls off Stizzy. Trying to 50 this into position. Oli gets the midfield boost. Stizzy had momentum.
On the ceiling.
And Jorius couldn't get the 50 either. So Joyo gets to play the ball. Jack's forced to rotate back. Dignitas were going on transition there, and they got stuffed.
Oli is playing so fast. You could see him react, land on the ceiling, get back to that challenge. This is a much better game too, though, from Dignitas, despite Oli's speed. Dignitas has matched it so far.
Jorius reset, but Oli again is getting in the way. Jack over Joyo, but Joyo gets the last laugh on the touch. Tough for Oli to win that 50. Stizzy, hard 50 back out, and Oli comes back to take away Jack's ball. Jorius now has to buy time.
Very smart touch from Oli to prevent that attack from developing even more. It was a threatening position. Stizzy with a 50, send it across the field. Jorius sidewall double. He was looking for it.
Gonna need more than that. Jack denied again. The third's not available for Dignitas. Archie and Joyo a little tied up together there, but Archie's still a full tank. Stizzy might create an opening here with those 250s. Jorius, it's a bit heavy, but Oli doesn't have any boost. Jorius gets a cleaner touch there. Maybe that's a threatening shot for Dignitas, but instead GK forced down back the field, looking for a bump, denied. Jorius gets the touch. Jack gets underneath it. 5 seconds left. Jack slips around another. Do they have an opportunity? Jack up high, no bump, no ball. Oh, he wants it. Jack turns. Jack denied.
Block and sends it down to the ground. Intense moment, but we have overtime, Jorby.
Jorius will leave the ball as Jack just diving in, but unable to dunk goalie. 50 goes back out, and Joyo gets lead on the ball.
He missed it. Jorius a chance to do some work here, but RG stopped him in his tracks. There's the shot. Rebound out. Jorius gets in the way. Joyo trying to pass it off the corner. And now we'll have to rotate back, no boost. Archie with a full tank, up off the ceiling, off the backboard. Oh! And he misses. Apparently Jack will pinch that one off the shooter and have it go into the corner. So good from apparently Jack on the line.
Stizzy not quite done on the transition. Archie got there quickly. Jack with no boost used all of his momentum to hit that one away from Joyo. Dignitas might have a free ball. Joyous is downfield, he has to stretch. Joyo was in the way. But GK not gonna let it happen so easily. Jack coming out of the net. Stizzy leaks the fake. Jack is too late, he got bumped. Staying around it, no boost spawns for him. Archie gets the flick.
Dignitas are still going. GK's defense will be tested. Archie goes for a big boom and stopped by Appjack. Reset at the midfield. And he gets a piece of it, pushing it into the corner.
You see, GK, you have a man downfield, it's Joyo. Joyo bumping Stizzy. Jack forced to make the save in his area as well. Joyo, decent catch, drops it back. Archie coming into support. Oli still at the midfield line. Jack with no boost, so he takes a wider angle. GK, we're looking for the inlet pass. Joyo makes up for it for the 50, but Dignitas trying for the vertical touch to create some space.
Aaron touch there from George. They go for a pinch improv. Stizzy will have some boosts to work with. He's gonna shadow behind that ball, hope for a 50. It bounces up to Appjack on the sidewall. Heavy first touch gets away from Jack. Only catches it on the dribble. Oh, flicks it, is demoed. But we see GK have possession now in Dignitas' half. Archie trying to pinch it off the ceiling to the middle. Appjack misses. Stizzy has to panic, hit it into the corner.
Oh man, Appjack. Happy he had Stizzy there. You almost want to believe he left it for Stizzy to take, but that feels way too risky. Oli with the touch, but Stizzy had it. Joyo, a no boost, hard hit. I want to win there from Oli.
Oh, such a good touch again from Oli. We've seen that multiple times now in the midfield. Oli sitting around, thwarting the plans of Dignitas on the attack.
Hard hit, not hard enough. Dignitas, a lot of saves on defense. Archie will protect his own boost. Oli swings back around. Stizzy, hard shot denied. They do recover quickly. Jack trying to do what he can to create an opportunity, but the 50 is right into another orange card. They find Archie clean. He wins the first touch. Joyo, quick shot denied.
Jorius gets up for it. Another double commit this time on offense for GK. Opens up the middle of the field. Oli will take it all the way back to his own corner. Joyo waiting for the ball. Picked up 100 boost.
Jorius had to throw it away. Too many GK players in the midfield. Jack's got to be careful. Archie's lying in wait, and he keeps it too high. That might be a decent 50 for Jorius. He's got the catch, swings wide, tried to cut, had the 50. Stizzy's in the air. Jack turns downfield. What the hell? Misses the bump. Archie dodges it and gets the save.
Through the smoke screen. GK trying to set up for the outlet pass. And they do boom it down to the corner. Appjack is waiting for it. Taking his time, waiting for that challenge from the defender. Now Stizzy getting a hand up as well. Stizzy staying on the ball, fakes it, leaves it for Jorius. The shot is going to be stopped by Oli on the goal line.
It's got to be better than that for Dignitas. Oh, it might be, but Stizzy was there on the rotation. On the wide cam for me, James.
Double by Archie.
Didn't see him, Jack. He saw him all the way. Oli, no boost. He can't follow. Stizzy called off by Jorius. They need boost. Jack also has nothing. Dignitas needed the time, and it's ball right there.
Joyo trying to get this towards net, recognizing Dignitas low on boost for that brief moment, but there's a demo. No one's back. Jack! Jack! Oh! Denied by Oli!
He's unbeatable! He's unbreakable! You cannot get by Oli right now! He has no boost! You have no goal!
Stizzy! The 50 down to the corner. Oli! He's been a brick wall! He has been stopping Dignitas every step of the way, but now Jack. A pinch attempt goes nowhere for Jack. Oli pushes it forward.
No way.
Doesn't have any boost left, and Jorius will be able to collect it on the back wall.
And another 52, keeping Joyo out of the play. Jack, 2v1, and quickly to the challenge again. GK get there. Joyo with no boost. The 50 back out. Jorius wisely lets that ball go. Jack gets a chance. Oli sizes him up. Back to the far side. GK aren't in rotation for it. Demo
Another
Jack.
demo.
Jorius off the post. Oli again.
Holy moly! Oli's unstoppable on defense.
Joyo trying again. Stizzy's got his boost, but he needs the ball. Only unable to get there. Archie with no boost, he's got his corner. Stizzy forced out. Jory is diving forward. Jack racing back in. Archie can't hold him off for too long. Only supports, but it's the midfield and it's Joreus. Back again to the wall. Joyo avoids him, managing the low boost well.
Another
Jack
demo.
goes one. Joyo slightly boosted out and slightly bumped out. Archie still gets there in time. Joyo misses the ball.
Oh, Stizzy also missed the mid boost. Jack still trying to get things going. Off the corner, Joyo with a 50 attempt. Off the ceiling to Oli, who's blocked by Stizzy. Dignitas, they're having chance after chance. Oli's been able to keep Dignitas out, but can he continue to do it for this long?
Joyo, no boost flick. Stizzy trying to force it. This feels like a must-win game for Dignitas. 6 minutes of overtime. You lose this, you're on tournament point. And Oli just might keep you out as he forces the 50 by the midfield line. But Dignitas have not made it easy for GK. Here comes Joreus. Hard shot off the bar, off the post, and a demo. No follow-up. GK get down the field. Oli sets it. Oli, no, Archie, yes!
GK survived by the skin of their teeth.
You gotta be kidding me! Oli sets it up. Build the bricks.
Crazy stuff from Oli. You look out at him throughout his career. Never been able to find that team that wants to keep him. But he has produced for GK.
He dropped 1,000.
7 saves. And not only getting saves, Oli's in the midfield, breaking up those opportunities for Dignitas. They're trying to get the ball into the middle to a teammate. Oli sitting there in the perfect spot. No boost, doesn't matter. Still breaking up those plays. That was phenomenal gameplay from Oli.
World-class performance doesn't even feel like it begins to describe it. That was one of the best individual performances in an individual game that I have ever seen. With that kind of pressure, with that kind of overtime, Oli stepping up. And GK look unbeatable right now. Dignitas had so much pressure, James. They had so many opportunities.
And you even think back to that Joreus opportunity. It was a hook shot that he took. In that situation, there's so many options you have. He had so much time to think about it. You could even go for the self pass off the backboard, try to beat that single defender, maybe kill the ball, get it popped, wait to shoot, and then on the pop, take the shot. He tried to rip it, barely missed out. That felt like that was the moment for Dignitas to be able to close that game out. They weren't able to do it. They gave GK just enough room to get back into that game, and the defense from Oli kept them in that game long enough, and they secured the game. Now it seems like such an impossible task for Dignitas to bring the series back.
It's gut check time for Dignitas. This could be their last 5 minutes of the World Championship. Jack still trying to play his game downfield and get a bump. Stizzy forced into a hard touch. Nice move there from Archie, forcing Dignitas to stretch lateral. No further contact from Joreus, but he does have both of his teammates back. Stizzy will slow the play down. Can't follow up with a 50. Joreus, the midfield or the corner boost spawns for him. Dignitas under a little pressure.
My goodness, Jorby, how do you recover from that game?
And you saw the nods from Dignitas right before they hopped into game number 3. VP trying to reinstill that confidence into the boys. Jack, he had those nods. Everyone being like, we got this. You just got to play every 5 minutes like it's your first and like it's your last.
We did see a lot of positive signs out of Dignitas. Apparently, Jack was playing upfield, landing demos, opening up space.
Dizzy.
But Dignitas still offensively weren't able to make it work, weren't able to find that extra bit of magic. Joreus, I feel like the spotlight is on him. Needs to step up, needs to make these plays for Dignitas in those high-pressure moments.
Oh, Stizzy catches third man with no boost. Dignitas get their first lead of the series.
And we know Stizzy can do it. Stizzy, the solo play, scoring for Dignitas earlier now, catching GK out. Well-played shot with authority. That is just what Dignitas needed.
One of the few saves Oli couldn't make. And now Dignitas with a kickoff, but couldn't connect with Joreus. Stizzy kill the ball into the corner. Dignitas, they had built some good things on offense in game number 2. They just weren't able to score. It's a different story in game 3.
Joreuz, that is just what Dignitas needed. Appjack, again, his first man mixing things up. And then Joreuz, this time, when he gets a shooting opportunity, slots it perfectly.
Must feel good for Dignitas. Not only did you get your first lead of the series, but now you have insurance. And especially with how tight and how hard it was to score for either team. Here comes Stizzy, drops it down, wants to bump Oli out of the way. I think Dignitas knows the game plan. Apparently, Jack, last 2 possessions, he's tried to hunt Oli down. This time, Joreuz was trying to find him. Stizzy pulling it out, but also Archie there to keep GK safe.
Stizzy saw the defender on the backboard, tried to go for a soft touch, or Appjack rather, tried to go for a soft touch. Wasn't able to do it. Gave up possession now for GK. However, it's sent back into their corner. Stizzy trying to play keep away for a moment. Appjack up in the air. Joyo hitting it over to the side. Stopped by Stizzy. Now another boom straight up towards net. Joreuz will be able to stop that shot.
Dignitas starting to play safe again. Jack was downfield. Had an opportunity to turn. There was a lot of space, but turned off. Dignitas very willing to just rotate back immediately. I don't think you can rest on your laurels against this GK team. Even with 2 minutes remaining, 2 goals to your name. But GK, for all that, James, when have they registered a shot so far in game number 3? 3 minutes and we haven't seen any offense.
It's been quiet, but you expect some sort of recovery game after what we just witnessed last game, Jorby.
Maybe a chance here. Joreuz stays behind the ball. Jack going downfield with him. Heavy touch, but he got a good 50. He's got a stretch. Back to Jack. Jack! Wow, what a save, but rebound's coming in. Through!
Stizzy's looking good. He's warming up. The first shot, decent placement. Second shot, again, power. Placement, had it all. And Dignitas stack on even more insurance.
What a breath of air for Dignitas. After what felt like a 10 or 16-minute chokehold in the first 2 games. We got a long ladder to climb here, but Archie feeling like GK might still have a chance even in game number 3. As Joyo pops this up, there's no play for GK.
And the ladder might be long, but perhaps Dignitas has the strength. They're going 1 rung at a time, and it looks like they will take that next step here soon, Jorby.
Gotta feel good. You get a minute plus to get all the stress out of your system. You feel comfortable in this final minute. Dignitas maybe finding a way to get back into this series. GK and Oli, that Oli being the center, the star of the show so far, has been completely shut down here in game number 3.
1 minute.
I mean, it would be insane to bring that level of defense again and again and again. I mean, that game alone was incredible. This game, GK appears to have let off the gas a little bit. We might see one here. We should open that goal here for GK. 43 seconds left, Jorby.
Gotta watch out for kickoff shenanigans, James. We've watched a 4-goal lead crumble in less than 30 seconds this season. You definitely can't rest on this 3-goal lead right now.
Let's pay close attention here. Archie gonna be the one going for it. Does peel off, but Oli doesn't get a good touch. Stizzy bringing it back towards net. Didn't bring it back towards net quickly. Couldn't get a hard shot off, but still, that's going to waste so much precious time for GK.
Yeah, I think not getting control of the ball there. Oli's mistouch just may put game 3 under wraps. Well, there's a demo. The shot is not good enough. Joreuz was there in time. Maybe there would have been a question mark there, but now I think definitely a short here for Dignitas. No sweeps today. Not with a save like that from Joreuz. Okay, you're not getting that one. Game 3 definitely Dignitas.
The GK doing everything they can to entertain the fans here in Lyon. But it was Dignitas that stepped up in game 3. They get the win. And we've seen reverse sweeps already happen today, Jorby.
GK just weren't getting the reads on Dignitas early, where they were stealing the ball in the air at every opportunity in games 1 and 2. Not the same story. Stizzy and Joreuz especially were getting really solid 50s. And when that happens, then all of that work that Jack's doing on the front end opens up the game. But it is reliant on Stizzy and Jorius winning their 50s. They do in game 3, and look what happens. An absolute outpouring of offense.
It seemed like game 1, Dignitas was so bunched up, so far back in net. Appjack was just playing standard rotation. He was on the goal line quite a bit himself. Game 2, Appjack really mixed it up. He started going upfield, landing demo after demo after demo. And I think, you know, if you're Dignitas, if you're Violent Panda, surely you're saying, you know, that overtime game, we played better. We were the better team in that game. Yes, we gave up the overtime goal, but we played better than GK that game. We played better than GK this game. We smoked them. We should be 4-1-ing them every game. And you know, I don't think it would be wise to count Dignitas out just yet.
Absolutely not. I think that we saw them nod to each other after that game too, James, and I think that's exactly what was in their heads. So now Dignitas have a chance to force this, to go the distance, and they keep the momentum rolling.
And we'll see if Oli can again bring that crazy level of defense out, or if we'll see something else. Rebound out. Stizzy didn't make contact. Oli light lob back towards net, easily handled by apparently Jack.
Well, it's those kind of moments that you get really scared for Dignitas. Stizzy expecting a quick shot, it doesn't happen, and it throws off the entire rotation. That time they don't get punished for it. That's what has you holding your breath.
Rebound out to Jorius, and Oli comes from where to get that stop?
Dude just absolutely shimmied the rope for that. Stizzy finding Jack to get downfield, but he dumps it away.
Stizzy turning, missed the ball. Joyo, it's it up to Jorius. Jorius, with a little bit of space, will push it towards the backboard. Got some help from Archie. Archie with a double. You saw Stizzy wanted to smoke that ball, but Archie doing a good job of preventing the shot.
Takes it down. Dignitas, apparently Jack's getting more demos. Opens up a little space. Jack wants the midfield boost, so he gives a chance, but Oli had to get his boost as well. Jack can't force the 50. Oli downfield with a great touch.
Stizzy taking time, going for that corner boost, trying to make sure that it was his team that secured it. Stizzy has his aerial play broken up from behind, and now a hit back towards net. Appjack lands on the backboard, tries to get behind it, and does a good job of getting the 50.
My last offensive push, James, they had GK, all 3 of them posted on the wall, and the shot went right into the defender. He had the whole top side of the net to shoot at. An opportunity for Dignitas goes by the wayside. Stizzy trying to break Dignitas out of defense. Look who's up high! No touch! Jack brings it down. Ball in front of the box. Oli turns away, fakes the challenge.
Good speed, but Joyo is trying to mix things up, go for a skip touch, go for some type of redirect. Didn't really make much of an impact on that play, but you could see Dignitas respecting the space. But now it's Dignitas in the GK half.
Jack racing back. He'll get his boost as Jory has bought some time. GK winning the little battles. A little bit of panic. Really unfounded as well. There was nobody in the area for GK. Dignitas do get it clear. They get a chance to reset, but that's the second time. They're looking a little awkward on defense right now, James.
And it's a little awkward there as well, but with space in the corner, wasn't too disastrous to send 2. Stizzy's last back has to be careful here. You can see him lay off the challenge. Jorius has no boost. So Jorius is deep in net, opens up a little space. Again, Appjack and Jorius both diving for that ball. You can see the discomfort by Dignitas on defense right now.
I just don't think GK have done enough to really warrant any kind of discomfort that Dignitas are feeling right now. Is it the pressure of the moment? Archie, it's wide of the net. Only close by. He'll steal Jorius' boost. He still had a little. Tried to time his flip. Jack forced up in his own third. Joyo, hard hit pass to Archie. Just denied. Getting in the way, quick shot, but wide of the net. Apparently Jack is stolen. Archie in there. Stizzy dives in for the stop.
Stizzy getting there just in time, but it's still so awkward for Dignitas trying to survive on fumes. Good control from Joyo. He also has Archie in the middle. Appjack will send it to the side. Archie doesn't get a piece of it, and the shot blocked by Stizzy, who gets breathing room for Dignitas.
GK are starting to give Dignitas a reason to get uncomfortable. Minute 25 left of game 4. Scoreless. Stizzy, hard hit downfield. Oli! Oli missed! Stizzy! He's wide! Jorius swings around. Denied Oli! Recovers! Saves the day, but it's not over! And there's Archie to kick it out for GK.
Stizzy thought there was no way Oli would miss that ball. Now Jorius again going for it. GK, how many lives do they have?
Oh, the nerves are getting all 6 players right now. Jack swings it back. Stizzy trying to prevent any shot. He succeeds. Jorius, ceiling reset. Little musty. Jack bumps one out of the way, but you needed more than one. Stizzy will wait for Joyo as GK try to break out.
Clean possession. Appjack rips a shot right away. That'll be easy possession here for Oli. Oli cutting around it, fakes like he's gonna go up the wall, goes for a 50 in the middle of the field. Joyo bringing it all the way back to his own corner. Off the ceiling now, pushes it forward. Jorius will pop it up high. Has to peel off the ball though. Stizzy trying to collect this, and this is where nerves come into play, Jorby.
Smacking the ball away to GK midfielders. Oli, heavy touch initially. Jorius will take advantage of it. Stizzy's got the corner boost. Stizzy on the 50, couldn't get anything productive, but GK forced to kick the ball away. You got the transition, denied. Oli's there, but he used all of his boost to get it done. Stizzy also a heavy touch, gives it back to GK. Jack at 0 seconds, a nice catch, reset, but it goes down to another overtime.
Overtime again. Buckle up, Jorby.
Unbuckled, Dignitas, or driver! We're going to game 5!
This is the exact opposite of what we saw in the last overtime. 3 seconds in, a kickoff goal for Dignitas. And this will be settled on Champions Field.
Well, it's game 1, almost to Brazil, 6-1 for GK. Dignitas looked lost out there. Game 2, a 6-minute overtime. Dignitas still couldn't get the win.
You know, I'm glad I had my seatbelt on because, you know, I did get some whiplash.
Were your
but at
legs
least I
and legs
didn't
inside the vehicle at all times?
For a brief moment. But this was a crazy game as well. And I think another game where Dignitas had some really good opportunities that they weren't able to put in. And so, you know, Dignitas, they've had the possession. They've had the attack. It seems like they've figured it out since game 1. But at time and time again, it seems like Oli will appear. He will materialize out of nowhere to shut things down.
I think he had a weak game that time, though. You think about some of the
He did make some mistakes. He did make some mistakes, so he's not infallible. But he also made some big stops, Jorby.
He absolutely did, but you wonder those few mistakes that he made, could have that been the difference of GK pressure? Because Dignitas were playing really interesting defense early in that game 4.
They were stacked up. There were some double commits, and I think that's really, you know, the problem right now for GK. They had that offense game 1, but then they've been relying basically on Oli's ability to keep this ball out of that somehow since that point.
Usually it's Archie we're talking about being the elite defender of this team.
I think Archie and Joyo both had, there were the 2 players that had a trick in the first game.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, now Dignitas, here we go, game 5. Coming back again. They only have 1 series win all time against GK. Can they get their second here? It looked like it was just gonna be another GK win in the books. GK to the World Championship playoffs. But apparently Jack and company got something to say. This one is over 1, GK. Unable to find a goal. Unable to really get this going, did they? No, they dive in front. Nice save from Stizzy, but they don't have the ball. Jory is forced to make another.
Archie turning, ripping a shot on 0 boost, a little bit risky. Does make you vulnerable to a counterattack, but GK need to figure out that offense, and Archie was a big part of it. GK going for it. And now we see Appjack trying to push this ball upfield. A pre-jump from Jorius does take that off Oli's hands.
Appjack chasing down Joyo as well. Oh, Jorius wins the 50. Stizzy was ready for it, so was Joyo. Joyo recovering. Archie swinging out wide. Jack going for the bump. He's tackled him, but nobody was ready for it.
He did, but GK gave the ball away. Appjack was able to slow things down. Try to let his team get into position. Joyo though with a pass over. Oli, lovely first touch. Hits off the post, and Archie cleans it up.
He's waiting for Oli to pull the trigger, but Oli's a pacifist. He's never going for it. Fakes it for Archie, leaving the net open. GK finally break it.
The perfect first touch for Oli. He doesn't slam it to the backboard where somebody could save it. He gets that light touch in the air, keeps the ball close, making it so difficult for the defender. But again, the kickoffs for Dignitas are elevating them right now.
Well, Oli might not be willing to pull the trigger, but Jack's a little trigger happy. He's happy to put that right on center.
Perfect kickoff strategy for Dignitas.
That didn't waste any time on that deficit.
Another one.
Stizzy gets the touch. That's pretty heavy. Joyo played the higher reach. Stizzy pulls them all.
Kickoff strats make all the difference. They are putting Dignitas above GK.
Laser ground pinch, 120 kilometers of pain from Stizzy. Dignitas take the lead. They rip it out of GK's hands here in Game 5.
And this is where GK are truly tested. Oli's had some phenomenal moments. Will need some help. Joyo, Archie, who will it be?
Shades of Raleigh for Dignitas. 3 minutes of game time left. Hard hit. He sees Jack downfield. You figure, yeah, pot shot. Let's see if Jack kicks him out of the way. Doesn't work this time. Archie loses the boost battle. Jack against Oli, who has not had the same effect on the lobby. And it kicks hard off the corner. Demo, but what a diving stop. And Joyo's downfield, ready to receive. Joyo denied by Jack, but you have Archie there, easily denied by Stizzy. Trying to keep it tight. That looked like a dangerous ball. It still might be. GK needed time. They were so far back.
Stizzy taking his time. Heavy first touch. Joyo bumping him off the ball. Oli looking for a pass, but the lane is jumped. Ball sent across the net to the opposite corner.
Nobody was there. Jack had left to go get his corner boost. Now Jack and Stizzy turn and tail. Jorius buys time. Jack deleted on the play. Quick pass. Quick hit. Jorius flying in. Got the touch.
So much pressure on Jorius to make that touch, and even got another one. Jimbo kicks out to the defense from Jorius leads to the counterattack goal.
Insurance costs nothing for Dignitas. Apparently Jack finding some safety for Dignitas with 2 minutes remaining.
Big defensive play for Jorius, and apparently Jack in perfect position to capitalize on that unplanned touch by GK.
What can GK do? They have been pushed against the wall after starting so hot. They're running out of fuel. Stizzy looking for a bump. Jack is not gonna go for Joyo there. Now a potential 2v1. Joyo picks his pocket.
Apparently Jack needed to do more to control this ball. Last back, tried to touch it, keep it close, no one behind him. And that was the perfect response. Send it right back into the middle, and GK are right back into this game.
It's a new game all of a sudden, isn't it? After that. Quickly, standard kickoff. Stizzy might have gotten the boost, but you are now gone. Minute 30, here comes GK. Ooh, save.
This is pressure mounting though, but Abject does get that corner boost, and a bump will slow down the attack. Abject winning that corner boost race was huge.
Up high, Oli! Oli! What? Oli can't get there! Archie's running to go get the boost. He doesn't even try to take the shot. Knows it's hopeless from that position. Jorius finds the 50 down. Archie pops it. Oli! No!
Chaos on the goal line! Oli gets into the middle. Archie pops in, and Oli stays in the play. That was all in from GK.
It's not easy for anybody in this lobby. Not in this Game 5. Not with the playoffs on the line of the World Championship.
Another kickoff strat, though. Stizzy racing into the corner, did get the boost.
But can he find Jack? Jack tried to bump Joyo, he missed him. Oli has to get back into position. Archie's on the back wall.
Oh, Stizzy missed the corner boost steal.
Jorius turned just at the right time. Stizzy gets deleted. Jack backflips out of the way. Jorius is on the wall. That looked awkward for Dignitas, but it's back into safety as they look for a way out.
Jorius going for some bumps. Stizzy, last man, how will he play it? Goes to dive in, Oli beats it by him. Archie shot blocked by Jorius at the origin.
Good coverage for Jorius. Now he's got a high pop on his reset. Oli, a free touch. Oli, a reset. Oli. Hold the ball for now. Quick shot. And saved by Stizzy. Jorius getting underneath it. Archie has to race back for boost. Joyo will buy the time. GK are starting to heat up here at the end of regulation. Stizzy drops it down. Stizzy opens up a gap. Jorius up high. The Flying Dutchman with the reset. Down to the side. Apparently Jack hard hit. Here comes Stizzy.
So close for Dignitas, but we go to overtime on Gen.G.
GK Esports. Everyone stepping up. Taking down Dignitas again.
And to be down in that game for so long and to be able to bring it back. They denied the reverse sweep.
They were bumped out of the way. There was a chance for Dignitas near the end of regulation. GK stopped them. Overtime starts, and it's a new ball game for GK. Joyo finds himself in the World Championship playoff once again.
GK denying the reverse sweep. Dignitas looked like they were gonna do it. And you can see how dejected they are, the devastation they must feel. It looked like they had done it, Jorby. It looked like Dignitas put together the comeback. They put together the reverse sweep.
What a crazy series, man.
You'll love it. You'll love it. This is the type of series you want to see.
I want nothing else but this every time. If every series of Rocket League goes like this here in the RLCS, I am a happy caster, I'm a happy Jorby, and no doubt, we got a lot of happy chatters out there and a happy crowd for the quality series we had here. Absolute edge of your seat stuff here from Dignitas and GK.
Oh my, and Oli staying in that play. Joyo might have been able to clean it up. GK, they were all on low boost, if not zero at the end of that play. They made it happen. And then Oli getting the bump on Stizzy. Jorius no boost, had to jump to try to keep that ball out. That was amazing from GK. And to hear all about it, let's go down to the stage.
Oh my goodness, Leon. Victory pour GK! Oli, out of your mind series, what is going on? There's something in the air that's making you play amazing right now.
To be honest, I switched cable before we went into the series. I think it's just a cable.
It's a magic cable.
A magic cable.
A magic cable, that's all it is.
Il lui pose la question de comment est-ce qu'il a joué out of his mind. Il était tellement fort sur la série, il pense que c'est parce qu'il a changé le câble de sa manette, mais il a vraiment très bien joué.
Now, of course, there's got to be more. The team must have incredible synergy right now. Has anything changed coming from the last tournaments, like EWC, into this for you guys? Or was it stick to the game plan because you're looking better and better every time?
Honestly, I think we've lost every scrim coming into this tourney. So I think it's pretty much confidence and just keep going.
It seems to be confidence for a lot of teams. Is it hard for you to have confidence in a stadium like this, especially knowing that you have to take out another European team?
I think it just motivates me more to play in a stage like this. It's just incredible. It's amazing.
Il lui a posé la question, c'était difficile pour lui de jouer contre une autre équipe européenne et s'il appréciait jouer sur une scène comme celle-ci, et il a répondu que de toute façon ça pouvait que l'exciter et le rendre encore meilleur de jouer sur scène, et la confiance, ils sont en train de la récupérer petit à petit, et aujourd'hui il est très heureux de pouvoir jouer devant vous.
Now I guess I gotta ask, in general, your perspective on the way things stand in terms of whose region is better, because at this point we're losing European teams and A is looking better. Do you feel like it's not as big as a gap as maybe has been talked about before?
I'm not sure. I think we're still ahead.
Okay.
Over NA, but the gap is getting smaller. I must say that.
Hey, it's getting smaller.
Il lui a demandé si il trouvait que les États-Unis arrivaient à rattraper un petit peu le retard qu'ils avaient sur l'Europe, parce qu'au vu des résultats récents, évidemment, les NA remontent un petit peu. D'après Wally, l'Europe est quand même au-dessus, mais c'est vrai que le gap est en train de se resserrer.
Hey, again, as I said, the energy is good in here. We're going to let that speak. Oli, congratulations on that. And one more time for GK!
Faites du bruit, mesdames et messieurs!
GK Esports continue the World Championship. And Dignitas, so close. Such a close run. What a series, though.
Yeah, we've had some incredible series so far in this tournament. Yet another reverse sweep effort going all the way to the very end, and then gives that guy there, that fella Joyo. It just felt right that he'd have some say in what would happen.
Man, I feel bad though for Jake. Game 5, 0 seconds. They have a shot. I believe it was Abjack.
I don't feel bad.
Hit the post. Just hit the post and, and then they lose on the kickoff. Which quite fitting because Dignitas was destroying GK on kickoffs before that, but sometimes that's what it comes down to, a kickoff play, and GK takes it.
Any series that comes down to Game 5 overtime, I think there's going to be a number of moments you can look back at and say, if this had just been different, if that had just been different, it could have gone the other way. If we just ran the series again right now, it possibly goes the other way. But the kickoff situation is fascinating.
Yeah, it is fascinating. I said I don't feel bad. I guess I do feel bad. Listen, they put too much time into the game to end up losing in that fashion. But the reason I said that is because there's 3 phases of the game. You have your offense, you have your defense, and then you have your kickoff. And Dignitas in the kickoff, that's my least favorite part of the game. And they were absolutely dominated GK on the kickoff. I don't remember them scoring a pure offensive goal since about game 2 of the series. But they scored their next 4 basically off the kickoff. And that's what had them in the lead in game number 5.
It's like tennis, you know, they have a great serve. They're maybe not the best volley, and that was GK. When it was going back and forth, they would get those goals. And they made it count early on. You have to take it to a team like this early on in the series. They haven't played in front of the crowd yet, so it worked out for GK, and they needed all those wins early to take that Game 5.
But as the fan of a lower league football team, I can tell you that set-piece goals count just as much as beautiful passing plays. You know what I mean? And Dignitas, they focused on one aspect of the game there, and they did it effectively. And they never gave up as well.
Exactly.
Even when they needed goals, they just got right back to the drawing board.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was about to touch on, Cole, because they have not had a good tournament so far. They got swept by Wildcard, and they went down 2-0 in this series, only dropping 1,000 in game 2 in like a 4-minute and 50-second overtime. And Dignitas had a decent pressure in game 2. You would honestly feel like Dignitas would just cave in. Their tournament's over. We're not winning this. But no, they kept fighting. They bounced back, and they almost reverse swept this GK team that looked like they were playing, honestly, their best ball they have the whole entire tournament.
And it was just a pure battle. It was such a long overtime, that game 2. It was just crazy, and you felt like once GK scored that, it's over, right? But to Dignitas' credit, they battled back. When you lose 6-minute overtime to go down 2-0 and then battle back to Game 5 shows the resolve of Dignitas. They win Game 3 pretty handily. Game 4 comes down to just the kickoff. Sometimes that's all you need.
Sometimes that's all you need. In Game 3, I think was Dignitas' best game because they played so aggressive, and they was kind of missing in Game number 4 even, and definitely in Game number 5. But I mean, I can understand it though, because they were winning so much off the kickoff. They kind of just went back on the laurels. But then that gave GK extra space. Then GK made their comeback, and at that point in Game 5, it's anybody's game.
But it's not just Dignitas that showed hard. GK scored the first goal in this one, but Dignitas get the next 3. It looks like they've run away with it, including, of course, some kickoff goals, which is absolutely fine. I mean, you know, GK should be doing that better, and I'm sure that with EXO, they'll go back and find out what went wrong in these kickoffs as he gets that nice little finish there. It did seem like it was Dignitas to lose, Gibbs.
Oh, absolutely, but GK, they found a way to battle back. Here's a wide open net, and this is where you expect it to be over. Again, Game 5 reverse sweep, but GK, they find the resolve. Again, European region is absolutely stacked. Both these teams were fantastic. GK and Dig, GK, 2 goals back-to-back. And then, let's see if we see this Game 5. 0-second shot. No, we won't see it here. We'll just see the overtime. Off the kickoff, Oli, the pass, the bump to Joyo, and GK, they move on.
Listen, if you want to become a world champion, you have to be great in all 3 phases. Offense, defense, and your kickoff. Kickoff goals. They got 4, but then they allowed the most crucial one, the last one, overtime, Game number 5. You got to win that kickoff, and that's what comes back to bite you.
Isn't it crazy? Look at how even it is on possession, how even it is on defending, but then that kickoff goals. The one
kickoff
thing,
goals.
And what's crazy is it is just the one, as you said. Like they were winning the kickoff goals. If you just took that one away, oh my goodness, we're in such a different world right now.
I mean, they got to be able to hold the lead after they do it. You get 2 kickoff goals. It's 2 big momentum winners. Applejack can't make that mistake in Game number 5 by giving Archie or Joyos, whoever shot the ball, that easy goal to give GK the momentum.
Incredible. What a moment. This is why you watch the matches for series like that one going all the way to Game 5 overtime. And to quickly reminisce on Dignitas here. As their season 2025 comes to the end. Expectations we had from them at the beginning of the season compared to where they ended up now, Cole?
I mean, I wasn't even convinced they'd be making majors, you know, when they came together, and yet instead they've made themselves EU's number 2 seed coming into this one. Had a tough couple of tournaments, slowed down a bit at the end, but I would say overall, though it might not feel like it at the moment, it's been a successful season for them.
Yeah, well, actually, they were grand finalists in Raleigh. That's a huge accomplishment, but yes, World Championship is the big one, and they fell short.
Didn't quite make it there, folks, but it was a fantastic season for Dignitas as an organization and as a team. Their run ends here. You can see GK with the win there, and now only one match left to be played on the day. It's the one everybody's been waiting for, and we'll be getting to it here in just a moment. We can also take a look at the hybrid bracket that we will begin to play tomorrow as this has started to fill out. You see the teams as they're getting their placements here of who they're going to be playing. We're still waiting to see like a full match filled out there at the bottom.
Yes, I believe Group A, as long as K-Corp wins, then, well, either way, I'm pretty sure GK is Group A 4th, so they will play Space Station Gaming.
Okay, which would mean either Furia or Karming Corps would be taking on Ninjas in Pajamas, who look undefeatable right now.
I mean, and
we'll see. We'll see if they can get it, folks. We've got some fans in the building. We saw the Golden Hornets, the yellow fans earlier. Now it's time for the Blue Wall, who are patiently waiting for Karming Corps to walk out for warm-ups. Speak of the Blue Wall, and they will appear. You heard them booing Furia earlier.
I think I'm booing Gibbs.
No, I think it was Furia.
Okay.
I think Furia. Yeah, and the Vitality fans joined in with them. But the last hope for the French, not the last hope, but the big hope for the French. Rado is still here.
The aura, though, as they walk out with these fans, it'll be tough to beat them.
It's going to be crazy. They're getting ready to go. The Blue Wall is getting warmed up, and I'm excited to hear what they have to say, what they have to sing, folks. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, the big one, the title match you've been waiting for. It's Karming Corps versus Furia, the Rocket League World Championship.
Unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com. Here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now for the finishing touches. The Virtus.Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Rocket League Esports without context.
Yeah, I decided to just walk up, stare him down in T-pose, and that was enough.
Oh, unlucky Daniel. Killer's over one. Oh, God. Well, that's ugly.
To be completely honest, just go.
Just go. This is Rocket League!
We have all been waiting patiently for this moment. Today it is finally time to watch Karmine Corp take on Furia here at the World Championship in France. The teams are on the stage getting ready to go. It's only moments before we get into the games. This is the big one.
This is the one everyone's marked on the calendars. When does K-Corp play in front of this crowd? We all expected it, though, to be on Saturday and Sunday, yet they're in the lower bracket facing elimination right now.
It's not where we thought we'd see them, but I'm glad that we get to see the Friday atmosphere filled, all the seats filled, everybody having a run home from work and think, wait a minute, we gotta get into the studio, we gotta get into the arena and watch our team play. But the whole audience going to be rallying here. We heard how everybody was against Furia earlier, and that was when Team Rock were against them.
Yeah, absolutely. And if everyone in the building gets what they're wanting, we'll get 3 days of this atmosphere instead of just 2. You know, it's kind of nice.
Or 1.
Or 1.
That would be a saying of somebody if we don't get what they don't get what they want, yes, it'll be right now. So take it in and enjoy it while you're here, Leon. This might be the last time, but because Furia, it feels like there's an obvious favorite in this matchup, and yet this has been the tournament baits of completely thwarted expectations. Nobody is getting what they want in this event.
Yeah, nobody's getting what they want in this event, and trust me, this crowd are really energized right now. We're doing great camera work. It looks amazing in here. They really want Karmine Corp to win, I'll tell you that.
Sure?
Not the Vitality fans, though. They're not really putting their arms up. Everybody else is. You can't see them, though.
The
They're behind
Vitality
me.
fans a night off. You know, they could have a night off to mourn.
All right.
Yeah, tomorrow, hopefully they'll be in good voice as well.
The players are ready to go. I mean, this has been such a spectacular event, and today has been right in line with that. Every result has either been entertaining, it has been surprising, and it's crazy to me that within an hour we're going to know the answer to this result: Furia versus Karmine Corp, and what this chapter holds.
And Furia began this tournament awful. 3-0 to Wildcard, they lost, they got swept, but they woke up today, they took down Rock. We thought this team was imploding, and maybe they still are, who knows? But for right now, they have a little bit of confidence going into this match against K-Pop.
And a lot of history with Furia, you know, apart from the fact that they are playing against the most popular French team in the building. Jan's eliminated Vatira from Worlds around about this stage of the competition. Drafinio has famous moments against Vitality many times. So do the whole roster, of course. So these guys have a storied history against French teams and players.
I'll tell you this, they kind of found themselves in that last series against Rock. Lost, he didn't score out a single goal, but he played great defense, and then Yan in particular came in and slotted, and Drafinio kind of went back to what he used to do back in the day on the Crucible, like assisting, setting things up, demos, bumps, being creative, making it easier for his teammates.
We got a glimpse of how strong Furia can be in that last match. They're going to need to elevate it against the best team in the world. The team that we came into this year, we said it's just a matter of who gets to lose to Karmine Corp in the finals. They faltered a little bit recently. It's not been that much, but the last event, EWC, they're coming in as land champions.
Was Waypoint speaking right now? I couldn't hear him. I can see his lips moving, but I can't hear him saying anything.
This is the final boss of Rocket League, and they brought their minions with them. This whole arena is filled with them, so get ready for this. This is going to be interesting. Atto has had a fantastic season. He's really elevated his game. Again, like at the beginning of the year, it's K-Corp and Vitality. Who was going to be the best? The European pros all put K-Corp unanimous #1, and they were absolutely right. Vatira has done it all except win a world championship. Maybe he's saving it for the perfect time right now.
This is the biggest test, though. We know that Furia can play well with everybody in the building booing them and putting on their downfall. We don't yet know if Karmine Corp can play well with all their fans cheering for them. The amount of pressure on this team, this still young team, experienced as they are, is immense.
And K-Corp brings in Drali. In the last 5 RLCS lands, he has 4 land victories. There's only a handful of players that have 4 land victories, and he's done it in a calendar year. Drali is the guy, the European MVP. K-Corp was right to pick him up.
It's important that we know, we were talking about Vitality being the de facto world champions, and it's because the world champion team, BDS, split, and 2/3 of it went to Vitality. The other third of it is Drali, who is currently on the stage, still competing for that title.
And the only other time world champions split and one went one way, this guy named Turbo Pulsar. And he went on to win 2 more world championships right after that. So Drali is filling some shoes right now.
But listen, the big question mark for this KC team is where's the defense going to be at? They are the best defensive team in the game. But in their previous series against Ultimates, they were allowing about 4 goals a game, 3 goals a game. They were letting Ultimates just keep hitting them in the mouth. And that's unusual for Karmine Corp, because they usually hold it down and they make you suffocate.
Furia also had the opportunity to get warm earlier. They've already played on this stage one time. This is the first time the Blue Wall's been on the stage. Can they come out the gates swinging, folks? It's time to make picks up here on the desk. Johnny, who you got?
You know, I was having a look at the caster prediction rankings, and I seriously really wanted to pick Furia here just to see what would happen in the building. I just want to know. Okay. But I'm too close to the top. I need to bring James back in. back in. I need to keep reeling him in. So I'm going to go Karmine Corp. I think they are the team who's going to come out on top here. I think they're going to regain from their earlier loss and make it out of groups.
So I consider them the final boss of Rocket League. Final boss does not go down in lower round 2 before the top 8 bracket. It's K-Corp all the way.
I mean, we thought it was Vitality all the way earlier, and it wasn't. I will say that, for the sake of these fans in here, I think I'm going to go Karmine Corp as well. I do think that they rebound from the loss against Ultimate, so it's not going to be easy. I think it goes to 5, but give me the blue wall.
I cannot imagine a world where Karmine Corp are not playing at least on Saturday. This is not, of all the places for them to fall, this would be the most unceremonious. The final boss does not fall here. I agree, Gibbs. Give me the blue wall. We're building a blue wall in front of the desk. This is to some degree a curse that's not been working out so far today. So far the coin's gotten the last 4 right. Let's see if it comes up for the blue wall. It certainly does. You hear the fans, they care about that more than they care about us.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Because they can understand that. That's a picture.
We've built a blue wall with our
We
predictions.
have built it.
It's
Brick by
it's a
brick.
great wall.
There's one question though, Vatira, with pressure, World Championships, he falters. There's no bigger pressure than right now.
Does he
to play?
It's
in front of this crowd more.
It's such a big stage. I mean,
He's ready.
I feel like Vatira does he falter, or is it just does the other side just rise to the occasion? I still don't feel like I've ever
We've
seen
got to
Vatira
remember, this is
really
also
play poorly.
still best of 5, so one slip up, one moment, one game going against them, and it can all fall apart.
It's true. Best of 5, which also means there's no timeouts on the table, so their world champion coach Fair won't have as many tools in his arsenal to help get his team course corrected if they need it.
And back in Raleigh Major, they lost 2 ultimates, and they never looked the same again, K-Corp, and they had one of their worst tournaments ever. So they lost ultimates yesterday. Can they bounce back?
Can they bounce back? They are the clear favorites by every meaning of the word, folks. It's been a long road to get here. It's time for the match of the day, the title match that we've been waiting for. Carmine is fighting here. Furia sits on the other side, trying to play spoiler to the entire tournament. The World Championship hangs in the balance for these teams. One goes home here. The champions of Sam versus the team of the year. Carmine versus Furia.
Roads lead to Leon. But there's one team you gotta get through first. The blue wall is here on land, and it's Furia's turn to try and take them down.
It's a match we've been waiting for all day long, and I can tell this crowd here in France have been waiting all day long as well. K-Corp, lower bracket, Furia, back in action. Here we go.
This is going to be insane. Furia have been on a slow rise, on a come up, but Carmine Corp have done just the same, if not more. But this is a really important one because this is it. There's no more chances after this.
This looked like a regulation series, a regulation win for K-Corp through to the playoffs. Not after how Furia performed against Rock. Coming out surprising everybody. They're back in action. Yeah, it's done it before. Can he do it again?
Carmine Corp play off the backboard. Patience is a virtue for the third man to follow every time.
They all panicked. Furia absolutely panicked. You can see the offense of the blue wall was too strong. Drally just threw a slow shot on net. The world champ, the back-to-back EWC champ, starting this series in style, and they're off again. They're off again. They're in big trouble. The bumps coming through. Lost. Having to help out this Furia defense, but you can see the presence that KC have in the attack.
You can feel it too. They want to ramp up pressure, keep it consistent, just break Furia down second by second. Furia finally are going to get out of their half loss. Calls himself off it. He wanted to play a little bit slower there, but Carmine Corp saw the hesitation and take the clear.
Serena's absolutely rocking the best possible start here for Carmine Corp. Can Furia silence this crowd with an equalizer? Heads into this blue half. Haven't seen too much offense. Furia has to go low boost. See, Lost circling. He's actually bumped in accidentally.
A little bit of a team bump there. Not a good sign if you are a fan of Furia. Of course, granted, nerves should be into play. It is so loud in the arena right now. It's got to be a little nerve-wracking at some point to face the entirety of the blue wall.
Tira, the 50. You can see Lost now with a little bit of space. Pops up. That's so beautiful challenge. Vatsy straight on the scene. He's going to delay his flip. Low ground pitch finds the 50. Anyone underneath? First man on the scene is Lost again, sweeping through that defense of Furia. Just trying to help out, trying to reinforce the net. Zian faking. Trofino. Want that challenge again. Lost got bumped, but he's still got the touch. KC, this offense, this is what we know and love. This is their signature. There's the bump, but it doesn't land.
No, right now also Furia on very, very low boost. This clear out is going to allow them some time to find some resources. Lost wanted to get the pass over to Yan, but Carmine Corp already set back and prepared to make their clear out. A little bit of a fake there, so Carmine Corp can push out. They do go for the follow. Jolly just trying to make one challenge after the other, but eventually comes to a halt.
He missed the mid boost, but he still was able to beat two. So here he goes again. This time gets bumped. Atto ready to go. The demo lands. He's got a free double. Lost has to wait. It's a fake instead. Trying to get a really fine angle on it. Couldn't connect on that occasion. Here is Yan. Gonna cook over the top of one. Rally. The clean up, finds the 50 straight to Lost. It's off the double, it's a free backboard two. Does he fake? It's a reset. Drally back in time.
You can see Furia 2 trying to work together to find those bumps and those demos, but you gotta be careful with them. You don't want to cost yourself possession. It happened just right here into the hands of Ital. Although low boost used the reset to push it forward. Drally enough in the tank, but not an angle for a shot.
A huge series here for Lost. He was fantastic against Rock. Needs to go to an even another level. The demo came through again at the reset. Atto, too good. Now Fatira with space. Has Drally on the left. You see Atto finding a bump. Get the reset. It's the fake instead. He's trying to find one more. Just landing. Shot from corner. Off the post. Phil Fatira in low boost for KC. Again able to clean up. Could have been 2-0.
Could be here too. Lost is trying to push that one out for Furia, but Karmine Corp, they have played so close to this ball, and each player even. Lost staying deep in that third there to hold on possession for Furia. 1 minute on the clock, and it's taken away. Drally going full send over Jaffinho. Here's the shot.
Fatty makes it 2-0. It was a beautiful pass from Drally. Just had to beat the last defender. Fatira finds his first goal of the series. KC find their second. 54 on the clock.
Right now, Furia is kind of finding a plan that is semi-working, although a big miss there means Karmine Corp get to follow through. The mid-boost also taken by the blue wall. They're ready for the push. Furia trying to get in position. A towel lurking down, the demo out, but here comes Vatira from the back end. No shots taken quite yet.
Big question was, will the crowd do work before against? Oh, wait a second! Oh, what a save from Lost. See how threatening they are. There's someone on the backboard there. So aggressive, KC. It's a nice pass, though, to Jaffinho. Atto with the 50. 20 seconds left while he launches it downfield. They look like they've done enough now. Furia need to move mountains to get 2 with 10 on the clock. It's a nice pass. 1-2, they got to find one!
Furia has been waiting to play this exact moment, spotting each other to get all the way around just fast enough. Now, granted, it is a scary thing to commit to, but they did it. They pull it off. Can they find one more in 10?
10 seconds. Kickoff. 1. Drally pushing forward. Lost will get possession. Has Yan. They're going to get one last crack. Furia on net. Double save. Atto no boost, though. If they can keep this up, it's in a decent spot. But it can't. It finds the ground. KC 1-0.
Karmine Corp looking like top tier. Looking like themselves. We even get the OG plays of them, the classics. I'm gonna throw it to the backboard. Who's gonna follow behind me? Nobody's gonna time us. And Furia, they got forced into a game of, can we demo you off? No. Can we push you up? No. It took some big creativity to get around them, and unfortunately, they fall short.
Now for that first win, the best possible start. Leon. LDLC Arena is absolutely rocking. We mentioned, would the crowd work for or against KC? Will they feel the pressure, or will they rise up with thousands of fans here live? Plenty more watching from home as well. Furia right now yet to step up, but this could be the best team in the world.
The special thing about Karmine Corp is sometimes teams, like we saw with Vitality, when you have that fan base here with you, it does add pressure.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like Karmine Corp are that rare group that it actually really, truly does let them thrive.
I mean, Gibbs mentioned on the desk that Vatira, especially at World Championships, that's probably the first time where you do see a few nerves. So far, he's got a great goal. He's had a fantastic start into Game 1. See if Game 2 is a similar story. Can Furia silence this crowd? We need to start well, though, otherwise this place is going to keep on rocking.
10 seconds into this one, Furia off to a little bit of a better start here. But the triple demo forces everybody to retreat. Jaffinho's just trying to do the 2v1, take a shot, let his teammates spawn in and get in position for the attack.
Lost. We keep it close. Actually, on the left, Tira just bites off the challenge. Finds one more, pop over the top. Look at the follow-up from Atto, so ready on that occasion. Enough for Furia, they're able to work it out. Still more demos. Off ball is where KC can really get to work. Where they're known as the best in the world. Looking for the demos, it's the small pads. It's wearing them down, but the demo down the other end almost opens it up. Furia could have taken the first. Clean off, they're back in time, still having to defend. Getting a little bit of hurt right now, lost. Off the roof, faking, ground pitch, around one, Trofenio!
You saw Karming Corp lose all resource in the tank. Collectively under 50 at almost all times. Furia saw the moment going down though for the nosedive pitch to get some speed just to really cut them off was the move. Furia, you have a lead.
Started with the demo as well. It was beautiful from Furia. Trofenio ready, but loved the pass, the assist from Lost. Nearly scored himself, ground pitch. 50-50 doesn't land. Now Andrade's got a two-back post.
Short-lived for Furia. It started off with Drawley already trying to be a menace in the net, and he saw it as an opportunity of, hey, if I just stay, right place, right time, nobody's back to defend in a tied game overall.
So I guess I'll turn around and put that one in. 1-1. AC stabilized. Furia straight back on the attack, trying to regain that lead. They worked so hard for down the other end. Like it just crumbled almost immediately. Atso got a fake. There's another shot. It's back post. It's almost perfect. Too wide. Still the zero right there. Has missed the first touch. Needs to take it down. And Yan, those two had some battles. The 1v1 head-to-head. Yan Vatira over the pass. It's a nice fake. This time there, he's batting on the scene.
Yeah, they tried it. I respect it. You just got to really make sure you get it because these transitions out for KC are going to come through each time you lose a grip on that ball. Drawley tried to get around Trofenio with it. Vatira very quickly up next. Great touch from Lost to take this away.
It's Lost. And that's Yan for 2, misses 2. Trofenio now. It's 100 in the tank and support his teammates. They just circle like sharks, all three of KC, double commit. Here's Drawley to clean up, it's barred down. Usually, it's every day of the week sort of stuff from him. Not on this occasion, but still Furia in trouble. Still Furia with very little in the tank.
That is the second time we've seen that, a post and now a crossbar. Maybe nerves can come to all. We're gonna see what he does with this one though. To their backboard, a big clear for Furia, stopped in the midfield by Vati. And this one back down to Lost.
Big miss coming through. Atto trying to recover. Yeah, now popping over one. Just see Vatira, he knew what he wanted to do. He had support. That's a bad 50. It's a real bad 50. Lost nice.
Furia can't count him out ever. That is a huge challenge, but I love the speed from Lost on it. Lost, we saw his performance earlier today. He looked incredible. I expect to see him step up here in this series as well.
Looked like he got bumped forward as well and just saved his slip for the shot. Either that or he was dodging the demo, but he was so aggressive, kept pushing forward. Opportunistic goal. Furia, 2 minutes left. Trying to tie this series up. Drawley in the air. Looks for 2. Doesn't get 2 this time. Zero. Work around this corner. Let's get around one. Couple of more dashes. Look for a bump. Drawley right there. You could see the threat. Furia this time we're aware. Drawley's still on the backboard. Finds a drop down, but no one home. But they are panicking. The fakes. Oh, Yan sweeps through. Has missed boost. Furia hanging in there, keeping that lead.
Right now, Furia is just trying to hold their own. No shakes, no nerves, but Karming Corp, the rarest moment of hesitation allows Furia to stay in this and hold that lead. Lost does get the beat on the challenge, doesn't get the shot from Trofenio off the backboard. Here comes the follow, gone.
Tried to find the demo, yeah, did really well. Had to dodge Atto and beat Vatira to the ball. Did both. Minute 10 now. Furia still pushing, looking for that little bit of breathing room. KC, you don't want to give it to him. Look at the bumps. Look at the aggression coming through. Drawley looks to control. Vatira backs off for 100. 50 on by Trofenio. Oh, Furia front post. As KC try and slow it down. Drive this Furia team out of net, suck them in. Nice 50 again. Furia just getting the touches they need. 45 on the clock.
Furia got to be careful too, though. They're getting bumped out, so they're getting a little bit awkward as far as placement on defense. The Talon's going to try and take advantage of it. It's a floater off the backboard. Big clear from Lost to give Furia some room, but how long will it last as Drawley's on the way?
They're backing off. They're just backing off Furia. They want to take the lead. I don't know if this is the way you play KC. Eventually, you're going to find a little kink in the armor right here, but that's a huge 50 with 20 on the clock. Furia, can they tie it up All they have to do is keep it out of the net. Adzo has been hunting. Demo, it's a big win. It's a big miss on the backboard. Anyone home? Adzo drops it in!
Tie game to Corbin Court. It's the classic KC shot. If you allow them any space on that backboard and nobody's there to defend the follow, it's going in every time. 6 seconds on the clock. We're going to see what they have to work with here. Yan, 54. Can he get past the second one? Almost. Can he keep it up? No!
Just went into self-preservation mode, Furia. They tried to hang on with 45 seconds left. 45 seconds would have felt like 45 hours against this Karmine Corp offense. They find Magic, Atto, but this is trouble. This is real trouble. The fake comes through. That man again doing it at both ends. Oh, Furia will be thinking about that goal for a long time. That's a great touch. The demo comes through, but it's lost this time. Return serve.
That demo might have actually saved them, but it could be short-lived. Here comes Drawley around. He wants to get the pass off the sidewall. Can Atao finish it? Not quite. Here comes Vatira. Bumped up the play. Here comes Karmine Corp. Furia is matching their aggression.
50. Vati underneath. The shot lost awkward. Enough, he goes left. Drafinio's right there with the 100 boost. Another demo coming through, lost chasing. It's a great 50. Vati has to make the save. Not only that, he has found Drowley with 100. KC find their way out.
1 minute into this overtime, the pressure is ramping up. Atao's gonna take the mid boost, so it's gonna allow him the time to make the pinch, but there's no follow. Nobody was ready for the center instead. It's a clear over to Drafinio, down the ceiling, here comes Lost.
Just gets a fingernail on it. Karmine Corp hanging on. Furia absolutely stepped up from game one. This is what we saw against Rock. This is why they swept the MENA number 3 seed. Lost. Has a reset. Can't go left to Yan. Locked out this time. Yan still on. Has missed the ball. Just Drafinio. Just Drafinio left. He's bought enough time for reinforcements for the troops to get back.
Right now, Furia gotta play their time very, very carefully. You gotta have something in the tank for when they come in your way. Here comes Vatira, Atao off the side. Tries to get the shot, and the angle's denied by Yan. Karmine Corp, they spot each other. Vatira has the time. Yan's got the backboard covered.
Still circling KC, circling Furia. Like sharks, looking for this overtime winner. A double demo is huge for Furia. Look at the space. Drali takes all of it and takes it straight upstairs off the ceiling with the reset. To get around one, but Vaxi's up. He's floating. Vatira!
There is no stopping the go. That backboard belongs to Karmine Corp.
The blue wall was down and out in game 2. 8 seconds left. Atto, Magic. And then in the overtime, it's the leader. Dare I say veteran now, Vati Goat, who makes it 2-0.
It's incredible for Karmine Corp, and it's got to be so frustrating for Furia because they did actually start to figure it out somewhat. You saw them start to kind of match the tone and the pace that Karmine Corp were playing at. They were able to shadow them a little bit better than we saw in game number 1, even down to the shots around. I believe it was 9 shots for Furia, so they had opportunity. Unfortunately for them, Karmine Corp just made a little bit better use of the space in that orange half.
See how much fun Ferris having behind this team. The 3-headed beast. And all 3 score in game 2. All 3 contribute. Like we know they will. That for Furia though, Herc, that was the one that got away. They should have tied this series up. It should be 1-1, but it's K-Corp, and it's not.
You got one more chance, because right now Karmine Corp are in the best position, match point, and here comes Vatira, reset to that backboard. Once again, this quick cut from Atao gonna come through, pass over to Drali, goes over the head, straight to Vatira. And you see the Drali, the quick cut, this is what they've been doing so much that is slowly starting to catch Furia off guard again.
Yeah, they can't keep playing this way, Furia. They cannot keep sitting in net letting all three members of KC just rotate through their boost, steal the pads, find demos. Eventually, we're through. They'll break through the net. Lost, takes it up, 12 boost. Uses the pre-flip, finds a reset. He's actually done really well to find a low 50 still. Rafinha, that won't help out. Second man, finding a 50. Yan doesn't really want to get in, but with the patience, he's worked his way through. The flick isn't strong enough, but still Rafinha around. Furia keeping their attack, at least still looking to attack against the prime Karmine Corp.
Let's see what they can work with here. Furia have the space, and shot! Furia! You're still in it!
What a shot! Lost to Rafinha. He waited for the pass. Lost said, no, I'm going to have two on this. Let me have one more. Rafinha does the rest 1-0.
Furia, they can't be counted out by anybody. At the end of the day, this is a team that has had their shining moments over the time, and they're not going to stop here. Sent back into their own half, Lost has to prepare for the challenge from Matau.
Here's Yan with space. Riley with 0, still gets a great 50 in the end. Might get one more, but Rafinha's just rolling around the backboard, rolling around that corner. And his rotation is slower than he'd like. Could open up an opportunity for Karmine Corp. Great cut from Lost. Demo comes through. Vatira's throwing himself. He has Lost. You can see Atto scrambling back now. Lost finds the pop. Still awkward. It's better from Furia. We have to see them maintain this attack. Even when they are in the lead, you don't want to be defending for 3 minutes plus against KC. 45 seconds was enough for the blue wall to find a goal. Here's a reset from Lost. Vatira in front of the net. Yan keeping it in. Atto having to find 50s. They are all very low except Vatira.
Now this is where this switch is starting to come through as this shot on target. Big save from Drolly, but the pressure isn't off quite yet from Furia. Yan stops it in the air. Furia starting to get back into themselves. Here they go. One shot to the other. They're trying to be connected, but it is starting to get away.
I like them spreading the field though, trying to keep KC as wide as possible. That's a huge demo. At a 50, Rafinha is 0 boost, absolutely none in the tank. Shot wide, off the post, off the corner. Yeah, with the 50 on Drowley, Furia make their way out. Have to keep pushing, need it in this blue half. Half the game remains.
You saw Yan also on the push-up, but he already made it all the way back. Does manage to get the save. Furia still hold on to the 1-goal lead. Drolly wants to send it back. They get the demo on one. It's a 2v1. Can they do it? Yeah!
So smart from Vatira. He gets the demo. He knows he's in a 3-on-1. All he needs is a 50 into the center, and the boys will do the rest.
Such a gnarly low 52. Forcing it all the way out and in. Tied game, 2:10 on the clock.
Off the ceiling. That's a great pitch. It's a fantastic one in the end. Rafinha looks to clean up. Nice time. Knows his teammates need boost. He's done more than enough down this wall. He's actually found a really nice 50 as well, but look at this. It's the Atto-Vatira combo. The pre-flip's fantastic. Yan puts himself in harm's way. Atto, he doesn't have enough boost to follow it up. It does mean that KC keep on the attack.
Karmine Corp are trying to do that pinball centering around the defense. Unfortunately for them, boost is a little bit lower than normal right now, so Furia are using that to their advantage to match the speed, to match the pace, but they do need to get the clear out. They try to spot Lost. He did the cheat up. They tried to go for the third follow, but Furia just a bit too slow.
It's the Yan Lost show, but it's leaving Rafinha on an island. It's leading to opportunities like this. The demo comes through. Rafinha having to play such a patient third man role. You can see the touches he's making. Has to buy time for his teammates to get back. They are trying to be the dynamic duo up front, but it's just a lone ranger down back at the moment.
Just over a minute, and a Tauda Drolly could have ended it all.
Should have been in, should have scored that. The best player in the world. He pops it to the sidewall. It's one more, finds the 50. Yan right there. Oh, this is bad for Furia. Look at them all. In the front post, front corner, more demos, more bumps. This is real trouble. Have to defend for the next 20 seconds now. You can see how awkward they are. Lost finds a bump, which is huge, but the 50 won't favour Rafinha unless he's quick enough. He's on this occasion. But KC with 30 seconds to try and call series.
30 seconds remain. A tight angle, but no goal to see it. Yan's gonna try and do it by himself. And he's done!
Yan goes bang! A his old forward Vatira over the top of Drali. Can they hang on this time?
South America is not out yet. 22 seconds on the clock. Here comes the kickoff. They get the 50 forward, but Furia has to clear out down. He goes a little bit too far, but he does make the cut. Here comes Drali. And it's out. To the tie game.
They've fallen apart. Kami Corp. Kami clutch.
Lost. Pops this one up off the kickoff. Vatira to send it past the midline. The redirect is here. 4 seconds to go. Can Army Corp find it here? The demo, the backboard, the shot is down.
Had a shooting opportunity, went for the double, missed the double. Instead, we head to overtime, another overtime. Furia, back to back, losing leads at the dying moments. Here's a touch over the top. Yan looks for the clear. They need this, tournament life on the line, playoff on the line. It starts right here, but so far it has been all cakewalk when the pressure's in its eyes. There's another big mistake, one off the post, backboard with the pinch. Just goes straight across net.
Carmine Corp are lurking that midline too. Here comes that first follow, and it's going to be a very quick third. It's left for Vatira on the backboard, no space for the double.
Still going Atto, has Drali on the left as well. He's going to go the ground pitch. The basketball shot! Sake. Carmine Corp down 2 games in a row, but twice come out on top.
Some of the cleanest Rocket League we've seen from them in a minute, and I do not dare even say this is their peak by any means. Just incredible real-time adjustments from the absolute GOATs.
Wow. What a first series in front of the crowd. Carmine Corp, lower bracket, coming up against a hot Furia. And they made them work for it. They made them work for the 3-0.
That's what you do have to commend Furia on. This was not a freebie by any means. Furia played an incredible game earlier today. They looked so much better than they did yesterday. It just, unfortunately for them, I mean, you look at it in the replays here, KC have some of the best connectivity out there amongst anybody.
Furia bow out of the 2025 World Championships. The home favorite, Carmine Corp, move into the playoffs. They head to Saturday. They head to the best of 7, and they will be taking on Ninjas in pajamas.
Such an incredible way to see them out on the stage for the first time, but definitely not the last. But we do want to see them one more time. Let's send it to Leaf.
Mesdames et messieurs, faites du bruit pour Vatira! Here we are, Carmine Corp saving the days. Vatira, je vais te poser des questions en anglais puis en français. The first question is, okay, so you can tell me now, yesterday the loss was just for one more day in front of you, of your blue wall and all the fans. Tu peux me le dire maintenant, la défaite hier c'était surtout pour avoir un match de plus sur scène et jouer devant le blue wall dès aujourd'hui en fait.
Ouais, franchement, hier on a pas très bien joué contre Ultimate. On savait qu'on allait avoir le blue wall aujourd'hui et je pense que ça nous a donné beaucoup de confiance et je suis trop heureux.
Yeah, we know yesterday we didn't play that good against Ultimate, but we know we're gonna have the blue walls and other French fans, so we were prepared and ready for welcome them. Vatira, il y a une question, je vais te la poser en anglais d'abord, mais you are maybe one of the best Rocket League player in the world who since didn't won any World Cup. Tu es sans doute l'un des meilleurs joueurs du monde de Rocket League à n'avoir jamais gagné de Coupe du Monde. Est-ce que c'est maintenant?
Bien sûr que c'est maintenant, en face du blue wall.
Of course, it's now. And last but not least, do you want to speak to them? Qu'est-ce que t'as à leur dire maintenant, c'est Vatira, tu peux parler au Blue Wall.
Les gars, continuez de casser la salle, on va tout gagner, on va tout donner pour vous.
We're gonna win it all. Continue breaking the stage. We're gonna do it for you. Back to you guys. GG Vatira.
The Blue Wall are as advertised. 2 overtimes against a rallying Furia. Maybe the best Furia we've seen on land this year didn't matter.
3 1-goal games, like Furia battled. They looked so incredible throughout that series, but K-Corp is, you know, that they had the edge on the field, and a lot of that was because of the intangibles as well with this crowd. But I want to shout out one player, and that's Atto. I feel like that man is just a pure shooter. We're going to start calling him Curry, I think, because he was just, at any moment, on any angle, he's just throwing up shots, keeping Furia's defense they just had a guess on everything, and finally, it hits with that little bounce dribble shot to win it in Game 3 overtime.
Man, oh man, listen, today in this whole entire tournament has just been about moments. Game 2, Furia's up 2-1, 7 seconds left. And I was talking to JB, Yan and Lost both had 100 boosts.
Yeah,
and neither of them jumped, and they let Atto just drop down in there. And then after that, it just had to be the captain. It had to be the captain of France in Game 2 who sealed the deal, steals the momentum back, and Carmine was never going to let it go after that.
They were never going to let it go. They held on, gave the crowd exactly what they wanted, and they are through to Saturday. They're through to the playoffs.
And this is why they are so good. We have talked about Atto and Vatira, and they still have the EU MVP, Drawley, who's won 4 out of the last 5 lands as well. So these guys are ready.
Finals as well.
Yeah, it's just unheard of what they just did. They were down late in 2 of the games. It still felt like it wouldn't matter. And K-Corp come out on top with a huge sweep.
I did not, one thing I did not see coming though is all the Vitality fans sticking around and hate watching KC. They're even sadder than they already were now, because not only have they been eliminated,
I was surprised that they hated KC more than they hated Furia.
Well, there you go.
But, an enemy of my enemy is my friend, or whatever. Yeah,
Furia defended well. I mean, Furia actually going to gain stocks this tournament. They've been in the dumps a little bit with their results, but they played pretty well. And now they'll have to just watch with the rest of the teams backstage as KC advance.
KC advance, and that is also the end of the South America's hopes at the World Championship. One region drops again.
And poor Furia, that's 2 majors in a row, or at least Raleigh major, and then a World Championship. We're like, we're not doing that great, but hopefully we get an easier opponent to try and make it to playoffs. Both times ran into K-Corp, both times just got beat 3-0.
Everybody has. It's a problem any teams have dealt with. We had a great run until we ran into K-Corp baits. I mean, I was looking at like the other teams. There was something, I think it was Ninja's Pajamas. It was like they ran into K-Corp like most of their runs, and that was why they were in the last chance qualifier rather than the normal teams.
Oh man, I mean, listen, you got to run into. If you want to become the best, you got to be able to beat the best, and eventually you're gonna have to run into them. That's been NRG's kryptonite. They run into Vitality, they run into K-Corp, and these teams, Fury. I mean, they played a solid series. I honestly think if they played probably like 98% of the teams, like 3 teams in this tournament may be different. Furia probably comes out on top. They're overtime. They're losing 1-goal games to Carmine Corp. With that offensive firepower, JB, it's just hard to beat.
But, you know, credit to Carmine Corp. They're able to keep that offensive pressure going. And when they do that, it just looks unplayable. When you're up against the squeeze that they put on you, so many shots, so many different threats, so many different mechanics. And when your whole team's scary on the ball like they are, it's so hard to survive, as long as Furia did. Still get swept, though.
But man, it's going to be hard to take down K-Corp with this crowd behind them. We see Furia, they battled. They looked so good at times, but K-Corp just kept battling back. And again, even though like it was so close, it just felt like K-Corp would get those equalizers late and win those overtimes.
Where's the captain at in game number 2? Where's the pop-off? I know it's coming. Here it is. Raleigh creates. Vatira goes up. Drew's not jumping. Drew, hand down. Man down. You know the rules. You got to put a hand up quicker than that. And Vati popped off. But listen, you still got to give credit to the South Americans because they still fought in this game. Yan in particular netted one from deep with about, 24 seconds left. But then, what we call offense, defense, kickoffs, the 3 phases of the game. K-Corp bust out a set piece right here. Great passes, great plays, and immediately steals momentum again.
That's 2 goals under 12 seconds to tie it in back-to-back games. You knew they were going to win. Atto, here it is, little bounce, dribble, shot, and he was taking shots from crazy angles throughout that match, and finally that one pays off.
I know our new advanced stats here. They're going to be very interesting once we finally get on, because honestly, I don't think it's going to show Ah, man, we're missing one of the stats. I want it. No! I wanted the stat that shows how much time they were in the league. I don't think Carmine was in the lead a lot because they had to keep scoring later on.
But then you see Furia, they had to play defense for 20% longer. You're not going to win many matches that way.
Yeah.
Exactly. 2 kickoff goals, 0 kickoff goals. Offense, defense, kickoffs. Johnny, you've been hyping them up for years. Kickoffs have made their way to the 3v3 stage, and they're making a big difference at the World Championship.
Yeah, Kickoff got many tricks up their sleeve. So do a lot of teams who are left in the tournament. So we're going to get to see a lot of kickoff strats for the remainder of the event. And after a couple days, the coaches are collecting all the replays, looking to see what kind of tricks teams are going for. Because there are hard counters to some of the new strats that are being thrown around.
It was funny to me earlier when you mentioned there's 3 phases to the game. There's offense, defense, and then there's kickoffs. When you listed the kickoffs last, the kickoff is the one you have to deal with first, and it's also the one you also always have to deal with.
Yeah.
You're like, I don't like kickoffs. It's like, well, unfortunately,
you gotta deal with them. You can't avoid them. You can't avoid them. You gotta deal with them. Even when you do exactly what Furia did, you hit a bullet.
Yeah.
Right off the sidewall, and it didn't matter because K-Core was composed and Pharaoh did what he does.
We had 5 European teams all in the lower bracket.
Yep.
Still have 3 left. The only reason why 2 are out is because Europe beat them. So far, no other region has taken out Europe to eliminate them. So 3 teams in the top 8. Yes, it's not as many as they would hope, but no one wants to play any of these guys.
I think it's 2 more than they need to take the World Championship if history is to be told. We'll see what happens here, folks. The groups are concluded. We have a 3-stage World Championship. We're through 2 of those stages now. The only thing left to play is the hybrid playoff bracket here. Johnny, I mean, from the groups, was there one match in particular that you think is going to stick with you?
Oh, I think it's the most memorable, or one of the most memorable, but also such an impactful match is NIP versus NRG. Because if NIP reverse sweep NRG there, it's NRG going down to play against Vitality, and I reckon they're probably eliminated right now. But currently NRG are looking pretty in the upper bracket, and Vitality are out at the hands of Ninjas.
Yeah, but also Wildcard and Dignitas. You know, Wildcard, they're in the uppers. They have 2 lives still. And they haven't lost a game in this tournament yet, and they get the Falcons.
Look at this, another EU team kill, Carbon Corp Ninjas. So Ninjas of Pajamas, immensely popular here due to Redosin, of course, but they're going to be the underdogs in that matchup against KC. Not that they seem to care against Vitality earlier on, but this is crazy. We've got a guarantee of one of GK, Space Station, and I believe the loser of Wildcard Falcons making top 4.
Is it guaranteed?
Yeah.
Is the only way for a Europe versus Europe Grand Finals to be either Karmine Corp Ninjas?
It would have to be GK.
They have to make the whole run, and then GK has to be the other
GK
team.
has to make the run, yeah.
Incredible.
Yep.
It's the only final, which it has, of course, happened recently. But if Wildcard lose to Falcons, which we currently expect, till the Wildcard are undefeated, so we should write them off here, even against Falcons.
Yeah.
But they're going to drop down to quarters if they lose that and play the winner of GK Space Station. So one of those teams making top 4 is something nobody saw coming.
And JB, you talked about it. The winner of that Ultimates NRG, they go to the other side of the bracket. They don't have to play Carmine, NIP, or probably Falcons.
They'd be on that same side. So the winner of SSG and GK will likely play Wildcard. I say likely because Wildcard could beat Falcons and throw a wrench in this. But the winner of NRG Ultimates is waiting in the semi-final 1 round later for that side of the bracket.
But here's the teams left, and with the top 8, North America, last time around in Raleigh, it was history where they only had 1 left in the top 8. Well, now they have 3, and 2 of those teams have 2 lives. NRG and Ultimates will battle it out in that upper bracket.
It's the best chance we've had at winning a World Championship, I feel like, since maybe Season 7. Well, I guess we won in Season 8.
Who's we? NA?
NA.
Oh.
Yeah, we won in Season 8.
He's allowed to say we because everyone else left the arena.
That's true.
No,
we're actually the majority,
NIP could just, start taking out everybody over there. NIP could go on a run,
and then
KC could go on a run, but KC are kind of on a collision course with Falcons, so it's looking stacked on that side.
I brought up Season 7 because we had so many teams at the top, and then we didn't win it, folks. And let's talk about Collegiate Rocket League for just a second. CRL, folks, is coming back. We're going to have $60,000 in Scholastic Awards. There's an all-new format. League Play Bates is returning. We're going to have some league play here. There's going to be a 2v2 open tournament circuit for CRL. There's also the open 3v3 for teams getting a chance to play in that league play, earn those Scholastic Awards. You can register at start.gg/CRL Fall 25. Registration will be live very soon, and you can watch it right here on twitch.tv/Rocket.
And there's a lot of big names there. Captain America. He's going to be making an appearance. Garrett G will be playing in CRL, so it's going to be fun.
Do we know, has he declared?
Yeah, he did.
Where's he playing?
He plays for that South Carolina school. That
We can't remember the name off the top of our heads.
Unfortunately, I have to go to that.
But we'll know the name in the fall. We definitely will. We'll be watching.
Absolutely.
Hey, don't ask me. I don't know any of the names. I'm lost here.
My goodness. But yes, if you are in college right now and you love Rocket League, head over to CRL or start.gg/CRL Fall 25. Check it out. Maybe you and your school want to play. It'll be a lot of fun stuff. It's a great time to play some Rocket League. Let's talk about what we got coming up for the World Championship. We're 3 days down, 2 days left to go. Saturday, September 13th, we got the mainstream as well as the crowd cam still going to be up and live as we get into the playoffs.
What a day. Like, what a weekend so far. It's not even the weekend, right? It's a Thursday and Friday.
The weekend to start, Gibbs. That was the beginning of the weekend right there.
We still have a lot of Rocket League to go, but that group stage was unbelievable.
The Blue Wall just finished
the
work,
underdogs.
got on the train, came in, watched their team sweep, and now they're off home to do it again.
I still can't believe we have one undefeated team, and that is OCE and Wildcard. It's like, it's been a wonderful World Championship so far, and we're only getting started. We still got the top 8 left.
Is anybody going to predict Wildcard?
No. Not in the first match, not against Falcons.
If they beat Falcons.
But if they compete against Falcons, then I can see
GEEKAY's SS Street, yeah.
Oh, who are the teams they beat? They beat Dignitas
and Furia.
Furia, okay.
And Furia looked good today.
Both just got knocked out. But yes, they did look good. Those teams were there, folks. Man, I can't wait to watch Wildcard play. Let's take a look at the schedule for tomorrow. We have many matches coming at you. Again, that playoff bracket, all we've got left before we are crowning the world champion. GEEKAY Esports and Space Station Gaming will start things off. Carmen Core and the Ninjas in Pajamas will be second. So, Blue Wall, wake up early, get over here. Wildcard versus Team Falcons will be in the middle of the day. The Ultimates versus NRG, NAVNA will be the last 3v3 match of the day. And then, we haven't talked about it much, but we should have been talking about it up to this point. The 1v1, first ever 1v1 RLCS Grand Finals between Moxie and Nobu.
Man, that is going to be nerves.
He's got to be the most popular person in the building, surely.
Yeah, because we just saw Vitality fans.
Who hate watching KC. Yeah. They're not making any noise for KC, but you'd think since he's just repping France, they're all going to put their differences aside and support Moxie.
I mean, it's going to be tough for him, though, because I think you saw some of the pressure started building for him back in Birmingham. He knew he wanted to make this land in particular. So it depends. And then Nobu was just so aggressive.
I'm really curious. Oh, there's been an adjustment here. They're actually going to put Wildcard last.
I like it. We saved the best match for last. Outside of 1v1, so here we go. I'm telling you, man, Wildcard, it's not that they just won 3-0, 3-0.
Yeah.
Their offensive numbers
I
actually do look good. Like, they look like a very competent team, so who knows?
I see what we're doing. So we're going to have the absolute crowd pop-up with K-Core versus NIP, and then I'm going to hear another pin drop when Ultimate
Well, then it's a lunch break for all the fans here, so Ultimate's and Energy, so they can eat their lunch and get ready for the
next day, bro. I'm tired of this dude already, man. Where we at?
Oh, folks, it's been a crazy day. We got 2 more days to go. The doors open at noon. The pre-shows start at 1. We got a French pre-show in the building. We got First Touch pre-show out on the concourse. Come in and watch them. The matches start at 2 p.m. Central European Summertime. Thank you so much for watching. The Rocket League Championship Series World Championship continues tomorrow.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com. T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Virtus.Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Rocket League Esports without context. Yeah, decided to just walk up, stare him down, and T-pose, and that was enough. Oh, unlucky Daniel. Killer's over one. Oh, God. Well, that's ugly. To be completely honest, just go. Just go. This is Rocket League!
I was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold.